to the beach. Got this feeling like a crush. I don't wanna say too much, so I'm leaning in real close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart. Feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. 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 Like a diamond in the sun, baby, now we're having fun. Turn the music up real loud. Come and find me in the crowd. It's so sweet like cherry rose. Close your eyes and start to fall. Got me leaning into close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart. Feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. 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 Oh, it's a hot, hot, hot episode. Woo, yeah.
Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. 'Cause that's what I want. 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 That's what I want.
full swing. I'ma run from the life that I'm living, like a ghost fading into oblivion. Big win, big win. I'm a joke from a rope I'm swinging, just a bloke made of smoke and some thick skin, cauterized by the wound of a vision. A prison, a prison. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your word. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Idolize, idolize, that's a word game. I am sick of the grip of my pen frame. You can call me my first and my last name. When did I become such an ingrate? Toe to toe, shoe to shoe, I'm a shoelace. I'm a fraud, I'm a zoo in a dark place. Why do I even try to pretend that I can rhyme good? Oh well, I guess. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your word. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Good time.
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt free? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, cause I'm running free tonight. Don't want that story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about what will be, gonna move out of the city, spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole, pick me up, I'm the only one gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end, and I don't wanna pretend again, and I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best, cause I don't need to pretend. Don't have life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole, pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end, and I don't wanna pretend again, and I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best, cause I don't need to pretend, and I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end, and I
like you. And a drama only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live ever, never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the wires. And a hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleep, non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots. Getting those. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild. You can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had it close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the bus, tryna build up to this mind zone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And the problem just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. No, they wanna be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Can repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, with every stride, our future's bright. Cause I'm on to the next. The way I shape shifts makes them call me a threat. Running on this path, never done, no regrets. There is nothing you can do when the face on the set. You're in front of the best. Different league if you wanna get to me. I game and pedigree. Yeah, I only got a picture on the centerpiece. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me.
One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it?
thought I was up to the job. I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all those stolen dreams? Those people? I can't give up. Maybe I am out of my league, but there has to be something I can... Wait a minute. What's this? A piece of art? I've got to stop him. I knew Thresh was up to no good. But this was bigger than anyone at the agency imagined. I tried to arrest him, but he slipped through a portal. Not before I busted his lantern, though. And that's how I saved the dreamscape. Sure, Thresh got away, but I restored the stolen dreams. Not bad for a rookie. And now for the paperwork. These are tough times in the dreamscape. The Phantom roams the dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card. Calls himself Thresh, and he doesn't play by the rules. But neither do I. That's why Detective Cinna put me on the case, I think. So, Swirly, what are you planning next?
There's something about games.
What you're doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
Real magic.
Let's go. Sicker than the wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, best stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake. On the first day like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first.
牛啊，这个球！菜呢？
It's the last day of week 1, and this is going to be a fun day for everybody here. There's a lot of APAC matches up for us in Series 2 and Series 3, but now we're going to be starting with the Series CN Conference. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Atlus, and we're going to be your shoutcasters for today.
A throwback here, Dash. The Sunday special is back at it again.
That's true.
I don't know if we will still call ourselves the irregulars because we've been casting weekdays every now and then.
That's
and
true.
every once in a while.
We're now the regulars.
We're now at least for week 1, right? But yeah, definitely this is going to be a very exciting day since this will culminate week number 1 as a whole. And Dash, you know, there's been a lot of things that we have uncovered, right? Roster changes. We witnessed lots of this new players really dominate the game. I was looking at Soldier yesterday, and he was still very impressive on the Vladimir.
Yeah, and I'm really scared about how the Vladimir could really change the way things work here in the meta, because at least the way people start is they want to go double ADCs most of the time, but because of the presence of a Vladimir, we do have a very late game centric AP champion, which people have been loving.
Yeah, mages are back in the meta, simple as it is, right? Like the itemization and the focus of the new changes in Wild Rift patches has really centered around the mages, and we can really definitely feel it in the meta right now or in competitive. So, you know, a couple of things that we have to take note is that AD carries or marksmen, all teams are required to draft at least one. Like, imagine if that is not present, you know, the rule is not present. I feel, you know, we will be back into the mages meta just because of how prevalent and how dominant they are in their current form. We look at the roadmap once again. We are still in the middle of, actually at the beginning, at the onset of the regular stages, in where it will really span from November 1st up until the 24th of December, and then playoffs will happen right after.
Yeah, it's basically like 2 weeks of all of this, everything that's gonna happen here in our weeks. It's gonna be a fun time. It's a good thing that everybody has been tuning in during week 1. There was a lot of teams that everybody was gunning for, but now 19 teams will be divided into 2 conferences. We have the CN conference and the APAC conference, and today our matches are gonna be, one is gonna be on the CN conference, and the 2 series is gonna be on the APAC conference.
Yeah, the APAC showdown. Always super exciting because we all know the weight of APAC versus APAC matches kind of doubled, right? Like because we have to really base our tiebreakers with head-to-head matches, and where APAC conference cross matches are very important. And again, the goal is for them to reach the playoffs. Only 4 teams from APAC will be reaching the playoffs. Meanwhile, on CN conference, we do have 8 teams advancing. Now, of course, we do have a new what must we call this? Like a new way to figure out as to who gets side selection priority.
Yeah.
Instead of it being the 1v1 King Showdown, whatchamacallit, it is now the ARAM game.
Yeah, the ARAM game is a lot more fun, at least for our players, because everybody is playing instead of just watching one player just dominate the scene like what happened during the last time.
Yeah.
KBG under 9 is the one who always plays so that they will get side selection every time.
True, at least everyone gets their warm-up, right? Like,
yeah,
it's not on run 9 always. But here are the teams that we will be witnessing from each conference. CN, again, does have 11 teams. Lots of new faces, or roster-wise, but it will still be the same 11 teams. Meanwhile, for APAC, only G2 Blacklist is like the new kid on the block. But yeah, they are definitely the #1 team from APAC.
Yeah, it feels like they're a new team on the block, right? But one thing that is really scary about G2B is that if ever everybody hasn't known yet, G2B is the former NGX. Their composition is still the same, so that's the scary part. They were the first runner-up of last season, so that's gonna be scary. And also, everybody, here comes the prize. This is what everybody's fighting for.
Oh, definitely. Again, top 6 will at least give you the 250,000 RMB, or equivalent to 36,052. So it's not really a requirement for you to reach the playoffs in order for you to at least get some prize. But of course, it is very important that you reach that far, or all our teams from APAC does have that as a goal. Because once you reach top 4 for APAC, not only do you win 50,473, it can also expand up to $100,947. And that, I believe, is the total winnings, or maybe I think a portion of the winnings of NGX last year. So that's or last season. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, that's a lot for the price here. But now the matchup for today, everybody. As we said, there's going to be one for the CN conference, which is EDG versus FPX. And on the other hand, 2 APAC conference matches. We won't have an inter-conference right now. I mean, also yesterday, we didn't have an inter-conference matchup. So this is something really nice. It's matches that really matter for both of our sides.
And again, it's it just has more weight to it, right? At least for us. We know that tiebreakers really are based on on head-to-head matches, and that, I believe, is the reason why it has more impact towards the standings. EDG versus FPX, a very exciting first match, because again, that will feature some revenge arc, right? Like a player that got exodused that will try to beat his former team, and then we have a classic at the middle of it all. We have a Philippines versus Vietnam. Always a classic, always a banger.
Yeah, and I do hope to see that the Philippines versus Vietnam has a different way to it now, just because of how different the players are from, especially for the Vietnam squad. But let's take a look at this squad, EDG versus FPX. I remember a face that I always want to see. My favorite jungler from last season, 0711, who started the Evelyn craze that we have right now here in Season 2.
Yeah, he's always one of the most talented junglers that we have, right? He's been a fan favorite here in the Philippines because of what happened during the playoffs. But nonetheless, he's very talented, right? Like joining EDG team right now, and also looking at their mid laner, it does appear that you has been subbed out for Irma, which was the stellar mid laner from Rare Atom a season ago. This is really, a new set of players banding together, trying to form a super team under their new coach. And we have to talk about their coach because their coach is none other than the coach of Keep Best Gaming that really made everything work, and that is Coach Lao Bai.
Oh my, this is a scary squad just because of that. Having the same coach that helped the champions from last year. Is it going to be helpful for EDG? That's going to be the question. FPX, this squad, we have seen them fight during, I think it's Friday. I've seen them.
Yep.
That they haven't had the best of times, but here, Shingdo 7 wants revenge because whoever took his spot in EDG, it's 0711.
And again, we were talking about this off screen, the way the rosters has shaken up. We felt that Shingdo 7 and 0711 does have the same playstyle, so I'm not 100% sure if it was an upgrade or downgrade. More of a side grade for me, if you ask me. But really, FPX as a whole, they really upgraded, especially on the top side of the map, introducing and having Don128, which is a veteran, and it's so evident that the last time that we saw them, their top side was very formidable, and they're willing to play around the top side now to really win games for themselves.
Yeah. And now having Shingdo 7 together with it, it's going to be easier to just make sure that Don128 is going to have a better chance in the top side of the map. So it would be better for them. I also remember yesterday from our games, I remembered how Rattel in the Baron lane just was crazy and was carrying roster Y. But here, Don128 is also the same when it comes to that potential.
Yeah, I remember he's one of the Rivens that really shocked the world, right, during Icons Global. In fact, there was a video tutorial on how to maximize your Riven's skills and effectiveness.
Yeah.
And that was featuring the guy, Don128. Now, their bot lane, Kong, it's a new Dragon laner, but he's also very formidable, very stable. Now, the only question that I do have is I really have noticed a lot of Yasuo's being banned away. Sky is a player that doesn't really play a lot of Yasuo. He's known for his Jace, he's known for his AD carries, but something tells me that this is a patch, or this is the day that we'll be seeing Sky play that Yasuo.
Yeah, I really expect a Yasuo. As you said, during the last time that we casted together, you also said that Yasuo could potentially be one of the champions that could be one of the best picks when it comes to this meta. Considering that we have an ADC meta, Gwen and Jax have been seeing a lot of value just because of how the miss in the Counter-Strike works. But also, if we put Yasuo into it, we do have a win wall that could really help that out.
Indeed, and that is one thing that kind of confuses me as well, right? Like, if we are in an AD carry-centric meta, where all these extended team fights are really prolonged to a point that, Windwall and Gwen and Jax are really at their premium. Where is the Shen Zhao? Where's the love for the guy, right? Like, anyway, so let's move over to the stage as we have a new host introducing our players.
今天的首局对决将由 Edward Gaming 以及 FunPlus Phoenix 为我们带来。其实这两支战队一直都拥有着勇往直前的勇气，也是希望他们能够快速进入状态，一举拿下比赛的胜利。Today's first showdown will be brought to us by Edward Gaming and FunPlus Phoenix. Actually, these two teams always have the courage to moving forward, and I really hope they can find their groove quickly and win the game. Next, let's welcome Edward Gaming and FunPlus Phoenix.
盖哥和星斗暴打老东家的时候到了，巧了，我今天要出的就是暴打老东家。
Ooh, what was that?
I have no idea. All I know.
You know what? I remember last season, we were talking about this, that at some point during season 1, because it was 4 months, right?
Yeah.
We will know bits and pieces of what they're saying. But until now, we don't know what they're saying in these trash talk sessions.
I think it will really take a lot of resources and time for us to learn their language. It's so different than Tagalog or than the local language that we do have here. It's also very different from the English language. In fact, some of the linguists are saying that Mandarin is really one of the hardest to learn.
That's true. It's one of the hardest learn together with the Japanese, if I remember correctly. That's why, oh man, it's gonna take a long time.
Yeah.
Maybe next year we will know how to.
接下来让我们有请双方
But
打野
the
选手
thing
登
that
场，
I
并且
also have noticed is that they are also running the same color scheme, right? Like black and red. Now, who's going to really be the real black and red?
This is what I want to see.
Yeah.
Oh, the
有请双方
handshake.
中路选手登
Oh,
场。
7-11 and
EDG
Shingo 7. I feel the Shingo 7 is actually okay, right? Like being gifted a roster of FPX, of being able to play with Don Juan to it, it's not that bad. But what a pose! That is Irma, by the way, from Rare Atom. And if anything, I believe that Irma is also having a good time now being rostered under the banner of EDG.
Yeah, and also a lot of people from Rare Atom have always been like this. They have always been the cheerful bunch that we had from the last season, and Irma is just
最
showing
后
it
有请
this
双方
time
辅助登
around.
场，一
Yeah.
个 support
And so
EDG
now up next
浪
we
鬼
have the
放
supports.
plus 超。
Now this is definitely something that has developed at the middle part of the season. Langui replaced one of their veterans in the support role in Hudia, and is
两支
now
队
the
伍现已
starter,
集结
right?
完
Like
毕，让我们
Hudia
即
is
刻
no
进
longer
入
with
召
the
唤师
team,
峡
and
谷。All
that
the
to me
players are
is
getting ready. Let's start
again
into
the
the
coaching
wild.
staff of EDG showing confidence that their new support or the support that replaced their veteran support is the better choice.
Yeah, I'm also surprised about having Irma replacing you here from the side of EDG. I'm really surprised about that change. Maybe the only reason why Rare Atom had the hard time during last season was because Irma didn't have the best of squads. But
staff?
here,
Yeah.
I think so. But at least here,
Yeah.
the confidence that their coach with Irma is quite different.
I mean, the thing about Coach Laubai is that he's trying to find his next Unrun 9, right? Like, which is definitely going to be very hard, right? Keep Best Gaming, when he was coaching them, he can ask Unrun 9 to play almost anything because it's in any given matchup, in any given situation, he will be able to perform, or he will definitely be a favorite to win the lane. And so now he's mixing time between you and Irma, trying to find that right mid laner. Because again, this is a very long group stage, right? We're getting hyped up, but we have to remember it's just week number 1.
Yeah, I am kind of excited on what the development is going to be for this team. Is this going to be like the second KBG for in EDG? Do they have 0711 on guard duty like what the Ton was doing in KBG? Or are they going to have a very different playstyle compared to what KBG was before? Because honestly, man, there's nobody who could be the second under 9 right now. Maybe Z, but I think... Oh, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about the Z versus Unrun 9 matchup.
Wait. I think you're about to give the hottest take of all time.
That's a controversial
controversial
take.
Go ahead and do it. I think I kind of read your mind. I guess you were about to say that Z is a whole lot better than Unrun.
No. I'm not gonna say that. I don't know.
But yeah, sure. But you're right. Like, it's so hard to find a new mid laner that will match the skills of Unrun 9, and I don't think that Irma and you are at least from what we have seen them do, are the top choices to be that next Unrun 9 for Coach Laubai. But then again, right, like at the end of the day, it's all a Wild Rift game is not just mid-centric, right? It's almost always going to be an advantage, especially with the mage meta that we do have. But it's more, KBG was unlocked not just because of Unrun 9, but it's because of their collective decision making that really set them apart last season, right? Like, you have KG winning the lane by himself, and there are games in where we saw that there was not a need for Unrun 9 to even perform for them to win, and that is a result of a very well coached team. So EDG, for sure, they saw that in Coach Laubai and said, hey, you know what, we want that to be part of our team.
Yeah, I really want to see how a KBG would be changed on this course of things, because remember last year during their time when the Volibear, when the Ornn came up, they were surprised. They almost got their championship almost got snagged. But when right now in a different meta, it's like 2 patches a lot of patches before. How will this change? How will this version of EDG also be able to make it work? I am not gonna be surprised if 0711, his Evelyn is gonna be banned every time in this coming games.
Yeah, he's the Evelyn. I don't know what should I call this. The
Pioneer.
master of Evelyn. Yeah, pioneer of Evelyn. Again, we're waiting for the ARAM match to happen and to commence. As we all know, it's an ARAM match. Like there's no drafting. The teams are being gifted, at least 2 rerolls each player. So there is still RNG involved for sure. Right?
Yeah.
There are times in where we queue up into our ARAM games, and although we have the better composition, the other team will steamroll us just because of skills.
Yeah.
But that rarely happens, right?
Yeah, and now already a fight has happened. A
Ziggs.
fight has broken out. A kill has happened already. And this is just such a fun time right here. EDG has a lot of damage in the early game.
Yeah, meanwhile, FPX does have a lot of resets. I'm seeing Samira.
A lot
I
of
approve.
melee.
Yeah, also the Kazakhs is also going to be a big problem.
Yeah, Chao's gonna be low HP. SkyFL was able to breach a backline. Irma's gonna be chased down. The 5-point strikes are working. And 0711 almost got killed there.
Domination, but Singe gets the kill there. Now Xiaozhang, as a Singe, can be that wildcard that EDG needs there, right? Like they need poke coming from Irma on the Ziggs, and they need Xiaozhang to be the wall in the mid lane.
Yeah, if ever they start the fight though, that's gonna be something that is good here. I think Sky would be able to take the kill here on the back line. He's just gonna take down 0711, one down to the core, and wow, really good start.
Langui as well, right? Like on this Akshan, we have seen numerous times that Akshan has been favored by a lot of teams just because of the revive mechanic. Here in the ARAM game, yeah, you may be able to kill one of the primary target, but you have to eliminate Langui first. Like this Akshan is definitely going to be a big headache for FPX.
Yeah, wait. That's why I was surprised a while ago. Yeah, the revive mechanic coming in from
good Cyclone.
really just helps them out. That's the Cyclone. 4 members have been knocked up onto the air. It was pushed back by the satchel charge. And now 0711 is going to be taking down Shigdell, and that's a very dead concept. Right here, the ultimate! Moonfall on the back line was able to get some kills, and now they are going to go to... Wait, what's happened? They're the ones who got taken down.
Yeah, because their layering of skills are not really that on point. Chao sacrificing himself for the greater good. Yeah, he was able to get 1 kill, but gave himself to 0711 in return. Now, I want you to keep an eye on this Diana in ARAM games, because at least in my opinion, she's one of the best champions in the game. Like, he can build Rod of Ages, so we have to remember that Rod of Ages does have Magic Pen now.
Yeah,
that's insane.
And that's the best part about the AP items today. That's why Akali also has been preferred by a lot of the people that we have here. But now Xiaozhang going in, was able to use the fling and able to run away.
Yeah. Now I'm also eager to play Singed again, right? Spam the guy, because I feel that Singed is that one champion that utilizes magic penetration a whole lot. So
yeah, he's the one who needs it the most, and the only thing that's holding him back was his itemization. But now he does have it for free. And now look at the back line. Moonfall is not able to cast it fully, but that's enough damage. Don 128 is gonna fall. Yeah,
again, that's the layering of ultimates that is not really optimal for EDG, but they're kind of making it work. Like that Moonfall. Imagine if Irma was quick to trigger the Mega Inferno Bomb. That could have been a montage moment.
Yeah. Kong dashed in. That's a dead Kong. Look at the backline though. SkyFL waiting for the right time to go in. Is going to go for the perfect execution. Xiaozhang might be next. Good thing he was able to get the fling.
Yeah, but alone, trying his luck against SkyFL. Is there an... Okay, no more perfect execution too.
Yeah.
Almost, but not quite. I was about to say that he was almost getting that quadra kill, but Xiaozhang and alone still alive here. Can they defend this mid lane tower though? They're having a hard time.
Gonna go on to Kingdom 7. He's gonna be needing to leap away.
Yeah. And yeah, we're still waiting for the game-breaking clash to happen here. But so far, Xiaozhang. Oh, good fling.
Ooh, mega adhesive, and that's gonna be helping Kong out. He was able to dash away. And now that is going to be the kill to their side. 2 members have been killed already, and FPX, look at what they're doing against EDG. Oh,
Dawn!
goes for the knockoff, and here comes Kong going for the resets. Will go for the ultimate, but no, Inferno Trigger wasn't enough.
Just wait for the collector to get completed here by Kong. Yep, okay, that's the last hurrah. That's the heroics, but nonetheless, yeah, I was just waiting for, again, this Samira to have enough items, because definitely she will kill a lot of the members of EDG in a flash, in a snap, especially once that collector gets completed.
Yeah. EDG's gonna be starting up. FPX. Oh, make it decent, slows him down. That Xiao Zhang getting the snowball kill.
It's it's again it's taking a long time for this era of game to really fully consummate. But again, we have EDG. He's playing. Oh wow, Xiao Zhang.
Adhesive. The Moonfall wasn't able to deal as much. Look at the back line though. SkyFL is already here. Looking at Xiao Zhang. Goes in for the perfect execution. Gets the kill. And 0711 might be next here. No more tower to their side. Irma's being chased down. Shuriken Flip was not able to hit the right target. And Don128 is able to get here onto the backs. Wants to get Irma as fast as he could, but doesn't have the distance.
Double assassin composition for FPX. Again, they want the long lanes, right? Like, the way they chase, they are not willing to let go of their prey. That's been the story here so far for EDG. So I'm really scared for them, because once this lane becomes longer, these assassins will just have a better time overall.
Yeah, they're just gonna be chasing them down for real. And now Shingo 7 goes in, goes to leap away, tries to get the kill on Irma, but was not successful.
Langui again also not having the best of times. I believe that he's always getting prioritized by FPX, which is the right idea.
Yeah, getting the kill in the Akshan is always good. Just because you don't have the revive mechanic as long as Akshan is not there. Use the ultimate Mega Inferno Bomb. SkyFL is being chased down. They have the Moonfall on 4. Not enough damage. But Kong has already been able to breach the back line. They have SkyFL. The damage is there. And Langui wants to go for a revive. He got some revives on though.
Oh, and again, that's the value of the Akshan, right? And so, what was supposed to be a 1v3 scenario became a 4v3 at the advantage of EDG. And now FPX is on the back foot, because this is a fully rejuvenated EDG team.
Yeah, and it's really unfortunate for them. Don128 might get taken down here. Gonna be chased by the snowball. Goes in for the ultimate Cyclone on the back line. But was not able to do much. Although was able to go in. The SkyFL gonna go to the back. Okay, he's not gonna go. Kong is gonna go in with Inferno Trigger. Xiao Zhang is gonna be next. He wasn't able to dash close to him, but the damage coming in from Kong is crazy.
And I think that was the moment I was waiting for from Kong. Hang on, that should be a very dead 0711.
What is that though? Look at what he did. When he used the death mark, perfect execution was ready. He was not afraid of it.
For sure, right? Like at the end of the day, what's the worst thing that could happen, right? Like you die, you get to buy your items. And that's the thing. Oh no, this is the big oh no.
No way.
Exactly. But I believe that FPX was at least better at that point, focusing on Langui, because again, Langui needs to die first.
Yeah, and this is one of the annoying parts whenever you're fighting against an Akshan, right? They really need to target them up. Look at what Kong is doing. He's gonna be dead because he focused him up, and that's gonna be it. That is gonna be a kill to this side. Waiting for the Lilting Lullaby to be popped by Chow, but he doesn't have it.
What damage was that?
They were able to get away. Don128 still fighting in the back line. He was able to get the golden staff and heal, and was able to get taken down.
Conqueror proccing on the Monkey King is just just a perfect combination, right? Like lots of sustain available for you. And the golden staff should be able to at least do that. That's the reason why, Wukong has been a very favorite pick last season. Not so much this season, surprisingly.
Yeah, a lot of bruisers haven't been picked up. I mean, we're seeing an Aatrox, we're seeing the Vi sometimes, but it's not the priority right now because of the changes in the meta. People have been loving the assassins, at least now.
I'm waiting for, again, another Kong pop-off, but then again, they have to prioritize Langui. Langui is really a menace.
Oh no. Kong, he was pushed away with the fling, and that is just perfect. They lost their ADC, they lost Chow in the process. Little Lullaby, nobody's gonna pop that ult. That's gonna be bad for
Xiao
FPX.
Zhang!
What a great mega adhesive from Xiao Zhang. That is scary. They're gonna move forward. SkyFL's gonna go in. Zon128 was able to get a knock-up, and onto the back line, SkyFL goes. And he's just gonna get one kill onto Irma, and he gets one more to the fray, and he wants it, but he's not gonna get anything more except the ace and the revive from Langui.
You cannot, I say that again, you cannot ignore Langui. He needs to get prioritized, he needs to die first.
Man.
Because this is what's going to happen in an ARM game, right? Like this action is really tilting the game towards EDG.
Yeah. It's just unfortunate though. They tried to kill them as fast as they could, but the revive's just gonna pop. And EDG just got a full team here. They have 10 seconds on the clock for the last member to survive. Xiao is gonna be death mark, and the chase coming in from alone would be able to get the kill on him. Zon128 onto the back line, tries to survive, but that's a lot of damage already coming in from them. And he's not gonna go anywhere except down there to his grave.
Unfortunate for Kong, he was super close, but did not have enough mobility to catch all the members of EDG. That was his moment. He had letter S in his combo, and yeah, he whiffed. But nonetheless, yeah, EDG again standing their ground, just healing back to full health. Then again, the story of the game has been Langui being able to revive all his teammates whenever clashes like this happens.
Yeah, it's really hard though. Xingno7 can't even get the space that he needs just because he can't get an isolated target. What was that?
That poke. Irma is just is starting to heat up. It's starting to really just be able to dish out a huge amount of damage. And you have to respect the Ziggs, especially at 10-minute mark here in an ARM game.
Yeah, we already have what? Almost 70 kills in the game just because of the amount of battles that we're having in the game. And always, what is that? Boom! Super low, and they got the kill on Xingdao. And they're gonna go. Kong has been death marked. Not a lot of damage though. They're still chasing them. And Langui's just playing it safe, just going to the back line, not gonna commit.
Yeah, for sure, right? Like there's no reason for Langui to be the first one to go in. He does have a lot of pokes from his teammates, and when it comes to setting up things, it's Xiao Zhang's job.
Fall onto the back, and Zon128, wow, a kill, and SkyFL is the last one to survive onto the back line. He's gonna go for the shuriken flip, but he's not gonna go anywhere, and that might be it. One more minion. He can destroy this minion though, but Zon128 was able to get the golden staff, and he is able to survive, but 0711 is gonna fall down. They have 2 more seconds.
Oh no, Xingdao7 flashing in. Could be the assassination.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be the end of it. Yeah, this is gonna be them
Sure?
just taking this down. Wait, what?
Okay.
I thought he was able to do it.
Almost, but not quite. They focused on Langui, but it's a little bit too late, right? At the end of the day, if you're Langui, yeah, sure, he was the first one to die, but he was the only person that died, and that's the difference. This action really is becoming a hot person, a hot champion in our ARM games. I hope to see him though in the Wild Rift games, because I don't think we ever saw him last season, and I don't think we'll ever see him this season just because he lacks damage burst.
Yeah, unless they find a way to buff his items. I mean, he himself is not going to be a problem, but the items that he needs to get is one of the problems. His item pathing is kind of awkward.
EDG won the side selection and chose red. Interesting.
We don't usually see that, right?
Nope.
Most of the time, whenever someone wins a side selection, they go for the blue side most of the time because they want to get the priority picks. Most of the time, what they get is a Camille or a Fiddlesticks.
Fiddlesticks, Hecarim, those are the champions that we saw get prioritized immediately. There are some Gragases as well. Camille, there are instances in where Camille gets first picked as well. There's almost always the Shen as an option. There's a lot, right? Like at the end of the day, how the banning phase will turn out will dictate as to what will be prioritized by the teams. Jace is no longer that auto pick as a first pick, because there's a lot more options right now in the mid lane, right? Like you can play Lucian, you can play even the Ziggs. You can play the Ziggs, and I've seen a lot of Ziggs bans as well, because they're still respective of Ziggs. The total kit of Ziggs.
Yeah. And the only problem that we have for the Jace in the mid lane right now is because Lucian is meta. Lucian gets picked a lot of times just because they want to shut down the early game of the other ADCs. And if you pick a Jace against a Lucian, Lucian would most likely win the early game too.
True. The worst that can happen in that particular matchup is an even lane. And it's not that bad, right? Especially knowing that Jace is known to dominate the early game, dominate the laning phase, gaining priority. And again, we have been talking about gaining priority a whole lot, Dash. That's because, teams know that priority gives you access to all those early game advantages when it comes to skirmishes. And that, I think, is the reason why priority is king right now. And so now, this is not the first time that we've seen a priority ban on the Akali. It's almost always there, regardless as to who's playing on the other side.
Yeah, and people have been loving the Fiora bans recently, and together with that, they're going to be banning the Camille out just because they want that. Those are two of the high priority picks that we have in the Dragon Lane now, and most of the players here, especially in the CN conference, really loves picking those.
Yeah, Fiora, Camille, Renekton sometimes, but there you go. You called it. This is a respect ban from 0711. But more so, I think that, Evelyn right now is just a very good jungler. That 0711 should expect that from here on moving forward, you won't be able to play it.
Yeah, and most likely there's a bigger chance of picking other champions. Camille is available for FPX. They can pick that up or maybe prioritize the
Jax.
They prioritize the Jax.
Yeah. Expecting that this will be a Camille pickup. And then possibly third pick Shen or second pick Shen for that juicy combo.
Oh,
but
they get the Xayah
this
first?
makes a lot of sense because again, when talking about Xayah, at least in recent times, in the first 4 days that we have casted WRLA, it does appear that she is on a different level. She's on the S tier level when it comes to laning, and when it comes to safety as well, she's number 1 because of the Feather Storm.
Yeah, and also what's good about her is that she has really good wave clear. Just because of the blade collar that she can use, it's easy enough to make sure that she's also safe. And now they don't prioritize the Ornn pick, and the Gragas gets picked instead to the side of EDG. I mean, on this side, FPX already has a solid lineup just with this first 3 picks.
Exactly. The Vladimir has always been the biggest bane of all teams, especially come late game. But there are ways to control the Vladimir. One of the answers normally was the Zoe. However, EDG did elect to go for the Gragas right away instead of prioritizing the Zoe, which means that if you are FPX, you'll have the best opportunity now to shut down all the possible counters to the Vlad.
Yeah, and what they did for the side of EDG, I was surprised that they banned the Lucian against this Vladimir. That could have been a good matchup in the mid lane just so they could stop the Vladimir from getting early resources. But here, because they banned it, the only option that I can see here is that EDG is going to be picking up the Zeri and fight the late game against the Vladimir.
That, or they really need some magic damage in their lineup, right? Like, if you look at their lineup, there are no more AP junglers available. Right, like Fate of Six is no longer an option. Evelyn is also no longer an option, which means that they're planning to play a mage in the mid lane, be it on Orianna. Ziggs is also a very good option, but Ziggs got banned away. But we'll see what will be the final decision here by EDG. Orianna is almost always going to be a safe option. Yeah,
I love this. Seeing a control mage versus control mage in the mid lane always excites me, just because it's a snooze fest in the early game, but once you get to level 5, that is when the magic happens for both of them. But here, on the side of FPX, they could go for an ADC that could really at least get them to a good mid game, and SGL is a good option for that.
Yeah, also a late game champion by himself, right? Like at the end of the day, sure, you have access to early game damage just because you can hit a lot of folks, but his late game is also very formidable. Now, the Shen is going to be denied here by FPX. Normally, we see Shen get paired with the Camille. Now, this is going to be a problem if you're EDG. What will be your response to this? Because one way or another, you need some form of anti-shield. And just looking at the lineup of FPX right now, like on the side lane, they should be winning a lot of games. Kha'Zix is a very good pickup, and you called it.
honestly, that's one of the things that I'm surprised about. Why they picked the Kazakhs. There's not a lot of targets that this is a lot of beefy targets on the side of FPX, and it's not easy to get any isolations in this targets because I'm really sure that FPX would want to fight together every step of the way.
I'm glad that you pointed it out. And again, Kazakhs, of course, is a known assassin, but we also have to remember that one of the strengths of the Kazakhs is the objective. Is the objective taking skill, right? Like you combine your taste your fear plus the smite, and it's kind of hard. It's super hard to outsmite you. And that is also the reason why yesterday we saw a Nunu in Wellump, and I was theorizing as well as to how effective Nunu is in the current meta. Well, Kazakhs, same goes for him, right? Same thing goes for him. Like he's a very good securing champion, and we also have to remember that KBG, even though that the Tone is not the best Kazakhs player, they play the Kazakhs because they play it differently, right? It's being used as a poking champion. It's being used as an objective securing champion more than being an assassin.
Yeah, and most of the time, the reason why Daton has been playing it is because he just wants an easy wave clear. And honestly, he doesn't really need to be the carry of the team whenever he plays the Kazakhs, and that's what's good about him. The only thing that I'm looking for here for FPX, yes, we have damage from the Vladimir, yes, we have damage from the Ezreal, but in this composition, it's going to be hard to get a lot of DPS to make sure that the Vladimir gets an easy kill on most of the targets. So that might be one of the problems here in their composition, but they're so tanky anyway, so that might be the reason why they picked all of this up.
Yeah, it's very evident that damage-wise, at the early stages of the game, they will be heavily reliant on the Ezreal hitting his pokes. And outside of the pokes coming from the Ezreal, it's so hard to win skirmishes. However, if anything, if there was a very big takeaway that I have, is that here in Wild Rift, especially with the changes recently, you can make Vladimir an early game champion. We saw it from Z, right? Like Z is willing to flash in, use his team of play, use his full combo to assassinate one of the players, and that really is super interesting if you ask me, because again, that's taking away one of the primary weakness of the Vladimir, which is the early game.
Yeah, and having the Cosmic Drive, especially in the early game, really helps the Vladimir out, just for him to get easy transfusions, get the passive up, and once it's up, it makes it easier for him to just burst down any targets that he wants. But now, I think we're getting into a pause before we head into the game. They're still waiting for them to get into the game, but I'm kind of looking at how this is gonna go for FPX, because so far, right, Vladimir has been such a great pick, and I'm kind of theory crafting on what is the best champion to use against this Vladimir.
I feel that Zoe is almost always going to be a safe pick against the Vladimir. Orianna, just by having that late game threat, is also very good, because if you think about it, right, like at the end of the day, if he ever uses his pool, you can place your ball in a position that the shockwave will automatically hit the Vladimir after he, after the pool channeling gets completed or ended. And then that's, we also have to remember that, Orianna is a very safe champion in the mid lane. Like, you have the speed up, you have the shields, you have a very decent wave clear. You lack damage for sure, right? Like, he dishes negative damage, but that's where the Kazakhs comes in, right? Like, if the Kazakhs will be able to at least get the isolated... Wait. Is it because... Are we going to... Is this a redraft just because... Okay, so Chow reported a wrong champion select, and according to the official rule, we are offering a remake. So the previous pick and ban will remain up until the wrong pick. So what did Chow select again?
Wrong pick?
Shen.
Chow. Yeah,
it was
Chow
the
picked
Shen.
up the Shen. Yeah.
Yeah, and that made no sense at all, because again, Shen lacks a lot of damage, and that was the reason why we were at least surprised.
We were talking about it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh my. Okay, so that changes things. If ever he's not gonna pick up the Shen here, what are they gonna pick up, and what is EDG gonna answer that with? Because a while ago they answered back with the Kazakhs, just because Shen doesn't have a really great wave clear compared to what a Kazakhs could offer, or at least a monster clearing, like the epic monster clearing.
You know what? I think that Shen should be on the other side, and then Kazakhs will be
That's
on
true.
the ADG.
That's true.
Right, like that makes a lot more sense. Although one thing that might, give them a hard time talking about EDG is that they will lack in crowd control. They lack in crowd control. They lack in RTC because you have one of the takeaways as well that I do have with the Vladimir is that yes, you have lots of damage, but you don't have any form of crowd control. Not even slows, right? Like, and now Ezreal and Vladimir does not have any crowd control. The top lane, Jax, also not the best champion when it comes to holding down people. So, yeah, that's the reason why if you pick up the Kazakhs in the jungle, you will be super reliant on your support to really lock down the other the opposing members, and then that's kind of hard to do.
Yeah, and most of the time that's kind of the thing, right? A lot of the people have been playing around the Horn of the Forge God. Whenever they pick up an Ornn, yesterday a lot of the games had only Ornns, and then a lot of champions that has a lot of damage, and that's something that I always pick up whenever this gets picked. Like, what CC do they have after the fact that they have the Horn of the Forge God? That is one of the problems yesterday, but somehow the teams yesterday made those picks work.
It's a case of being able to kill your opponent, I guess, because again the best form of crowd control is the gray screen, death. Exactly. It's
that's the best CC in the game.
If you cannot pin them down, just kill them. I guess that's the easiest way to put it. But so far, no changes whatsoever in the first few picks or first few bans. Because again, the only time that we will have anything different is by the time that Chow selected the Shen. So that will leave us with 2 more picks that is left to be filled here, Dash, and I think that will be a jungler for FPX and EDG.
Yeah, and for sure, if what you said could be true, that the Cossacks could get picked up here by the side of FPX, that would make a lot more sense for them because the damage is going to be something that they would need, because in the early game they need somebody to really help them out, because at least, as I said, Ezreal is also a mid game
there
champion.
you go. That's a lot. That makes a lot more sense. Now the EDG can still elect to go for Shen.
I think EDG could really go for the Shen, because the ball delivery would be
there you go.
That's something I love to see. That's something I love to see, man. Seeing the Xin Zhao get played, oh man, it's been a while.
I was looking for it, right? Like I was saying that, hey, you know what? If Yasuo is meta, if Jax is meta, if Gwen is meta, where is Mr. Xin Zhao? Right? And so Coach Labai from EDG just has synced with us here in the caster desk and has selected Xin Zhao for a player that has a very good Xin Zhao as well in 0711.
Yeah, and honestly, Xin Zhao is one of the champions that you always want to see during the early game stages of the game, because this is one of the things that Xin Zhao loves, especially in the first objective. The level 5 power of a Xin Zhao with a Crescent guard just helps you really secure the objectives way easier than you expect.
Yeah, the pushback. And also being able to deny some of the long-range damage from the Jace. From not really the Vladimir, because I believe that in order for you to
get in your face,
except for the fact that Hemoplague won't be able to damage you if you are far from the Vladimir by the time that the second damage procs in, right? Like, lots to unpack, but I really love that the Xin Zhao is back in the meta. It's also a very good dueling jungler, which means that, hey, you know what? I'm going in your face regardless. And oftentimes when it comes to the jungle Jace, one of the biggest concerns that we do have with Jace jungle is that it's super vulnerable in almost, in every aspect of the game.
There might be able to up the flash here coming from Dawn 1 to it, but no, Shaoshang doesn't have any damage in the early stages. Both of our junglers on the opposite sides of the map, and one of the things that I love about the Xin Zhao pick from 0711 is this has the same treatment as the Olaf. The early game, I think, other than the Kazakhs, nobody could win a 1v1 against the Xin Zhao in the early game.
Yeah, 3 talent strike, good sustains, has slows as well, and that I believe is the reason why Xinjiao is often overlooked by a lot of teams. But it's a very good champion overall, especially here in Wild Rift. Like it also serves as your tank just because of the crescent sweep, right? Like, and also I kind of want to nitpick on the top side, right? Like the decision making by EDG not to go and be over aggressive against the Jax on the top side makes a lot of sense. Again, Jax is being picked. We all know this as a defensive champion in the top lane because of the counter strike. Yeah, sure, it has a very good late game, but more so, it survives a lot of all ends in a 2v1 scenario, right? Like the Hextech ultimatum, it doesn't matter. He has the counter strike, he has the ultimate as well to gain some armors here and there, and he's very tanky. Now the question is, what does he run for his summoner spell? A barrier. So this is going to be a very defensive Jax.
Yeah, and as we expect, in the CN conference, they always love the defensive Jaxes on their side just because Jax could really do just that. As you said, a lot of resistances really helps him out, and having the Grass and then die just makes it so that he doesn't really, if he ever goes in for a fight, he does have the regen.
Exactly, and one of the things that, you know, slows down the Jax's mana, but you're in Wild Rift, like you can just go home, replenish, and then it's not going to take a long time. However, it does look like that FPX does have a different plan here.
Yeah, goes in for the shock blast. They just want to take one plating down, get it to Shingdao 7 and Don 128. Really smart play.
Yeah, that's interesting to say the least, because it also gives information to EDG as to where the jungler is, which means that they can do whatever they want to do in the map. And so EDG, although that information was provided to them, there was really not a big counterplay that did happen, and the lanes are still very much even, and no harm, no foul, at least for the first 3 minutes of the game.
Yeah, both side of the map, they know that Jace is there in the area. They might not be contesting anytime soon. So, from what we're seeing from 0711, he's not going to be using that early game power, maybe in the first objective. He doesn't really need to do anything much. As long as the Jace doesn't get a kill, this is still an equal spot, and also something that Shinzel wants.
For sure. And also, there's a ball delivery system that may happen at level 5, right? Like 0711, you attach the ball onto him, and he can pierce through the defenses of FPX. Really excited to see as to how the clashes will turn out, because there's a lot of initiation option for EDG.
Yeah, what's gonna be funny here is the interaction between the Hextech Ultimatum and the Crescent Sweep. Because when that happens, everybody's not gonna be inside the Hextech Ultimatum. Nobody would be able to help out whoever is inside the Hextech Ultimatum.
I mean, same can be said for the explosive cast.
Oh, that's true.
Lots of counter synergy.
Exactly.
Lots of counter synergy. But again, it all on paper it's counter synergy ultimates, but it also is based as to how effective the players are in using them. And for sure, EDG players are very well experienced in using all these ultimates. That things like that should not happen. But then again, yeah, very, very quiet early game. No one's in the lead so far. And the first fight might just happen, the first objective, which is the Rift Herald or the Dragon. And the first Dragon of the game is Infernal, which means that we will have Infernal Soul for the game.
Yeah, I'm really surprised also about this J-Spec. Yesterday was one of the times that I've seen this J-Spec. Based on the recent patches that we had ever since Season 1, Jace has been nerfed with the monster damage, but it's still working so well.
Whatever you saw in the items, that's not it, right? Like this is still progressing, and I believe that's an item board for a different game. They will, like almost all of them already has full items, but yeah, in 5 seconds we will have the first objective spawn up. And you look at the position of Shingdao 7, he really wants to maximize the Pearl King game, and it does look like the EDG and even FPX, they might challenge for this Rift Herald, which is interesting because to me, the Dragons are really super important in the meta right now.
Honestly, a lot of the teams have been prioritizing the Rift Heralds more, and I really want to know why. Because this soul, is very valuable, but from what we're seeing from the players, they do value the easy gold injection more and try to risk taking. They are gonna risk taking the second objective after they got the Rift Herald. At least what they do is push the mid lane and try to get the priority on the second one.
I mean, if you're FPX, what you need to do is to really decide and hammer down at least whatever objective you decided to go for, because one moment of hesitation will open you to the what we call Shen cheese, right? So what is the Shen cheese? Shen will collect the objective on the other side and will be sending his teammates to the other objective, and then all of a sudden the Stand United will just do everything that is needed.
Bot lane, look at that. Xiao Zhang was able to do damage. GaiaFL wants to get the Enraged Transfusion. Xiao Zhang might die here in place, and he's going to be dead. Langui is just going to be taking the kill on GaiaFL, and that's one more hit. 2 for 1 bot side.
EDG wins that skirmish overall, and again, the value of the adaptive defenses in Xiao Zhang's Hextech Ultimatum is almost always going to be key. We're waiting for the replay to happen, but there still is a Red Herald ready to be summoned for EDG, so injection of gold is very much welcome for the side of EDG, and is soon to happen, most likely here in the mid lane.
Yeah. And as we are seeing, they have 2,500 HP. Just one more, and that's going to be a tower down for sure. Took some time, and 0711 might be taken down here. No flash from Irma. Shockwave was able to get 2. And with the Crushing Guard, he was able to take a lot of damage. But 0711 is still going to die in place. 2 people have been taken down on the side of EDG.
Don128 using his flash to at least get something for FPX, and that's a lot of kills in exchange for the tower. And you see the value that EDG went for is to go for a trade. You see the bot lane tower. No more. No tower plate as of yet. Okay, finally EDG was able to find something. But that's if you are to replay the whole thing, like FPX being proactive and making that play was actually very beneficial, because again, at least there was a trade for the tower, right? Like they did not roll over and just surrender that tower for nothing.
Yeah. And now the Infernal Soul, from what we're seeing, could be a possibility of an explosive gas coming in from Langui. Pushes back Shingdo 7, but alone doesn't have HP. Wasn't able to follow through.
Ciao.
Order the Forge God.
Wow!
Was able to not get the knock-up. Tower topside gonna be taken down. Everybody's here.
Almost always a good sign. Wait, did someone just got sniped down? I believe there was a bird that got true shot barraged.
Yeah. What a great snipe coming in from them at FPX. Wow. What a kill. And now Triforce has been built by that Ezreal. And this tower in the bot lane, oh no, they're not going to be able to trade anything out of that. And that just neutralizes the Rift Herald a while ago.
Yeah, 0711 is not being proactive enough, right? Like, but you kind of understand the rationale, right? Like, this is a Jax. It's so hard to dive against the Jax. And this is the reason why Jax is being prioritized by a lot of CN teams. FPX not an exception, mainly because of him being defensive. I mean, you can leave him by himself. Yeah, sure, you may be able to kill a Jax, but a return kill will most likely happen. Now, Langui and alone, they have to be careful, because that topside botch, that topside pick against them, it was because Langui was being over-eager with his plays, right? And they did not respect the fact that FPX members are not seen in the map. And so immediately to pounce on that mistake is FPX Chao, again flashing over the wall and using his bump over the wall just to get another summoner from Langui.
Yeah. We're waiting for the next objective to come out. We do have 1 minute still before that comes out, so EDG would have a lot of ways to go about it. But for now, we're seeing a fight happening. They got it. Explosive gas was used. Shingdo 7 was helped out. And now he's going to be able to run away. Don128 is going to be here. Hornet the Forge God is there. They got the knockup on 0711, and he's going to be chased down, but FPX runs away.
No casualty. Lots of proto belts being invested as well by a lot of members. At least this is better than the stasis meta that we witnessed for the entirety of season 1. I believe the viewers also kinda is in favor of this meta, in where we have lots of enchants as an option instead of it being the standard one. Looking at the items of Irma right now, he does have the most OP item of all time for AP champions, for mages, which is the crown. And again, this crown has also unlocked a lot of AP champions. Wait, hang on, Langui might just again go for another engage.
Might go for a start here and go for Kong if ever he can, but there's an essence shift. He's just going to be running away from that. And as we said, EDG wants to contest this Mountain Drake.
Surely, Mountain Dragon. It also takes away the soul point from your opponent.
Yeah, they go in. Chao was the target. Shingdo 7 could have been it, but Chao could be falling down here. There's going to be a lot of damage from the Mr. able to flash in. That's a lot of stun coming from Don128. Was pushed back, but Irma uses the shockwave to get damage on Kong.
Don128 is just a beast. That zoning capability coming from the Jackson, again stunning 3 people. Now EDG's members, in terms of health total, they're very critical in health. Shingdo 7 might still be able to steal this.
I do want to see if Shingo 7 has the flash here, but 4k HP and the Mountain Drake they are still gonna go for a reset.
Oh, Sky FL is smelling Irma right now. Yep,
Yeah,
going
what
in.
we're seeing bot side, though Irma might get taken down here. He does have the Hemo Flag. That's gonna be a kill under the turret, and they can't even contest the Drake.
Everything that could go wrong did go wrong for EDG. First, it was Don128 flexing his muscles on the Jax, and then it was the time for the Vladimir. Yeah, huge amount of damage coming from Shingo 7, and that's because he's not getting checked at all, right? The Hextech ultimatum, them targeting Chow. Chow is not the ideal target because that still is a support that has a lot of HP. And a lot of this mishaps, a lot of this, this misfortunes has something to do with EDG's play, right? Like they are the ones committing this mistakes, and this is what happens when it's a newly formed team, right? Like things like that is bound to happen. That's what we call growing pains.
Yeah, and as we've seen from a while ago, Xiao Zhang onto the top side needs to hook shot away. Not enough CC from FPX. This could be something that they could use here, though. EDG could use the lack of CC from FPX in order for them to just get the priority targets that they need.
Oh, speaking of CC,
knock up on 2. Order the Forge God gonna be used in 1. Crescent Sweep was used already, and 0711 is just gonna be running away. A lot of flashes used from EDG.
I still cannot believe it. Yeah, sure, they lack CC, but their primary CC always hits the mark, and that's FPX. Hang on.
Shingo 7, no follow-up just yet. Shockwave is gonna be used, and it was a mistake.
No, not really. It's Shingo 7 pushing him away. So it's more of the mech check. It's the difference between the two teams. Like FPX on all the 50-50s that is happening, they are just getting the advantage. Irma again pulling the trigger on that shockwave. You understand the rationale, but that Jace, quick to his fingers, was able to push away Langui.
Yeah, because of that, they weren't able to get the easy combo that they could have. And now Don128 helps out them push on the mid lane, and that tower is going to be down.
FPX dominating in the first 13 minutes of the game. 2.5k ahead, 2 dragons ahead as well. And you look at this state of the game, and you will say that, hey, you know what's very winnable for EDG. But if FPX secures the next dragon, that's good night.
Yeah, that's going to be an end of it. Especially that we talked about how they could have lacked damage with this composition, but because they have an Infernal Soul waning here, and now that we're going to head into the late game now, they're going to go crazy with the damage, especially that Vladimir is waiting for that 3rd item.
Irma saw it firsthand, right? Like the amount of damage that Sky is capable of doing right now, that this Vladimir really has changed the meta. For the good, right? Like it's always fun to see all these mages, but you see FPX with enough real estate and with enough pressure, they can just push down EDG.
Knocks him back, and Langui was able to get it. Flash and
Chow again.
Shift. He was able to run away. Chow's gonna be the target. He's so tanky, and it's not taking a match with a 3,000 strike onto the backline. Those guy FL might die here. He's gonna fall down, but 0711 wasn't able to get anything on the other side. EDG loses to Shockwave was a bit too late. Uses it to reposition, but the hold coming in from alone might be able to get the kill on Shingo 7, but they haven't had that just yet.
The front to back from EDG was their saving grace. Still, I have to be critical of their decision making. Again, prioritizing Chow a little bit too late, right? Like that Hextech ultimatum, that all in coming from Langui. It's not as, it's not as crisp from all the EDG members. Oftentimes, you will expect Xiao Zhang to just flash in, hook shot in, flash in, hang on live.
Yeah, Baron's gonna be taken down. That's gonna be a takedown coming in from FPX. They're gonna take it for free. Here comes EDG. Crescent Guard coming in from 0711. Fights away, flashes away. Dawn away, tries to kill him with a shockwave. EDG was able to survive there.
Right, Sky might just still be able to stop EDG from progressing from whatever advantage they were able to get. The thing that I hate about that Baron takedown coming from FPX is that it leaves a 3rd dragon so vulnerable right now. Not sure that is the best option, right? If you think about it, like what is better, like Baron or the 3rd dragon? Surely it should be a 3rd dragon, right?
Yeah, they had a 4v2 there, but because of this Ocean Drake could be taken for free by the side of EDG. No, it is going to be taken for free by EDG.
Exactly.
With this 3 gold lead, this is still possible for EDG as long as they don't let the Baron takedown from FPX be as effective. Flashes in, ties
Never
the block,
mind.
won't be able to get anything much from there.
Yeah.
But that's gonna be Sky just running away.
And
from
on the top
fight.
side, someone's about to die.
Oh!
What?
What is that?
Okay, so FPX may just have through the game there. I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
again, recognizing your win condition. Sure, Baron was open, but had you waited for a couple of more seconds, just 1 minute maybe, then you will have that third dragon option. And you have to remember that EDG just invested a lot of their ultimates, and that may have given the confidence to FPX to go all in on that Baron. But you see the value of this Baron? Negative Baron power play. Because they haven't destroyed anything. They were not able to do anything with it. Like, maybe was able to take down a tower on the top side, but that's the most that they were able to do. And Kong being alone by himself was also a problem, right? Because he got assassinated easily by Xiao Zhang.
Yep. And what could they do here for the side of FPX? So far, 2 towers on the sides still haven't been taken down by EDG, but it's gonna be one of the things that is hard about them is that they won't be able to take this down easily because they had to fight against a Vladimir and also had to fight against a Jax. So that's something that they could do here. Just hold the line until the Elder Dragon spawns up.
Surely, I'm making it that a so hard spell to swallow, but FPX is still in the lead. Surely, right? Like at the end of the day, they're still in the lead gold-wise. But this game was almost over, right? Like if they followed through with their win conditions. However, 0711.
Oh, no. That might be it. 0711 is going to be dead. FPX gets somebody that they actually need to take down.
Yeah, that's the jungler down. Although 30 seconds before the Elder Dragon spawn up.
I think they have time.
Yeah, they have time, surely, right? Like, a couple of more seconds before this Elder Dragon spawn up, and the jungler should be alive for EDG. Good pick, but it's not really game-changing. Now, what they're doing is still trying to maximize the dark areas. Shingdo?
Yeah, goes in for the body slam. They want to kill Shingdo 7 as fast as they could.
Sky?
Remember, one person is at the top side, so this is a 4v4.
Yep. I wanted them to go all in on Shingdo 7 because, again, that's one of the weakness of AJ's jungle. He's super, super vulnerable, right? And there is no other crowd control that can really push you away. So Langui, again, I'm waiting for him to just go all in.
Knock up onto one. Langui forced to flash away. They have the heal plague and the Horn of the Forge God onto this guy. Langui's gonna be dead. They lose one more member before the fight happens. Irma almost got taken down. Sky is just so good.
And so now Sky might just be able to heal up by using this Elder Dragon. FPX back to square number 1, back into dominating this game overall.
Yeah, 0711, a bit too late. No more Crescent Guard, not able to move. And now PX is gonna take this for free. EDG would try something out. The Elder Drake is gonna be regenerating, but they can't do anything about this.
Elder Dragon joining the team of FPX. Sure, okay, fine. The Baron buff was not that big enough. How about Baron number 2? I believe it should be enough for FPX to close down the game. EDG had a perfect chance, but FPX making sure that all those vision will be deleted from the side of from the Elder side. It enabled them to really maximize those dark areas and allowing them to go for picks. And it doesn't really matter if you don't have the a very big crowd control on your side. Again, the biggest or the scariest crowd control of all is death, and then that's what they're doing to the members of EDG. They're killing them.
Yeah, and so far they haven't made this work. They haven't made the Xin Zhao work during this game because most of the time, what FPX has been doing is just
Langui on the
taking
flank.
down the Xin Zhao as fast as they could, and now they're gonna go for it. Langui's on the flank, won't be able to get the kill. The Stasis was here. Chao wasn't able to get the Horn of the Forge God perfectly, but they are still able to run away.
Good try, EDG. I was excited for a second there, but one stasis was enough to throw off whatever they planned to do against Kong. Shockwave though hitting.
Shockwave onto Kong, half HP. But now EDG has a lot of choices that they have to make. They have the Elder Drake and FPX. This is gonna be hard.
Indeed, it's so hard. And so now Kong is back to full health. And just live stealing from the minions. Langui.
Back up onto Langui, half HP. Elder Drake is gonna hit him, and that's gonna be a kill.
And the Elder Dragon plus the Baron is just too much for EDG to handle.
This is gonna be them ending it, and they can't even do anything because of the Elder Drake buff, and that is a good start for FPX with a 1-0.
Was a bumpy road at the middle of it all, but make no mistake, this is a dominating first game for FPX. Swarding off EDG once again. Oh no.
Yeah, FPX with this new new sets of faces that we have, and the addition of Shingdo 7 in their side has really helped them out. During the first time that we've seen them, they haven't won against Thunder Talk, but here against EDG, one of the formidable squads that we are expecting, FPX was able to snag a win against them.
Thing is, yeah, they lost against Thunder Talk, but they put up a good fight, right? Like there were instances or there were flashes of FPX really showcasing their talent. Just so happened that Thunder Talk is still on a different level, but given enough time to catch up with the current meta, with their current form, maybe just maybe they will be able to find the angle to win against the contenders. But here in this matchup, Dash, it's super clear, right? Like that FPX is so good on the top side. I don't want to wait on the Jax. You have the team backing you up on this Jax, and again, they don't need enough crowd. They don't need big crowd control to really win the game. They only need one, and they will be killing you down. This Vladimir pickup again has secured another win. I'm curious to see as to what the win rate of the Vladimir is currently in the tournament, because I believe it's in a very high number right now.
Yeah, I think it's not 100%, but at least the Vladimir win rate is super high right now. And from what we're seeing ever since the start of Wild Rift League Asia, even from J Team, this guy, Don128, has been such a force in the top lane, especially when he's playing this Jax. Considering that Jax is also super relevant right now, it's super helpful for Don128.
Shingdo 7 almost stopping the damage shots as AJs. And this is really what confused me, right? Because oftentimes whenever we see AJs, it gets locked down in an instant, right? Like you can use the Exec Ultimatum, you can use a piercing spear coming from the Shinjao to go for an all-in play against Shingdo 7. But the first three Hextech Ultimatums done here by Xiao Zhang did target down a different member, not really the most vulnerable member in the game, which is the Jace. And so it kind of confused me by a bit, right? Although, the middle of it all, right, EDG was able to at least come back. But they were able to come back not because they were the better team, but because of a mistake that was made, and that was done by FPX.
Yeah, and that is one of the problems here with EDG. As we said, during the early stages of the game, we were expecting 0711 to be a bit more aggressive, but Skya fell, taking the MVP. It's very well deserved. This Vladimir is just, whenever he gets the rapid and set cap on the third item, he's just gonna dominate.
Like the dude just soloed Irma
under turret. Under turret.
It's so insane. Like if you were the Orianna, what are you supposed to do? Like
you
cannot do anything.
You did everything. You did everything that you're supposed to do. It's just you can't. But again, everybody, that was just our first game. We still have game 2. We still have a lot more maybe if EDG would come back from this. Again, see you guys in just a bit. We're just going to be taking a short break.
These are tough times in the dreamscape. The phantom roams the dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card. Calls himself Thresh, and he doesn't play by the rules. But neither do I. That's why Detective Cinna put me on the case, I think. So, Swirly, what are you planning next?
There's something about games.
What you're doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
I thought I was up to the job. I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all those stolen dreams? Those people. I can't give up. Maybe I am out of my league, but there has to be something I can... Wait a minute. What's this? A piece of art? I've got to stop him. I knew Thresh was up to no good. But this was bigger than anyone at the agency imagined. I tried to arrest.
Welcome back, everybody, and this is going to be game 2 between the CN conference match that we have. It's EDG versus FPX. FPX gaining 1 win in this match, and we're still going to be your shoutcasters for today.
At one point, I was surprised with the results of the previous EDG game. But after seeing how FPX controlled the game from controlled game 1 from the get-go, kinda acceptable to see a 1-0 now in favor of FPX. You know what? Let me claim that if EDG do not fix whatever is super evident that needs to get fixed when it comes to their shot calling, it will be a clean 2-0 in favor of FPX. I feel that Langui really dropped the ball in game number 1 and needs to do better.
Yeah, and also this is one of the problems that we had from EDG. EDG lost against OMG recently too. So it is based on how they adapt from that loss, how they evolve from that loss, and this is what FPX answers with. Having done 1-8, have the confidence, or at least have the better champion that he always is confident with, and then Jax is gonna be picked again.
Yep, and then the same priority for EDG makes a lot of sense, right? Going for the Camille and the Xayah. Xayah is always a good pick here in the bot lane. I think if anything, like if you're going for a massive play though, it's the same thing. It's the same draft. But if you're going for a massive play though, like you're the one catching opponents, Xayah is kind of awkward, right? In that state, because Xayah is a very good front to back champion.
Yeah. Especially if you're gonna go for a Camille. That's one of the problems that we had during the game. They had to go front to back, but the Xin Zhao and the Camille always moves forward. That's why they don't have any defenses on the back line.
I mean, even Langui is using his flash proto build, body slam, leaving alone, not being able to do anything. We have to remember that alone is that one dragon laner that we did say is one of the best marksmen in CN. Back when, marksmen were not meta, Alone was super willing to play the Vayne, was super willing to play all this marksman. And it's kind of surprised that EDG is not playing around the guy. He's being left on an island. He's being left to his own systems. Go ahead, survive by yourself.
I'm waiting for the pun. He's being left alone.
Exactly.
And now they have a problem right here for the side of EDG. They have to look at the bans that we have here. The FPX respects the Orianna pick that we've seen from the last game, but the Ziggs got out, and this is a chance that Irma could use here in the mid lane.
It's the same concept though with Oriana. The only thing that's lacking is the crowd control, right?
It's the same composition.
Like surely, right? Like the jungle here will still be the same. There's no reason for you to change anything. Like even if the 6 Shingdo 7 is switching things up.
He's gonna flex this. Is he actually gonna pick that up? Because honestly, I'm not gonna be mad about the Lee Sin pick here coming from Shingdo 7 because if you don't really have okay, that is what you're supposed to do from last game. That Shen could have been a way better pick just so they have, or at least just so 0711 just goes in head first. At least now he needs to defend somebody.
Yeah, and then there's also that extra insurance as well, so that you can win the side lane. Shingdo 7, it's super interesting as to why they changed from Jace to Lee Sin. The only thing I can think of is that they're expecting that EDG to polish whatever needed to be polished during the entirety of Game 1, which to me, there was one glaring thing that needs to be done, and that is to shut down Shingdo 7, right, on the Jace. Jace is not the best champion in the game when it comes to survivability. Does not have the best mobility in the game, and is not really going for Edge of Night as his first item. We have to remember that laning-wise, right, like, laner Jace does have that extra survivability because they built Edge of Night as one of their core items, and that's not an option if you're going for the Jace jungle.
Yeah, and that's why from what Shingdo 7 is thinking of here, he just wants that early game now because from what we're seeing from this composition coming in from EDG, they would really need to have some time before they would be able to pop off. So having that Lee Sin is also good. And now everybody, we're on game 2. It's FPX versus EDG.
Yeah, I still like the draft here by FPX. They kind of have solved the bigger problem that they have in the early game damage by drafting the Lee Sin. Shingdo 7 and Sky might just plan for something here. They're just going to plant some vision here over towards the blue of EDG just to get some information as to how this will start. And again, Irma using the Ziggs will just be there for defensive purposes. Plus, that Hextech Ultimatum is a very good ring to the Mega Inferno Bomb.
Oh man, that's a good combo that they can use. Together with the Mega Inferno Bomb and the Stand United, that's going to be an easy setup. And Don128 might be the victim that they're looking for here on the top side.
Surely. But then again, the problem still is present whenever you're trying to dive down or whenever you're trying to gank Don. He's going to have enough tankiness. Lightning Field Shingdo 7 picked Jace and earned 832 gold per minute, which is kind of expected from the Jace, especially when he is super far ahead.
Yeah, and from what we're seeing, both of our junglers goes in for the bot side of the map. We can't wait for them to get to level 5 and find some plays happening. So far, they have been equal when it comes to the wave clear. So I am expecting a gank easily by Lee Sin once he gets this blue buff.
Yeah, that's the goal, right? Especially at the first few minutes of the game. As a Lee Sin, you are the scarier jungler. If ever that Shen and Lee Sin cross paths like this, Lee Sin should win.
Oh, tries to go in for the fight with the Sonic Wave not even gonna come through.
Yep.
That's enough damage to threaten this 0711.
Yeah, he's just denying some camps here and there. Might be able to go to the Raptors and clean that up as well. But you look at the movement coming from the support of EDG, Langui being very proactive and being the first to at least back up means that Shingdo 7 has to settle for the Scuttle Crab, which is not that bad.
Yeah, this is still good though, at least. Now, from what we're seeing here, I really love this change that we had, making this Ziggs viable in the mid lane, just because of the fact though, you don't really have any problems with the wave clear now, considering that you're fighting against a Vlad, and you could just poke him out of range.
Can't wait for the insect play to happen against the Ziggs though. That's a very vulnerable Yordle. Plus, if you are Chow, you can... Ooh, sexy. But yeah, if you are Chow, you can use your long-range engage, the Call of the Forest God, to really get that one. Arcane Shift for Kong did actually leave me restless with that engage coming from Langui, but Langui decided not to pull the trigger.
Yeah, they're still not gonna go for the fight. Waiting for the level 5 so that Langui could go and make some plays. I hope that what happened during game 1 would not repeat during this next game, because at least now what they need to do is make sure that that Stand United combo could be used in order for them to gain advantage on Xiao Zhang, most likely.
Yeah, that's the pinnacle of this composition, right? Like the main reason why you pick the Shen is to win the side lane, as well as win objectives. You know, the Shen cheese that I was talking about earlier, that is almost always going to be an option. But yeah, it's easier said than done, right? Like with FPX,
this is what you're saying.
Yeah, insect play
This is
possible.
what you're saying. That's gonna happen. That's gonna
Stand
be
United
it.
though.
It's a good thing they have the barrier in the Stand United. That's gonna be helpful, but they have the Sanguine Pool to get it with it.
Hextech
Kayabo
Ultimatum.
doesn't have the Sanguine Pool. They might be able to help him out. They still have the Hextech Ultimatum, but 0711 is also gonna die in the process. And Xiao Zhang is not gonna be having somebody to help him out. Still a 2-for-1.
A very vulnerable Yordle in the mid lane, and you look at this Xiao!
Knock up on 2. Chow! Perfect setup.
Wait.
Langry would be able to get the body slam. No damage. There's a lot of minions. No.
Shingdo.
Mystic shot is going to be hit, but Shingdo 7 is going to be here. Gets the hit, and he gets the kill.
Clean again, expecting someone to really go. Oh! Langui!
Body slam. Has the bellow spread. Langry is going to be dead, but the Mega Inferno Bomb is not going to hit.
Good slide away from Chao and 4 kills for FPX. With no retaliation from EDG, it's now again starting to become an FPX game. And I was saying this, right? Like when it comes to the crispness of plays, FPX has proven now in game number 1 that they are the better team, and they're showcasing that once again here. 30 seconds prior to the objective spawn up, FPX is well in the lead.
Oh man, this is the reason why we talked about this. The reason why you pick up the Lee Sin is that this is the part that was lacking. Even if they had the Stand United a while ago, they used it defensively and not as we expected.
Exactly, and it makes a lot of sense, right? Like you're trying to save Ziggs, and I thought for a second there that Stand United should have enough shields and plus the barrier as well to save the Ziggs. But turns out that damage, damage from the Lee Sin and the Vladimir was still enough, and FPX still going about their way. Goes
They're
for
too late now.
Yeah, goes for the Inferno Dragon.
Man. Oh man, the tempo has just worked towards the way of FPX, and so far EDG is not going to be able to answer. Look at where they are. They're not even going to go to the top side of the map to go for the Rip Herald.
And this is where CN teams are really good at. If you give them any form or any sign of
oh, this is what we're waiting for. Counter-Strike was used already. They have the taunt, but the flash from Dawn 2-8 would not make it possible. Fight.
Yeah, top side, Lagui.
They're not going to continue this. They're just going to go for the Rip Herald.
Yep, surely, right? And again, this is the power of Jax, right? Like the defenses and the survivability of the Jax in the top lane right now is unmatched. Like he is the only champion in the game that will be able to survive that all in, coming from the Shen and the Camille.
Oh, he could go for the kill, go for the kick.
Surely.
Alone is going to be dead.
Another one?
Wait, it's not done. They're going to go for it. They got the knockup. Explosive gas. Chow is not going to die.
And did you see that block coming from that mini mountain anyway?
Wait, the fight is still not done though. We still have one EDG onto the bot side. Still not done. FPX still wants blood, but they're not going to continue on the bot side.
Here, I just wanted to point out that mini mountain helped Chow not get pushed towards the tower, and that's like,
true.
Everything that has happened right now, FPX has just like written everything. Okay, so this is about to happen. This is what's going to happen, and everything that they wanted, they were able to take it from EDG. Shingdo 7 on the Lee Sin, not really the player that we expected to pop off on this champion. It is now really showing his chops that hey, you know what, I can also play the Lee Sin, I can make plays for the team, I can do insect kicks here and there, and I can also be the middle and the focal point of our offense, and that's so good if you're FPX.
Yeah, and to see him in this new life, this is something that we wanted during the first time that we've seen Shingdo 7, and having him have this champion on his belt is something really good to have, especially for FPX. They are just evolving, right? I mean, it's just been 2 games for them, 2 series, but I love the way that FPX is working right now. Chow gonna be taunted. They have the explosive gas, gonna push him back. Chow's gonna flash away. He has one more dash. They have the Horn of the Forge God. Look at how aggressive Kong is. He doesn't care. He's gonna go in with the arc and shift, and they just turn things around.
EDG was the one who initiated the gap, and they're now running away from FPX.
Goes in for the flashbang Inferno Bomb. This might be the kill that they're looking for. 5 members onto the top side. They want to get the kill on the load. They have the Sanguine Pool. Tower's gonna fall down. Sky needs to back away to get it with Chow, but here comes Shingdo 7. We're waiting for him to go for the play.
Okay, never mind.
For the gate, but that's not enough.
Yeah.
Tower bot side though.
Yeah, exactly. The Jax is being left to take down towers left and right, and they're trying to cancel the recalls. FPX still, again, although they lost in that interaction, it felt to me that they did not really lose at all, right? Like, they're still being aggressive. True Shot Barrage going to hit Langui, and Irma being left by himself to really defend this tower will be able to, because this again is the 6. Hopefully we get to see a replay, because there's a lot of things that happen there, lots to unpack as well. But EDG again being proactive. No, never mind, I used the wrong term. They're not being proactive, they're being desperate.
Yep. They're looking for any kills that they can. They're looking for any opportunity, any shutdowns that they can, and they found it on the top side. At least they got 1 kill. But now the problem lies. Tower on the bot side has been taken down, and what is there? The dragon that is gonna come up later on.
Also loving the first item buy for this Lee Sin. 5-0 and 1. This Shingdo 7 show is not yet over. We still have a couple of more minutes to enjoy the festivities.
Oh no, they tried to gank a Dawn 128. That's not gonna go good against them. I think they used... Okay, they didn't use the Stand United yet.
Or maybe use the Exit Ultimatum, right? Like that's at least one of those 2 got used. But again, the power of this Jax, the main reason why you kind of want to take it as your primary option in the Baron laner is not because it can win the lane by itself. It's more so because he can survive any all-in engages.
Yeah, they got the knock-up onto the back line. They got Kong. He's left alone, and that's going to be a kill coming into their side. They got the knockback coming in from the Horn of the Forge God, but they don't get any kills. Most of their members, I diverge. Langui is going to be killed here, which is okay. A 1-for-1.
It's a 1-for-1, and the primary target for sure is Kong, right? Like, he did not survive that all in. But can I say that Chow is so cracked on this Orange?
True.
Right, like his knockups, multi-man knockups, ultimates as well has been so clean. Chow, like this guy, let's look at that again. And again, it started with also Langui being the one that got focused on. And although he was able to use Explosive Cask properly and effectively, it's not enough to really win the team fight for themselves. Kong did die though, which is a positive sign for FPX. Sorry, for EDG. But if you're FPX, you're still going to escape that fight with a smile, because you are now able to threaten the soul, the dragon soul. You're now 1 dragon away from getting that, and that I believe is the ocean soul. Oh wait, no, infernal soul once again.
Yeah, and as we were starting though, look at the fight. Chow, super tanky, not even afraid of this fight to happen. Gonna go for the knockback, and they are just looking for turrets left and right. Top side turret has been taken down.
Lots of things that need... Oh no, Shingdo 7.
Okay, they're gonna follow through. They're gonna go for the fight though. They have 2 members right there.
Oh, Shingdo
the knockback.
7?
Shingdo's down to below HP. 2 flashes have been used, and that's gonna be a kill on Shingdo. A bit of an overstep and a shutdown to the side of EDG. They're still not done. 1 more taunt, but Dawn 128 is able to leap away.
Life for sure. But here comes Chow. Chow has been one of the biggest reasons why FPX is enjoying this big lead. And if you're FPX, sure, okay, you've overextended, you overestimated your damage. Fine, that's one mistake that you have to chalk up. But if there's really nothing to take here in Wild Rift right now, right? At 11 minutes, we're a couple of minutes away from the 3rd dragon, so it's really not that big of a mistake if you were to ask me.
Goes for the Hemo Plague. Has the ultimate, doesn't have it.
way.
Tons of blood to get the kill. Sanguine pulls away.
Yeah.
That is just criminal. 0-7-11 won't have a way to kill this, but Languine's gonna be here.
Wait.
They might have the Hexic ultimatum, and the Sanguine pull is still not up. But here it comes. FPX goes in for the flash. They have the knockback. Languine's still alive. They want to go in.
Oh.
Lord of the Forge God is gonna be used. The Feather Storm is gonna be used too by Alone just for him to knock away. Knockback out the Shoshan. Denies the hook shot. This might be the kill, and the knockback from the Dragon Switch gets the kill.
FPX, is this still a competitive game? It feels to me it's a ranked game now because like they're going for solo kills that you don't expect in a competitive setup, but because they are far ahead, they're recognizing that, hey, you know what, I can solo kill this person, and that was a clean flash as well coming from the Vladimir to just dodge away from the taunt. And again, FPX being able to at least return that one kill and also end up with a 2-for-1. Still an advantage for FPX.
Yeah, that's always something that they want to take, but the problem here is some shutdown goals have been given over to the side of EDG, but still, we still have a 5k gold lead at this point in the game. Baron is still up, and they didn't hesitate. They didn't even try to take it for now, but I think they're still waiting for their Vladimir to get that rabbit and stat cup to have that confidence.
Surely, and again, we are presented of the same dilemma as game number 1, in where FPX, what are you going to do? Are you going to force down this Baron and risk a shutdown coming from EDG? Because in game number 1, that's what happened, and the soul that was ultimately theirs to take got denied by EDG because they prioritized the Baron ahead of the third dragon. And so now FPX, what are they going to do? Are they going to play patient, or are they going to really push the tempo to another level?
Yeah, and we're losing. And for now that we are closing to the mid game, we're seeing the lack of damage that we're looking for on the side of EDG, because the only damage that they can have at this point in the game, Irma and also the Zaya, they would really need to position really well, which is the hard part here in this game.
Yeah, it's super hard to crawl back from this whole, like, right now it's already 6,000 gold, and you look at the champions of FPX, they're also a very very scaling lineup, scaling centric lineup as well. And this FPX, wow, they're super clean in taking down objectives right now. They're using dark areas as if it's not, as if it's nothing.
Yeah, knock up onto tree. They might need another dash coming into their side though. That's gonna be one on Chow. Mega Inferno Bomb was used. Chow is gonna pull down the Nature Engine, and that's too aggressive from FPX. They got 2 kills at least, and this Mountain Soul is not gonna go to the hands of FPX.
I'm not jinxing it. Right? This is just FPX doing FPX things. This is the same thing that they did in game number 1, in where there was a soul ready for the taking by them, but them going over aggressive got punished hard by EDG, and again the prize is them denying the soul.
We still have 2 people here. Look at them using the hook shot. They still have the taunt coming into their side. They're not going to survive for so long, but Counter-Strike helped him out, and the Ignite is sticking on his head. Sunmon's away, just going to die, but look at Kong. Flashes in with the arc and shit. He didn't get anything more.
Sky's not yet done. They're trying to go for the chase, but again, no crowd control whatsoever. Huge damage, but Shingo 7 found the Ziggs.
Yeah, he's gonna go for Irma. He's gonna be chasing him down. Lord of the Forge God is gonna help him out. Xiao Shang's gonna get hit by the Lord of the Forge God, and he's gonna be dead from far away from downtown. Gets the Horde of the Forge God.
Plus a 2-shot barrage as well coming from Kong was the insurance needed here by FPX, and so now they're going to use the Baron empowered minions to push down the tower here in the bot lane and might possibly just end the game.
Yeah, they're gonna go for the bot side. They have the Baron. They don't have enough wave clear to take down this one. The Baron infused minions kicks him out for them to end the game, and this is it. FPX takes a 2-0 against EDG.
Oh, super clean, and on the other side, I feel that EDG needs lots of fixing to do. Contrary to how they started Season 1, in where they started 5-0 if I'm not mistaken, they are on a 0-2 hole. And if you're FPX, yeah, sure, this is a 1-1 record, but that one loss was against Thundertalk, one of the favorites in the tournament.
Yeah, and now with this, FPX just rising from the ashes from their losses, something we would really want to see, especially for this newly formed crowd, and seeing them just matched away together. I mean, there's some mistakes that we see here and there, but compared to how EDG took the loss against OMG, this is a way better take from what we've seen from FPX.
It's there's really a very glaring, obvious difference between the two teams. The way they play around their top lane. Can't say it's just the draft, right? Like, first of all, what is EDG doing prioritizing the red side, right? Like, most of the time that we see teams win the fight for side, they go for the blue side for obvious reason, right? Like, you can pressure down by using your first pick, so really influence the game super hard. And we saw it. We saw FPX do just that, right? They prioritize the Jax for Don128, and Don128, although he wasn't really the best carry in the game, he was absorbing a lot of pressure. Like all of the ganks on the top lane was thwarted off, and he was able to survive because he's the Jax and he's using the Jax.
Yeah, people always forget about the Grandmaster's Might and how it super helps the Jax survive those long drag-on fights, and we've seen it in action during this game. And I really love this new light that we've seen from FPX during Season 1 with a different lineup that they had. This is way better, as you said.
Yeah, it's I'm going to revisit their lineup from a year ago, or from 1 season ago. They were running Fado on the top lane and QF16 in the jungle. And although Fado and QF16 are very formidable top lane in the jungle, it's way different now with the veteran presence of Don128 and Shingdo7.
Yeah. And from what I'm seeing from Shingdo7, I really love this development. As we said during the game itself, the way that Shingdo7 played around this Lee Sin. Most of the time, during Season 1, whenever we see him play Lee Sin, he's not gonna play well. He's not gonna play well. But here, he showed 0711 how it's done.
Oh, starting off by tilting 0711 once again, I guess. 5-0-1 start for Shingdo7. Most likely is going to bag our MVP for game number 2, and a very deserving one for sure, right? Sky also, being handed the Vladimir twice in a row. Yeah, they tried the Orianna, they tried the Ziggs, both of them did not work.
Yeah. And honestly, MVP Shingdo7 very well deserved. There were some errors here and there, but he did so much during the early game that all those errors are crossed out.
Like, imagine if they do not mistake or they do not commit the mistakes or errors come mid game in where they're just about to secure the third dragon of the game. Like, imagine if okay, so put KBG in the position of FPX. Do you think that KBG will let go of the soul? I don't think so, right? Like, and those are the things. Those are the things that FPX support staff and coaching staff will have to revisit, because again, against the better teams, you do not have the luxury to commit any mistakes.
Yeah, and that's what they did coming into the next games that they will have. Again, everybody, that was just Series 1. We'll finish it today with a 2-0. So now let's go to Series 2 later on. But before that, we're just going to be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
I knew Thresh was up to no good. But this was bigger than anyone at the agency imagined. I tried to arrest him, but he slipped through a portal. Not before I busted his lantern, though. And that's how I saved the dreamscape. Sure, Thresh got away, but I restored the stolen dreams. Not bad for a rookie. And now for the paperwork. These are tough times in the dreamscape. A phantom roams the dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card. Calls himself Thresh, and he doesn't play by the rules.
非常漂亮，2-0拿下了比赛的胜利。我们也是邀请到了当128选手，那先请128选手跟大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是风普拉的双男当128。
好的，欢迎你。第一个问题想问到的就是上一把跟 TT 对战，就是比较遗憾没有拿下一个开门红。那这一段时间是怎么做调整的呢？
就教练跟经理经常跟我们聊天吧，就给我们自信吧。
哦，他们给你们的鼓励很多，对吗？
是的，是的。
好的 ，So the first question I ask because last time you maybe lost the first game and today you versus EDG at Wargaming. So how do you adjust your mentality? And his answer is maybe the coach help us a lot because he always talk to us and tell us we can do it. 那么第二个问题想问到的就是 A2 赛季现在出现了很多很好玩的英雄，那你们会不会给我们带来不一样的惊喜呢？
会吧，我觉得盖哥跟斗子的英雄挺花的，会有的。
觉得 Sky 哥他的这个花活很多，对不对？
是的，是的。
也非常期待 Sky 他的一个表现。So the second question is now more and more players choose to take out some different champs, and will you bring us some different surprises? And his answer is maybe Sky will bring us some secret weapon. 那么第三个问题想问呢，就是因为现在稻草人大多数人把它理解为一个 OP 选项，但是你可以看到很多教练都会把稻草人放出来，那你是怎么理解的呢？
就我觉得强队可能会尝试一下吧。我觉得放出来过后，如果赢了 BP， 以后的 BP 会更好做吧，更好博弈一点。
他们一直在做一个调整和磨合，寻找方法，对不对？
是的，是的。
So the last question is, as now more and more people as Fiddlesticks as an OP level option, but there is still some coaches releases. So how do you think of it? And his answer is some strong team will maybe do some try on it, but I think this champ is also still a really strong champs. 那么今天的赛后采访就到这里全部结束了，也是感谢我们的当128接受今天的采访。那么接下来让我们把画面交还给小气，进入一拍即合环节。
These are tough times in the dreamscape. A phantom roams the dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card. Calls himself Thresh, and he doesn't play by the rules. But neither do I. That's why Detective Cinna put me on the case, I think. So, Swirly, what are you planning next?
There's something about games.
What you're doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
I thought I was up to the job. And I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all those stolen dreams? Those people. I can't give up. Maybe I am out of my league, but there has to be something I can... Wait a minute. What's this? A piece of art? I've got to stop him. I knew Thresh was up to no good. But this was bigger than anyone at the agency imagined. I tried to arrest him, but he slipped through a portal. Not before I busted his lantern, though. And that's how I saved the dreamscape. Sure, Thresh got away, but I restored the stolen dreams. Not bad for a rookie. And now for the paperwork. These are tough times in the dreamscape. The phantom roams the dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card. Calls himself Thresh, and he doesn't play by the rules. But neither do I. That's why Detective Cinna put me on the case, I think. So, Swirly, what are you planning next?
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
I thought I was up to the job. I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all those stolen dreams?
Welcome back, everybody, to the second series of the day. This is going to be an APAC matchup. A lot of the fans have been waiting for the APAC conference matchup. That is going to be Series 2 and Series 3. But for now, let's go for NAOS versus TF for the first APAC match.
Classic. Philippines versus Vietnam once again. And again, those are the two regions that I believe has formed some sort of a rivalry here in APAC. And also, I welcome lots of new viewers. I believe the world's semifinals is already done and over with. And so we welcome back our patrons here in the comment section. Again, if you missed the series number 1, it was a complete drubbing. It was FPX outperforming EDG. But now, as you said it best, Dash, we welcome again the APAC powerhouses in EDG. And sorry, not in EDG, in NAOS Esports. And so now NAOS Esports, again, they have 2 new members. We do have Fate in the jungle, and of course their support in Marco.
Yeah, and this have been 2 power forces back then during WCS. We have seen them in action on different teams, and now they are here helping out the squad that is NAOS Esports. We still have one of the best Mirmo, Mitsura, and Calm that we have here in NAOS.
Yeah, what can I say? Again, when talking about NAOS Esports, it's all about their chemistry, right? Like, their core members hasn't changed ever since they got formed. In fact, right, Margot was originally part of that original starting 5, and so it's more of them welcoming her back into the lineup. Now, Saigon Team Flash, this is an all-new roster. We saw their debut. It's not a very impressive one. Really, there are very big, I would say, weakness that was made by this team, but more so, I believe it's the growing pain whenever it's a very new lineup.
Yeah, and it's also one of the problems that we had when we started this. But again, everybody, we're just gonna go to the stage first and listen to our host.
接下来的这场对决将会有2支来自 APEC 赛区的战队为我们带来，究竟是马尼拉 NAOS 战队能够延续首胜的气势赢得比赛，还是西贡 TF 战队能够及时调整状态获得比赛的胜利？让我们拭目以待。接下来，让我们欢迎 Manila NAOS Esports 和 Saigon Team Flash Esports Vietnam。The next race will be brought to us by 2 teams from the APAC region. It's unpredictable to see if the Manila NAOS team can continue their groove or if the Saigon TF team can adjust their form in time. Let's wait and see. Next, let's welcome Manila NAOS Esports and Saigon Team Flash Esports Vietnam.
Hey Team Flash, it's getting colder. We've got an excuse for you guys to shiver under the defense tower.
Để mình gửi lời xin lỗi tới bạn. Bạn sẽ phải rùng mình hơn khi tới giai đoạn của kích tướng của chúng tôi.
They want to talk about the
Wait,
draft.
Zelfie is the one playing, huh? He's the starting 5 now.
Oh, okay. So Zalpi's gonna be the one playing in that Fate.
Not sure about that, but we'll see, right? Like, Zabi was the one asked to do the trash talk.
Yeah. No. I mean, yesterday too, Arisen was the one who talked in the trash talk session on panel side.
And he didn't play.
Yeah.
We'll see though. And again, from what I've been hearing.
Oh, I think it's Fate playing.
Yeah,
Fate
surely.
is in the chair. Yeah.
Okay. Because oftentimes, like, after discussing things with, of course, NAOS Esports as a whole, I feel that their change in the jungle, they say it's a positive one, because it's more of the synergy. It's more of the synergy with their support, with their new support. Like Margot and Fate being the new pair, formed a chemistry and formed a synergy that is really unlocking NAOS Esports. And although NAOS Esports did not really perform that well during Ionia Cup, we have to remember that that is a tournament, that's an off-season tournament that features them getting mixed up with other content creators as well. Know for a fact that, you know, they wanted to at least give a better performance, but sure, okay, fine, that's Ionia Cup, that's experience for them. But their goal is really to have a better performance overall in the more important tournament in WRLA.
Yeah, and also they had a 1-0 already, won against Invade Esports recently from their first fight. And Team Flash, this team, they still are on their training wheels at this point in the game, just because we've seen a lot of cracks when they played recently. There's a lot of problems when it comes to the macro. Micro, I'm not gonna doubt these players. They're good with when it comes to the micro, but the decision making is where it's lacking, and that's gonna be a problem evolving through the process. That's what the former Team Flash from Season 1 has been doing, and it was a bit too late when they got the better form.
Exactly, right? Like the previous lineup of Team Flash, we had high hopes for them, but surely they had some big hiccups along the way. Dishin, I believe, was a substitute jungler that happened. But hey, you know what? Welcome to the Aram Gaming, where we will be deciding as to who gets side selection, and immediately Calm is already practicing his Garen. Okay.
Something I expect him playing later on. So that's very well fitted for the guy. But from the composition, the Team Flash, look at how AP-centric this team composition is.
Yeah, and I don't think Yonti will have enough resources and that it will go the distance really with the composition that NAOS is playing right now. They kind of want to end this early, but they still have a late game insurance if in case that, it goes to the late game, they have Mirmo's Fade.
Yeah, and now they have Fate also playing for the game here. That confirms it, that Fate is the one playing, but now the hook's gonna come out. That's gonna be the first blood for the side of NAOS.
Really love seeing Vex. Okay, this is that one champion that I feel should find some playing time. In fact, I dare say it, I believe that this is a good matchup against the Vladimir, correct me if I'm wrong.
Honestly, yeah, you're right on the money there. It's gonna be a best one just because of the CC that she has.
Exactly.
She has a fear that is easy to land, and that's what you need whenever you're fighting against a Vladimir.
Yep, hook connects.
Okay, that's another kill. Oh man, Marco is just crazy coming in with this hooks.
A very good warm-up as well, right? Because we're talking about a support champion that Marco is playing, and then Calm just playing his Garen. Mirmo as well, going for a Vayne.
Yeah, goes in for the ult. The Zod Mummy, they got everybody on the fear, and Team Flash a bit too late on that ult.
Massive engage once again from NAOS Esports, and they're just cleaning things one by one. NAOS Esports, Qden.
Oh, slicing Maelstrom. Qden was able to get the damage on NAOS. Shadow Surge
almost.
not going to hit anymore for the second
MIB.
or rather the third time. NAOS got a lot of damage against that, and they're going to be running away.
Yep, and again, NAOS just recognizing that they had the level advantage and went for the all-in Curse of the Sun Mummy by Fate, hitting 4 members. Super good for NAOS.
Yeah, good start for NAOS. The wild there, and that's going to be a play from Margo. Gonna move forward. Calm. He's not gonna get the kill, but he has to snowball a bit too late there. Margo hitting another death sentence, and now it's just Fate was able to hit it, and now that is gonna be the bandage tosses from Fate.
Yep, we have a 10-1 scoreline, everybody. A 10-1 scoreline.
What is happening?
Yeah, now it's just dominating, and again the lineup says really a very early game dominance from NAOS Esports. Like, you have a kill, and the kill doesn't do anything in the first few minutes of the game.
Yeah, and if the Kale doesn't get any resources, as we are seeing in this game, NAOS is just denying them of any resource that they can get. Margo is gonna get stunned here, and they're gonna be dead.
Yeah, but the minions is super far, and although they have the Ziggs, which is known to be a very good tower demolisher, they don't have enough minions right now to at least push down this tower. And so here comes round number 2 with NAOS being able to buy everything.
Ooh, Shadow Surge was able to get one. They got the Fear still. Slicing Maelstrom just to stop them from pushing, but NAOS still survives around that. And YNT, or should I say Yanti, running away, uses the Divine Judgment.
Yeah, that's interesting for Calm using and investing his ultimate.
Yeah.
Wait.
I was surprised too.
Action continues with NAOS Esports again, just enjoying a very good lead off of hooks once again by Margot.
Another death sentence coming in from Margot. At this point, I'm not surprised if a death sentence is gonna hit because Margot, I was desensitized now just because it hits every time. And now they're gonna hit it again. Goes to the back line, goes to the sun against one. Mitsuna is gonna fall, and that's gonna be one more kill through the side of the house. Always straight in the kill coming in from Team Flash. Mirmo gonna go in, and the death sentence is gonna end it.
I mean, almost all hits by Mirmo is a critical hit. 368 damage onto 368 was what happened there. I thought for a second I was, bamboozled by the number, but I was right? It was 368 damage.
368. Yeah.
368 damage to 368 is crazy.
Oh no, Mirmo's gonna die here. They're just gonna go for the reset and even Calm. They need their items first, giving the shutdown to some of the members of Team Flash, but they still have a 5k gold lead.
I feel like the NAOS Esports are just waiting for their primary curse to have the enough items. Fate once again.
Yeah, again, another Curse of the Sun Mummy, and they have the Slicing Maelstrom. Not enough damage, look at that. This is the reason why going full AP comp is super hard, because NAOS is just tanking a lot of their damage.
And Fade and Margot and Mitsura did not even need Mirmo in the game to finish everything. Even Calm was actually not there. That's a 3v5. That was clean by NAOS.
He actually goes in! Oh man, half HP on just one combo.
This is unfortunate, so to speak, for Team Flash. Like, their composition is just so hard to win in an ARM game. You can feel for the cannon, right? Like, he's trying his best, but one exhaust can really negate a lot of damage. Oh, a 2v5 this time, maybe?
Yeah, Irmo's gonna be running away. They don't see... actually, they know that Calm is there in the area. And their tower has not been hit even once.
It's just so hard, right? Like, they have a very beefy frontline in Calm. I mean, if you are Calm, you can just build full AD because there's no one really to damage you.
Okay. Kyuden's gonna be seen. The CC was there. The personal space was enough to get the fear.
Snowball hits.
And now it's just gonna go in. Mirmo so fed, so much damage. And the Brits are working their way towards every member. Divine Judgment to counter the Devotion Justice. But it's not gonna be enough though. They're not gonna survive this. Mirmo is on fire.
Alright, and the ultimate expires 6 minutes in. Wait, Mitsura. They were bound to finish the earliest ARAM game possible. But anyway.
Goes in for the bandage toss. Not a lot of damage still from Yanti. Mirmo just casually destroying everybody. And they're waiting for Yanti to move forward.
Yeah, that was supposed to be the shortest ARM game. But again, Mitsura being super confident going in with the Shadow Surge.
Yeah, and Calm even. Look at the damage that they've been dealing against Calm. It's even negligible damage.
Exactly, and this is what I was talking about, right? Like, if you are Calm, you can build full AD and doesn't matter, right? Like, there's really zero damage from Team Flash to threaten down this Garen. Even Margot is just enjoying this ARM game so far. And again, this is a very good warm-up. I just hope, that this warm-up will translate into a very good performance as well. Or an explosive performance in the Wild Rift game later.
Yeah, look at them just building full magic resistances. Mitsuna is the only one who didn't build Advances Feel. But for now Esports is just going to be tanking a lot of damage as long as Yanti doesn't get his third item.
Yeah, Wit's End as well for the Vayne. A very good item for the Vayne still, right? With magic resistance and on-hit damage.
Here it comes. They go in. They still have the Divine Judgments. They're taking their time. Now Esports losing their HP from the Nexus itself.
Wait, Mirmo?
Not the damage, and that's going to be a death sentence. One has been hit. They got one more bandage shot from Fate. That Nexus is hitting so hard, and everybody's losing HP.
Yeah, because it's still super early in the game. It's 7 minutes and 45 in that Nexus tower. They need to respect it. However, right, like, Mirmo and Mitsura, even with that health disadvantage, Mirmo is still standing his ground. Is still bullying Team Flash.
Yeah,
Marco?
look at Yonti. Yonti's just gonna die here in front of them. He's just gonna go for the reset. So they still have 30 seconds after that.
Margot missed and then connected to another champion. His target was a kill. Oh, another hook.
What was that dead sentence? That was too fast.
Boom.
And I think this is going to be the end of the game. NAOS would just want to end this game right here and then because they won't have any answer. Shadow Surgeons, Mitsura gets the kill. And now NAOS
There
takes
you
it
go.
with 8 minutes and 32 seconds.
Oh, that's the way to play Arab game. Hey, that's a quick one. A very quick Arab game, and that will give the side selection priority to Coach Lucid and company. And so now, what does that give us, really? I mean, I'm trying to look at the records as to what the preference was by Coach Lucid. We know for a fact that Blue Side is super strong in the meta right now because of the first priority picks that we have, like for example the Fiddlesticks, and earlier we saw the Jacks. Both of those champions can also work well with NAOS Esports as members.
Yeah. And from what we're gonna see here, NAOS Esports, based on the champions that they had from the last time, I think this is a meta that they are very welcome to. Especially that Mirmo is really waiting for a chance to show his ADC prowess. Even back then when he was still a League of Legends player, he was deemed as one of the best ADCs in the Philippines.
Yep, and very consistent as well, right? Like even in Season 1, Mirmo turned the heads of almost everyone, including CN fans as well, when he played the Ashe and surprised Rare Atom, a CN team that surrendered that game to an APAC team. And also, one thing to note, NAOS Esports, beyond the expectations of almost everyone, was able to qualify themselves for the playoffs of WRLA. So they have a bigger goal right now, for sure, right? Like, if you were able to qualify for the playoffs in Season 1, the goal, next thing is, of course, to win it all. The question is, with the roster additions that they have, do they have enough arsenal? Do they have enough personnel to do it?
Yeah. One of the things that I'm really looking forward to is when other PH teams are going to be fighting each other. Especially yesterday, we had a taste of one. We saw G2 Blacklist versus Fennel yesterday. But moving forward in this competition, I would want to see what are going to be our power rankings in the mid-season of who the APAC conference teams best teams are, because considering how it works now, roster wide had a bit of a change, BRU had a bit of a switch on the composition, so that really takes into consideration how this power rankings are gonna go.
No bias. Dash, are you ready for this?
Yeah, are you gonna go?
I feel that part of the the 3 PH teams are part of the top 4. Like surely, right? Like they're the roster that they have. I know RY is a very good team. I know that BRU is a very good team, but I feel like that the additions that both NAOS and Fennel did incorporate into their lineup was actually a very good addition. A very positive one. And yesterday we saw a best of 3 that went the distance between Fennel and G2B. Had it been that it was last year, surely it was a 2-0 for the lineup of G2B, but because of the newest additions and again the positive additions for Fennel, it went the distance and went to game number 3.
Honestly, Fennel has a big chance to evolve here in this competition alone. With their composition, very well decorated names that they have in the composition, I think there's a big chance that they could really go the distance.
Yes.
But here on the side of NAOS Esports, as you said, there's also some additions that they have here, having Fate, having Margot. With this duo that we're gonna have, are we gonna see an evolution of NAOS from Season 1?
That's the expectation, right? And that's the goal. And again, it's also not that easy to fill in the shoes that was left by Rafe. Because we have to remember that Rafe won, a lot of games for NAOS Esports last season, right? Like his steals, Baron steals, for the reason why they have a very good win-to-lose record, and they were also the first APAC team to win against FPX. Anyway, Team Flash starting off their drafting phase with the Camille, which I expect to be answered by a Jax by Calm.
at this point, we do have the same things that are going to happen right now when it comes to the drafting, right? The bans are going to be the same most of the time. It's just that 1 or 2 champions are going to be changed unless we go to the next patch in where the Fiddlesticks is already nerfed and we're not going to see the priority there. But again, Ornn is going to be picked up here, and for sure a Fiora could also get picked up by NAOS just for... Oh, Zeri is way better, yes.
Oh, yeah. Of course, right? Like, you have 2 of the best Zeri players that we have in the APAC region that you can still flex this champion to whatever lane you think it is going to be more effective. Meanwhile, Team Flash still staying true with their meta picks and will go for the Xayah, which we believe is one of the strongest champion that we have in the Dragon lane right now. In fact, if we are going to have a tier list right here, right now, Dash, I believe that Xayah is S+ tier, right? Just because of the amount of damage that she can bring out, especially with Bloodthirster being the first item choice for almost all marksmen right now.
Honestly, she's a very safe pick. That's one of the best reasons why she gets picked. Oh, wait! He just talked about this.
Yeah.
And the Vex gets picked.
I did say that this is a good counter pick to it. Never mind. It was a Gragas. But yeah, talking about the Vex, right? Like, we thought that it is going to be a very good pick against a Vladimir. Vladimir not going to be prioritized here by NAOS, and we'll just go for the Fiora instead of going for a matchup in where Jax will be played defensively. Calm, just knowing him, he is going to be very confident in any matchup and want the skills matchup against Kyuden.
Yeah, going for the Fiora versus Camille, this is a classic. Usually, these 2 are always going to be banned, but because they're both open, both of them are just going to take the chance and take this direction for the team. So now, with the Gragas, this is a very classic pick for the first 3 picks, but now banning the Aatrox and the Vi is a really surprising choice here. They don't want Fate to have that easy bruiser on the early game, but honestly, Aatrox is okay.
I mean, I don't understand the Aatrox ban, to be honest with you, because they already have the Fiora, and I just don't think...
OP.
Exactly, I just don't think the Aatrox and a Fiora works well synergy-wise. Jarvan being banned away, that makes a lot more sense, right? Like, for me, like, if you already have an offensive-focused Baron laner, you kind of have to target down the utilities. And so now Esports is saying that, hey, you know what, our choice is going to be the Kha'Zix, that although it is known for its assassination prowess, you can also use it to have the advantage when it comes to objective securing, right? Like, again, the 50-50 will definitely be at advantage out the Kha'Zix. You can also use it as a poke champion, so a very flexible one.
Yeah, and having the Lee Sin is a classic direction that they always go. Whenever a Kha'Zix gets picked, they go for the Lee Sin for sure. But here, I hope that 368 has something to back it up. I've been loving the draft coming in from Team Flash, but I hope that they would be able to really put that into test. If Vladimir is going to be picked up, what is going to be the answer here of NAOS Esports? Never mind Zoe.
I'm trying to think, right? Like, I don't think NAOS will go for the Vladimir here. I feel that this is going to be a double ADC composition. And that is the reason why they banned away the Yasuo, because they saw that the last time that Yon T was super willing to play the Yasuo, and they picked Yasuo first rotation, which was a surprise to almost to everyone. Could be even an Ashe, right, by Mirmo. Like, you look at the lineup right now, it also invites an Ashe by Mirmo because you have 2 long range engages. But we'll go for the Ezreal instead. Wants to have the damage, and it's a double ADC composition. We look at the approval ratings. Oh, CN Conference recognizes that NAOS Esports is still very much favored in this matchup. 81% of the CN voters went for Manila NAOS.
Oh man, 81% of the votes. But based on the composition, this is what we talked about during Series 1, Autolus, right?
Yep.
They are going to be lacking. NAOS is going to be lacking on a lot of CC, just because the only one that they're going to rely on is going to be Marco. The Horn of the Forge God is going to be a lot more valuable in this matchup, so Shaky would need to cancel that in order for NAOS to have less effectivity with this composition.
Exactly, and we saw lots of CN Gragases being so effective in disrupting the combo of the Ornn, but those are the ideal things to do. And again, when talking about the roster of Team Flash, this is a freshly built team in where we only have prior information on one of them, which was their mid laner, a mid laner of GE. back in the day, right? During the qualifiers, the 4 of them, we don't have prior information, and it's just so happened that, hey, you know what? Team Flash is still an org that is known for winning. In fact, there was a tournament that Team Flash in Southeast Asia that they were able to win for themselves, and so it's a very proud organization. So I'm pretty sure whatever they have formed as a team is a very effective one. But is it as effective as they want it to be at this early stages of the tournament? That's the question.
Yeah, and that's gonna be the question. They were once the legendary heroes of APAC back in the day when we were still. I think that was last year, but now Team Flash are needing to really just step it up when it came to season 1. Now season 2, it didn't really start well, but I think this is a good start.
It's a very early Flash from Mirmo. Because there is no reason for him to have Arcane Shift as level 1, right? Like, so Shiki and Chocolate just recognize that Mirmo is going to be very defenseless, and that's a first blood burnt right away by the TF bot lane. And this is a massive advantage right away. They're also being able to deny some minions from both Mirmo and Margot. Well, good job, Shiki and Chocolate.
Yeah, that is a good start though, especially that we know that one of the things that Xayah is super good at is even though you're fighting against a long range champion, the damage that Xayah could deal, especially even against Illusion, would be threatening in the early game.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about, right? And that's the reason why I was saying that I believe that Xayah right now is in contention for the top ADC or top marksman in the bot lane right now, and it was just easily proven again by Team Flash by dominating the first few parts of the game. But the good thing for NAOS is that it's an Ezreal. Normally the Ezreal is kind of known to really survive their laning phase because you can still farm from far away, right? Like by using your Mystic Shots to farm all those minions that are not within range.
Yeah, and one of the things that I love about Ezreal is that Ezreal is an ADC that doesn't really need a lot of resources. Once you get a Trinity Force and once you get a Mana Mune, he's set for life. He's okay already. He has enough damage.
Right, and you look at the movement here by 368. There could be a potential dive. You look at the timing of that ward, right? Like, it's set to expire soon. However, Mitsura was able to see 368.
Yeah, confidence from Mitsura, not even just using any flashes. He knows that he can survive that fight before 368 would be able to get this level 5 from the Dragon's Rage.
You look at the map here by Team Flash. Oh no, NAOS. No flash on Mirmo, remember?
Yeah, they can go for a kick here. Yonti is also going to the bot side. They can go for a flash Dragon's Rage onto the wall, and that's a flash to get a body slam, and they finish off the kill. Marco's gonna be next. Here comes Mitsura. Might be able to slow down 368.
Yeah, but he doesn't have damage right now, right? Like, the best thing that NAOS could do right now is to just wave clear, just so they won't be delayed farm-wise. Here, they're losing a lot of minions. XP and gold, not the best start for NAOS Esports bot laner. And the opposite can be said for Team Flash. Very proactive play and a very good one coming from the Lee Sin 368. Let's look at that replay once again. And again, that's just the dash in. Plus the Sonic Wave being channeled and did not get dodged by the Arcane Shift by Mirmo.
Yeah, I think it could have been better if they just stayed under the turret. They might have gotten a kill there because they used the safeguard already. But again, it was also because they need to Essence Shift away. Now, from what we're seeing top side, Calm might be next.
There is Mitsura being able to read the map properly though, and did use a Scrying Bloom to detect that there was a freshly placed ward, which means that there's a Lee Sin there hovering top side. And you also are seeing the different dimension or the other side of the Kha'Zix. Whenever it gets picked up, it's a very fast jungler champion, and you are seeing right now the amount of farm that Fate was able to get for himself. I believe that although the first blood was gifted over to the Lee Sin, it still is a very even matchup just because of the amount of jungle camps that Fate was able to get for himself.
Yeah, Fate was just able to get a lot of jungle camps just because of that one rotation, and now Fate is gonna go in, goes to save, and the lightning crash was enough to get the kill there.
Love it. Again, the aggressiveness and the synergy from NAOS Esports. No crowd control not needed.
Wait. They know that they're taking this. They have the Horn of the Fourth God Shake. He needs to body slam away from here. But Mirmo's trying to find a fight against Yonti. They still have the Tide to Flood together with a Hemo. He's going to be healing up the Transfusion. Full stack, and that's going to be a kill. The Marco's going to be next. Super slowed down. Fate can't even find the angle, and that's going to be a trade-off for TF.
I think they had different priorities. Oh, Mitsuru is dead.
Mitsuru is dead for sure. He has Dragon's Rage, but he will dash away, waiting for the safeguard to go on cooldown. Camille is not there, but Kyuden is gonna go. And that's a kill for Kyuden for free.
And again, just going back to the mistake by NAOS Esports, they had the advantage. However, had it been that they targeted down the Vladimir with the ultimate of Margot and just pinned down the Vladimir right away, that could have been a bigger and faster skirmish for them to win. But because of the different priorities, Team Flash was able to find the opening for them to turn it around. And again, you cannot disrespect the Vladimir. The Vladimir now 2-0-0 in an instant. Definitely a massive advantage for Team Flash.
That's not what you want to do. That's not what you want to happen, especially that's a Vladimir. And as we were talking, Vladimir needs to get his third item, and accelerating it is not going to help your cause.
Now Esports going for the Dragon instead of going for the 50-50.
Yeah, goes for the knockup. Both want to take the fight on a 2v3.
Yep, surely. Now, oh no, their mid laner is about to get destroyed. Just one more hit.
100 HP. You have 100 HP on this. They're gonna go for the hit. They go for the knockup. Is that enough to cancel it? Yes, it is. And now onto the bot side, Mitsuru is gonna be chased down by 2. Yanti still has the Sanguine pull, but Shaky's gonna be meeting him right here. He has the body slam in just a bit. And that's gonna be the turn coming from Mitsuru. Transfusion is on the line here. Yanti, but it was enough to get the kill there.
Mitsuru, very quick and very agile, was able to outplay the Vladimir, and that's a very good shot down. Also slows down the tempo of this Vladimir. Mitsuru again on the Zeri, reason being... is that solo kill by Calm? Okay, alright, fine. Sure, you might be able to win the first few skirmishes because of some macro decisions by NAOS, but we'll be able to win just by using our mechanics.
Wait, one hit. If Fate goes in, that's gonna be a one hit for him, but the tower was hitting him! What a perfect timing from 368!
Oh, still a crazy Lee Sin. Something that we expect from VN junglers, right? Like their mechanics will always be top notch.
Yeah.
Even Dishan last year was also very good. But anyway, look at Fate.
Gonna go for a fight. Fate doesn't have enough damage here if it's not isolated. Shaky is very, very tanky at this point.
And Fate is here again, just clearing the wave. This is also the flexibility we're talking about, where the Kha'Zix champion can use the Void Spikes to just clear the wave and also poke opponents as well. And again, the good defense by NAOS Esports here in the mid lane continues. Yeah, never mind though. It's about to destroy.
Tower's gonna fall down in the mid lane. Nobody's gonna be helping out NAOS. So Mirmo is just gonna stay right here onto the second tier turret, but they have other plans in mind, which is top side.
Yep. Cool. Oh, easily read by Margot though. And they were able to thwart off any attempt by Team Flash. They're not yet done though. And you look at Kyuden, he still has X-Stick ultimatum. They can start off in a team fight.
Yeah, they have it. Horn of Void Shot wasn't able to hit from Margot. Was missed in the Blade Caller. Okay, it's a good thing he has the Bellows Breath. That's why he was able to survive.
Fate has been super aggressive so far in this game, right? Like using his Void Assault to preemptively start in an assassination attempt. I believe that this Kha'Zix is definitely going to be the focal point of NAOS Esports early game and mid game. Because again, talking about their lineup, it's a double marksman composition and they need time to scale.
Yeah, they need to really make sure that even Calm on the top side would be able to get the advantage. That's going to be something big for them. Because this is a very skilled matchup fight from Kyuden and Calm. And once Calm wins, that's a good win for them.
It's a 1-0-0, so a very good start for Calm. And bodying Kyuden in a 1v1 setup, in a 1v1 scenario, is definitely going to boost the confidence of the top laner of NAOS Esports.
Yeah. Now they're going to be taking this down. They still have Yanti here onto the top side. They're going to be backing away, but that tower is going to be taken off.
Team Flash needed help on the top side, and there was help. That was Yanti, but he was a little bit too late.
Yeah. And now for Team Flash. They were able to get the tower a while ago in the mid lane without any answers from NAOS Esports. But now NAOS Esports answers back in kind, and they would just need to do that another time in order to win this. 368 doesn't have any energy. He was able to get the Dragon's Rage, and that's a kill. Bot side tower is gonna fall.
Classic grand game, right? Like Lee Sin versus Kha'Zix, and it does look like that. Whoa, hang on. Next ultimatum. Biting more than he can chew, Kyuden shuts down the Kha'Zix, but in return, the tower in the bot lane got destroyed. Unlucky break for Fate. He was really feeling it this game.
Yeah, and now this is going to be bad because a lot of people are on the top side of the map. One of the Forge Gods going to be used. Feather Storm.
Not really, right? Okay. Interesting choice to use the Feather Storm really early. But Calm, super confident. What is this?
Fighting against a 2v1, even using the riposte this early. Yonti's dealing so much damage now.
He's not respecting Team Flash right now. Like he knows that he's in his element and that he's going to win any skirmish. And this is what happens whenever you give Fiora to Calm, one of his patent champions. Now Esports will just be waiting for the next objective. It does look like that now tempo-wise is in the lead, but gold-wise it's actually very much even.
Yeah, and now that they have the Infernal Drake here, the next fight that's going to happen is going to go for the bottom side. Now Esports, a while ago, they used the Horn of the Forge God. This might be bad to go for Mirmo. He doesn't have anywhere to go. He's going to be dead. They started off good, but it's not great. Now Esports used right there when Explosive Cast pushes back Margo. They don't have anything anymore.
Yeah, 2 ultimates invested right away just to get rid of Mirmo. Kind of expected. And again, upper active play coming from Huden. This is the power of the Camille. And so this Infernal Dragon, I don't think there is a steal imminent.
Yeah, they won't be able to do anything much here. Shiki, they have the Horn of the Forge God again. They're gonna use it, knock off the tree. They're gonna follow through.
Calm missed.
Is here. They don't have the Lightning Crash, but they have enough damage, so Shiki's gonna fall down. But on the other hand, Yonti's gonna be next. No flashes whatsoever. Calm is gonna go in. He sees Kyuden, he sees Chocolate. He needs something. Boom. He has the launch. Blade Color is gonna be there. Was able to hold him down. That Ultra Shock Laser wasn't able to slow anyone down, but Chocolate is left alone here. Kyuden got the right target. Onto the back line. He might be next. He might be dead, and they are gonna go away.
NAOS is just super bloodthirsty right now. Yeah, sure, they gave away the dragon, but in return, they got a lot of kills. Mitsura, I want to see his record. You look at Mirmo 0-3-0, but it does appear that he's not needed at all in all this team fights. It's been the Mitsura show, followed by Faye. And that's the power of a double AD carry composition, right? Like, sure, one might just get delayed and one might not have the best performance, but you still have another one to act as insurance. And that's 2, 2, and 6 for Mitsura. 2 items already completed for the Zeri.
Yeah, really good knockup too, coming in from the Horse God though, from Margo. Able to start off that fight in their favor, but now Calm 3-0. He's just so good this game.
He is indeed the focal point, as well as their juggler.
Yeah, they have a lot of people here on the top side. They don't need to go at it. Riposte is going to be used to
Mitsura is here again.
They got the knockup and Shiki, and they're going to fall. What a great true shot, but Rachu end it all.
Fire scale by Mirmo.
They can go Baron.
That's very risky, but yes, surely. This is the baby Baron. 12 minutes Baron. Super squishy, especially against the Kazakhs and 2 marksmen.
That's going to be an easy takedown, though. 368 is already in the area. They're going to be stopping them on their tracks. That's Yonti down, not able to use the Sanguine Pool.
I thought for a second that Vladimir was OP, but against NAOS Esports, they're saying, nope, it's not.
Yeah. Margo was just able to chain the CC. That's why they weren't able to move. But Calm
another one
forward. Dragon's Wave was down, so they got the sun because of it. Calm is still chasing them down. It doesn't have the riposte. The hold is going to be there. Fate is going to follow through. 368 is going to be next. They still have a lot of dashes though. That's going to be dead. Shiki wasn't able to hit with a body slam.
They are getting bodied one by one now as Esports. What is this? Like, they go for the turn and immediately gets one kill after another. They won another one. No jungler present for Team Flash. This is going to be a very easy secure. A very entertaining game nonetheless for now. It's no bias.
Yep. Yeah, that was such a great game coming from now. 7k gold lead right now. There's still a chance here for Team Flash. They still have Yonti. That is going to be scary. But now that the double ADC has already activated, it's going to be real hard.
It is. Not to mention that Calm is just that big threat in the side lane as well. This is the reason why you don't go for Jax. Why play passive if you can play Fiora to win your side lane by yourself?
Yeah, honestly, Fiora is a better champion, especially on the hands of Calm. That is so much damage. One taster, Fierce got half HP, and 366 is going to be next. One more shot to the head is so tanky at this point. Fate got it.
I still love to see those Kazakhs resets. That gets channeled with the leap. Now as Esports, after getting 2, will be going for the push. Yonti might die. This is what you said the other day, right? Like, Grand Challenge can proc onto the pool of Vladimir, allowing for the move speed boost to still be there.
Yeah, he's just gonna be chasing him down. That's one of the good things about the Grand Challenge. Now, they're gonna be taking down tower top side. Mid lane is gonna fall. They still have minions in the bot side, and that's 3 towers down for sure from the side of TF.
Can they finish this? Like, they still have a Baron empowered wave for good for 1 or 2 more waves. But now Esports has decided, hey, you know what? It's enough. Let's go ahead and cash out. Let's go ahead and buy some new items and just be systematic with our approach. But still, this is already over. We're just waiting for the formalities, and now it's Esports. What a show so far.
Oh man, Team Flash, they have been, honestly, this game, they have been destroyed even though they showed signs of life. Chocolate is gonna be next. No, Featherstorm! He's dead. Yonti already used his Sangrid Pool, was forced to flash away. Team Flash wouldn't be able to do anything much against him. Kyuden tried his best right here. Hexic ultimatum, but he was exploded by Calm. Dragon Sage was used by 368, pushes back Mirmo to safety, and that is not a safe spot for Team Flash.
Super dead, and they don't need any Baron. They don't need any Elder Dragon. They're just here to finish off game number 1.
Yeah, this game is going to be ended, and now Esports is just going to take it to the bag. The slowdown, 368 going in. They use the stasis, but it's not going to matter. This game is done, and NAOS takes it.
Super clean and a statement game for NAOS Esports. 1-0 in favor of the Philippines team, and Team Flash needs to regroup, needs to go back to the drawing board because there are some glaring things that needs to get fixed. First of all, the jungler matchup, I thought it was in favor of the Lee Sin after getting that first kill. But Fate being super confident, catching the Lee Sin out of rotation, or with his rotations, did really change the tides of the game.
Yeah, one of the things that I love about Fate during that game, though, is just he's waiting for his item power spike. Once he gets the first item, then gets another Serrated Dirk, that is when the Kha'Zix activates. He's just gonna be super strong after that point. And he just waited for that before he actually went in for the fight. And that is what you need whenever you're in a Kha'Zix matchup. But here, in this game too, I love the way the Team Flash played during the early game, but now it's just destroyed them when it came to the mid game and to the late game.
Yeah, it all started with, I believe, Mitsura escaping death bot side, and then all of a sudden Calm was also doing his thing on the top side. That's when you knew that something was brewing for NAOS Esports, right? Like, lots of mistakes still the first few parts of the game, especially when they invaded the red buff of Team Flash. But those are the things that you will welcome with a team such as NAOS Esports, because they're known to be very aggressive, right? Like, if you are their coach, what you want to instill in your team is to play aggressive, play your game, because against the CN teams, those mistakes, sure, we can correct that, but if you lose your confidence, that's a bigger blow.
Yeah, and also they know their item breakpoints too on the side of NAOS Esports. Once they hit their item breakpoints for the Zeri, for the Ezreal, that's when they started the fight. And even just one of the biggest mistake of Team Flash there was going 1-by-1 on the Baron attempt against NAOS. That's one of their biggest mistakes. That just spelled their doom after that.
Like Yonti's Vladimir, we thought that it was super OP, but that knock-up coming from Margot, we have to remember it's one of the longest knockups in the game right now. It's an ultimate disguised as a third skill, or as a normal skill, to be honest, right? Like the duration of that knockup is almost comparable to the unstoppable force of the Malphite. You cannot really use tenacity against it.
Yeah, and one of the things that we talked about before we started this game, right, is that the lacking CC coming in from NAOS Esports, but Margot wasn't a problem for Margot during the course of this game.
It wasn't. He was super on point, except for that one fact in where the Vladimir was able to one clash in the bot lane, and where the Vladimir was able to make use of the dark areas to flank the NAOS Esports members. But those are the things that you can actually call in advance, and those are the things that you can correct over time by fixing your communication as a team. That, hey, you know what, someone's flanking, Vladimir is on his way. Had it been that the Call of the Forge God was targeted towards the Vladimir, could have been a very easy win in the first few minutes, but it wasn't really needed by NAOS Esports, which was very surprising.
Yeah, and Mitsura taking the MVP here is very well deserved. Even the matchup into the mid lane with yes, we saw some light coming in from the Vladimir, but they know that as long as the Vladimir doesn't hit the third item, they can and they would be able to just destroy that Vladimir.
Exactly. 5, 2, and 10 for NAOS Mitsura. Very confident. 29% damage share. And when we saw him racking kills, when we saw him being present in almost all wins, I knew for a fact that Mitsura would just, run the show.
Yeah, be able to win. And again, 1-0 for the side of NAOS Esports. The next game is where Team Flash would need to get a revenge. But before we head into it, everybody, we're just going to be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
I thought I was up to the job. I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all those stolen dreams? Those people? I can't give up. Maybe I am out of my league, but there has to be something I can... Wait a minute. What's this? A piece of art? I've got to stop it. I knew Thresh was up to no good. But this was bigger than anyone at the agency imagined. I tried to arrest him, but he slipped through a portal. Not before I busted his lantern, though. And that's how I saved the dreamscape. Sure, Thresh got away, but I restored the stolen dreams. Not bad for a rookie. And now for the paperwork.
NAOS Esports making a big opening come this game. Team Flash lost against them, and they are really going into match point. And I'm waiting for that 2-0 score that I'm going to be seeing for later on when we see the APAC conference list.
Wait, what? Okay. But yeah, we were talking about it off camera, that we were saying that, hey, you know what, with the way now Esports dismantle Team Flash, I feel that it will take some sort of big upset for them to really slow down, to get slowed down by Team Flash. But let's go ahead and enter the drafting phase. I reckon that on game number 2, they will try to deny the red side, and I was right. Team Flash will be on the red side. That means that we will have now Esports on blue. And again, on blue, you can prioritize the Fiddlesticks, all those power picks that might just get left open because of the other priority bans right now.
Yeah, and most of the time, whenever we see a Fiddlesticks and a Hecarim ban, it's always on the second pick.
Yep.
Just because they don't want it to get first pick on their side. But for now Esports, what they're looking for here, I believe, is going to be a Camille pick after that game.
That I also want to see a Yasuo ban, just to take away everything, right? Like, cause we have to remember that Yonti was super willing. Yonti and Team Flash was super willing to pick the Yasuo first rotation, right? And you won't be able to deny it. You won't be able to ban it if you pick it first rotation. That's their rationale. However, the counterplay to that was to just pick the Jax and play and have the Jax play the mid lane, which was a direct counter to the Yasuo. That can also be done by NAOS. Copy a page from the playbook of the prior opponent of Team Flash.
Yeah. And this is going to be one of the things that I am really excited about. Getting the first pick here. Camille is always going to be there. But I believe I can see that Calm could still play the Fiora. Give the Camille to Team Flash, then pick up the Fiora. They can just get the Ornn.
After his performance in game number 1, yeah, he can pick almost anything. Like if Coach Lu said, okay, we'll just talk to Calm what he wants. And he's going to allow Calm to play it, because with how he performed in game number 1, I feel like Kyuden is quite a bit lacking when it comes to experience in a 1v1 scenario, and that solo kill was a testament to that, right? And so now we look into the first pick. Surprisingly, it is going to be the Zeri.
Yeah, first pick going for the Zeri. They want Mitsuda to be confident here in this game.
Ooh.
So here with Ornn getting picked up on the other side, how will NAOS Esports be able to react with this? There's still a Gragas open that Margot could use, but the Varus getting picked up.
Gragas is super good against the Varus, just because he's very mobile, and one flash into the body slam plus an explosive cast could spell the end of this Varus. They can also go for the Xayah, Gragas-Xayah combination here in the bot lane, but that's too risky if you are to ask me, because that is just showing your cards too early that you are going to play a double AD carry setup. And knowing how NAOS Esports drafted during season number 1, they want to leave their options open, and there you go. So this is a better priority, going for the Camille and having a champion already for Calm.
Yeah, look at them just pick up this Camille, and there's a big probability that Kyuden could also get the Fiora if they want to, but they're gonna go the defense route and just pick up the Jax on their side.
Yeah, I think they have recognized that they can't win top side, right? Like, and they have to play defensively. That can still be used offensively if you are to play it with a Shen. However, you look at the bans right now by NAOS Esports, they have taken away the Shen. They are also taking away the Yasuo, which... is that oh no? Is that an oh no gesture that, hey, oh no, Yasuo will get banned? That means that there will be a double ADC setup once again for NAOS Esports. It's super possible, but they're taking away some junglers here by Fate.
Yeah, and on the mid lane, Team Flash can still go with the same formula. They could go for the same Vladimir if ever they want to on their side, because if not, there's a big chance that Mirmo could go for the Zeri, and the Vladimir could get picked up here by Mitsuda. And I can see that he's not going to hesitate to pick that up.
They will be playing Aatrox as their jungler, and that might be the reason why they're taking away the Vi as well, which is an easy lockdown champion. I just don't like the synergy of the Aatrox and the Jax on just one team. It could work, but it's not that easy to do.
Ooh, that's what I want to see. Yes,
it is going to get locked.
See. Oh, Lilia. Again. Oh yeah, look at the face bomb here from Team Flash when they saw the Lilia. And the Vladimir too.
Lots of magic damage from the side of NAOS Esports. And I'm just curious to see as to how they will be utilizing this Lilia, one of the AP champions left available in the jungle role. We know that Fiddlesticks is a very good option. So is the Evelyn in the jungle right now because of the AP items. Now with the Lilia, same thing applies.
Yeah, and now going for the Jace onto the mid lane just for them to get advantage in the early game is something smart that Team Flash could do. But for now Esports has a very well decorated composition. I really like this composition just because they have a lot of damage, a lot of AP damage at that, and they also have a lot of CC to lock down the targets that they need, especially the Aatrox.
Yeah, that too. I also want to see a pop-up moment for the Lilia. We know there were highlights back in the day where Lilia got a 1v4 quadra kill. I believe it was Chaz that was responsible for that. Although it took him like a long time before he was able to farm up for all those items. Now it's a different scenario, right? Like we have all the mage items be inadvertently buffed with the removal of the Void Staff, and I just feel the value of all those items.
Yeah.
Even the crown of the Shattered Queen is also going to be a very good first item buy for this Lilia, because oftentimes in the first few minutes of the game, Lilia is super squishy, and with that crown item, you kind of negate that squishiness on a whole by a whole lot.
Yeah, most of the time what people have been doing when it comes to the Lilia is just pick up a Leander's Anguish, then crown the Shattered Queen just for the defense, because there's a lot of things that Lilia needs to do, a lot of movements that she needs to go for. That's why a crown of the Shattered Queen really is effective on her, just because she needs to really get up close to make sure that she hits all her skills.
Exactly, you really love the new item, but I feel like it's a little bit overpowered. Now, talking about that matchup in the mid lane, Mirmo and Margot, this is when things really did not go to the favor of NAOS Esports just earlier, because Shaky and Chocolate just has proven that they are a very good duo when it comes to laning. But just going back to the mid lane matchup, I feel that the Jace should have the early game advantage, and you did touch on this, that the Jace at the early game should have the advantage against the Vladimir. That's kind of expected.
Yeah, Fate goes in. A lot of damage coming from Qden this early in the game. He's not going to be afraid. They use Ignite. Flash could be used here by Qden.
No more counter strike.
Too aggressive coming in from this guy. They can go and flash in, and this is going to be the first blood to this game.
Woo!
That's one more spin, and that's Fate taking the first blood.
He just gave our first blood over to the Lilia. What happened there, my good friend? The reaction time by the top lane of NAOS Esports to never mind the minions that is pushing towards the other side, and just help out his jungler. Good call.
Yeah, knockout coming in. Shiki. Flash coming in from Margot. Is going to be pulled back. Margot runs away. Gets the knockup on, and this is going to be the 1-for-1.
Yeah, surely. And that's a good sign of life coming from T-Flash. Good counter punch by them. Meanwhile, you look at the jungle of Fate. It's being invaded right now just because Shaky again is there to support his jungler. And Team Flash, they have been showing flashes of very good early game decisions. Oh, solo kill.
Yeah, Yonti fighting it out with an Ignite. And that's gonna be one more shot blast. A flash is gonna happen, and Yonti gets the kill, but Fate at least gets it for his team.
Oh, this is super scary. Lilia with 2 kills already. Oh, okay. Alright, but Hexic Ultimatum is not yet available, so no 3 kills for Lilia before he goes home. Fate, so far, has been super dominating. Even in their first series, Fate was super impressive. He is following through his, his very good performance during series number 1 with this. Now, I cannot help but say that, hey, you know what? It does feel that he's not feeling any pressure at all here in WRLA.
Yeah, goes in. They have the little thing Lullaby that they can use. They don't have the Hexic Ultimate a bit too far.
Yeah.
But that's a wasted ultimate for NAOS.
And Shaky is there, but Margot is here.
Yeah, they're gonna follow through with this though. They have the body slam that they can use. They don't have the level 5 just yet to go for an explosive gas, but they want to go for a dive. Not gonna hesitate here. Qden's gonna be chased down. They have the counter strike. Nothing's hitting on their side. They got the knockup on 1. Fate is gonna be dead. They got the shutdown gold, but they got 2 kills, or better, a 2-for-2. And 368 gets 1 more.
Oh, 368, not yet done.
Okay, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be a 3 for 2 just out of that gank in the top side.
Now Esports being over aggressive and Team Flash was there to answer, sending 4 people right away to back up. And I believe that that's an overestimation of their damage. They still have to respect the knockups and the crowd control coming from Shiki. I mean, you look at this. The amount of time that Shiki was able to buy himself, buy his team here, but with this knockup, was able to turn things around, allowing 368 to be able to be here for the chase. And Calm, although he was also very good in game number 1 and 2, he's going to be stopped here by 368 and Yanti.
Yeah, and what's great about this is that 368 got a lot of kills from that, just equalizing what Fate got during the early stages of this game. And he was able to clear too the minions, the waves on the bot side of the map, which makes it so that this is going to be easier. Mirmo is going to go in. They got the knockback. Explosive cast. Yanti might be dead here. Got one with the Horn of the Forge God. They don't have damage just yet. Margo could still run away. Knockback's not going to happen. And that's going to be 368. What is that damage?
Oh, 368!
Mirmo's going to be dead!
Late Flash and 368. So far, so good for the carry jungler of Team Flash. And we saw flashes from his Lee Sin just a while back. Now on the Aatrox.
Oh no, go in. Got the kill already. What a great answer again from Mitsura right here.
Yep. And that's a shutdown kill that you gave over to Mitsura's Vladimir. Definitely going to help out Mitsura in his conquest to get a back-to-back MVP if possible. But then again, yeah, just going back, you look at 368 record right now, 3-1-1. He's like the shining light, lone light for Team Flash so far, at least in the series. And he has proven that, hey, you know what, he can go toe-to-toe against NAOS Esports.
368 is already here on the bot side of the map. Gonna go for a clear. And they do know, they have an idea that Fate is also here on the bot side, that they are gonna try this for a 5v5.
Yeah. Calm.
Goes in, Hextech ultimatum. Damage is gonna be there. 368 is gonna fall down.
He's
Over
gone!
Juggler, and Team Flash is gonna be next. Yanti is gonna fall, and that's 2 kills into 1, and a dragon together with it.
The synergy by NAOS Esports to recognize that most of the members of Team Flash is not here to contest. They went for the engage. Calm.
Goes in for the slow. They got the sweep in. They have the Horn of the Forge God to stop NAOS from chasing. They can still go if ever they want to. Chain of Corruption was used. Lots of damage from Chocolate.
Also lots of damage coming from Margot. Like this is a hybrid AP champion, I believe. Like his damage was also nothing to scoff at. And now NAOS Esports, after getting the first objective of the game, they can still reset and go and contest this Rift Herald. Let's see.
Yeah. Gonna try a 368, already starting it up. Too much damage already from this guy, so they're not gonna be able to contest it. Mid lane tower could be taken down anytime soon, but now it's already on the bot side. It's sort of fighting a 1v1 against Yanti. Lightning crash from Mirmo to end it.
That's the second time that we saw Mirmo just utilize his mobility to get into angles that you don't expect, and Team Flash often gets surprised.
Look at 368 trying to get close to where Fate is. He's so fed right now that he has a level advantage against Fate. That's why he's so confident.
Very aggressive. And again, now Esports, although they surrendered the top lane tower, that was because it was a Rift Herald investment. And so now you can still use the tempo that you were able to gain to apply pressure. I believe that the bot lane tower is already about to go down. That is Mitsura by himself there. Yanti is getting annoyed here by Margot. He doesn't want Yanti to be able to rotate that easy.
Yeah, they're gonna go to the bot side of the map. They see where Yanti is, denying the reaction coming in from Team Flash in this tower in the bot lane, or at least the plates. No, this tower is gonna fall.
Truly, right? Oh, Calm.
Calm to be chased down. Not gonna be let to get the hook shot from far away. 368 is just in his face, and he can't even move forward. Leap strike coming in from Qden. He can't get the hook shot, and he's dead.
That's an overchase, but there is no one from NAOS Esports to back him up. If you look at the minion wave, it's super far away. No. Mr. Piltover. Jeez, it's just getting dumpstered here by Mitsura.
Man, this is not good for them. That's going to be it. Chocolate's going to be held down. Good lullaby, and that's good delivery from Margot.
Margot has just been a beast today. Like, he's everywhere. His skill shots is super on point. And again, it's his confidence that really sets, or that really is wowing me right now. Like he just knows what to do at any given moment in Marco. Like, what a support, what an addition for NAOS.
Yeah, starting it out, they have the Hemo Plague, they opt the Tides of Blood coming in from Mitsura to deal the damage. But it's not enough though. Mirmo still a bit in front. Use the flash. They have one. They can't get the hold on Mirmo. They got one knock up and flash to get the kill on him.
Yeah, 4 people. So make that 5 people here in the mid lane just to take down this tower here in the mid lane. And Team Flash is just not allowing Mirmo to play. He's been targeted in game number 1 by a whole lot. Same can be said here in game number 2. Much less mobility here with the Zeri. I mean, Zeri is still very mobile, sure, but in comparison to the Arcane Shift of the Ezreal, I believe that the Ezreal is still super mobile. Yonti.
Yep. Top side, Hexac Ultimatum doesn't even need the Lilting Lullaby. They can just slow him down, and that's gonna be a kill. 2 down.
Oh, wow. Okay, so the treatment that NAOS Esports is applying to Yonti is almost the same treatment that Team Flash is applying towards. Hang on, another play.
Used the Counter-Strike already. Gonna be running away, kiting out Q, then doesn't have the Counter-Strike. He can be killed for sure.
Wait, just NAOS was able to read the rotation from afar, even without vision here, because this was the red Scuttle Crab. It's not NAOS Esports Scuttle Crab, so that's the presence of mind, that's the awareness. However, Mirmo, again, as we did say, that Mirmo has been targeted down by a lot of ganks. 2 deaths already so far. It's uncharacteristic that Mirmo is getting caught off guard by all of this. All ends by Team Flash. You have to remember that if, looking back to Mirmo's performance here locally in the Philippines, I feel that Mirmo is one of the safest Dragon Laner that we ever had here in the Philippines, and his KD is almost always too good. But Marco still going for another play here.
Yeah, goes for the body slam. Wasn't able to push back 368 in the right place. Gonna try to snag him out, but now the Dragon's gonna be up a bit too late for Team Flash. They're already in position here on the side of NAOS to get vision. Horn of the Fort God is gonna be used. Gets a knock up on the tree, but it's still not done. Margo is just holding the line down. They have Mitsura in front, and that's the Hemo Plague together with it. Look at the back line though. Mirmo's being chased down again by Q. Boom! Flash was used preemptively, and this is gonna be the Dragon being pulled back. They need Fate to get the smite here. Mirmo is gonna be running away, and that's for free. Q-Den's gonna be, wait, what?
That damage over time. Not sure what happened to Mirmo, but Mitsura 2v1. He can win this.
And that's the exhaust going to be used against him. The transfusion is not going to be enough damage. Calm is here to help him out to finish up the kills, and that's it. NAOS gets the win.
Super aggressive still. There's still a tower here in the mid lane, and Mitsura was at the middle of 2 towers. No harm though for NAOS because they won that skirmish, that clash very handily. Let's look at that one more time. A miss by Marco. Not really a problem when you have Fate being able to control the choke point. I mean, you look at Yonti. He's super vulnerable. Marco just waiting for the proper angle. And although there's a Call of the Forge God that did hit 2 members, it wasn't enough to really outperform NAOS Esports. Marco was able to do enough damage there, and Fate flashing in from the best possible angle, getting 2 kills. Fate is just a beast for NAOS Esports. Dude is cracked.
So good. Fate is just such a good addition to this team, and that's why they were able to perform this type of plays that they weren't able to do during Season 1. And now with this guy just playing a lot of things that he can do. Look at how fast he is. Horn of the Forge God is not going to hit against him. And now this is the time for 368. The turnaround, they have the stasis, yes, but the Major Engine is going to be there to deal some damage against them. 368 is super low right now. Body slam coming from Marco. Pushes back the ADC. Chocolate is going to be down, and Yonti is going to be next. Fate survives. And the jungle is also going to fall on the hands of Fate, and that is it. Throws it out the bowling ball.
Triple kill for Fate. Nowhere to go, says Margot. And Kyuden and Shiki being left by themselves. Mitsura is still here. They can still kill down these 2 members.
Yeah, they might be able to do this. Mitsura is here on the other side. Might be able to get the kill. He's slowing down Shiki. They don't know that Kyuden is here. The damage is going to be there with a counter-strike. Mirmo's being chased down, but here counts the dash. The flash has been used, and Kyuden wants to get the kill so bad, but he can.
5 members of NAOS still has the buff, and so now they can use it properly to just, again, expand their goal lead, and Team Flash, you could feel them really getting shattered one by one. That play by Margot was definitely something that we will see in the highlight phase, because Team Flash, they were so desperate in running away, but there was that big Gragas standing in their way. Fate, by the way, you look at the gold chart.
9-1.
What? Yep.
And the 12.5k gold.
Now
What
you
is
understand the facepalm moment when Lilia got picked. But that's also because he got the early game advantage that you don't often get as a Lilia, right? Like the first blood was gifted to him by the Jax, and from that point on, he never looked back.
Yeah. And one of the things that I love about the Lilia, once you get to the Unders and the Riftmaker, that's enough for you to finish the game.
True.
And now right here, look at how confident Mitsuru is. Goes in with a Sanguine Pool. They have one again. Chocolate's going to be delivered to the hands of NAOS, but was able to flash away. Marco's going to be dead to the Ignite. And, oh, wait, what? He's not able to die to the Ignite, and that's going to be Fate also flashing away, trying to count out the members right here of Team Flash. A lot of slows coming in, and he was able to survive. Mitsura stacking a lot of damage with his sustain. He's gonna survive, flashing from Calm, and 368's the last one member standing. NAOS is gonna end this with a bang. 368 is the only one to survive, and this Nexus is gonna fall to the hands of NAOS, and that's a 2-0. NAOS the time.
Domination from NAOS Esports. Team Flash never stood a chance. And you saw that those 5 members just celebrating. They were not actually. the players were not celebrating that much because they knew that, hey, you know what? In this matchup, we should be the favorite team. We should have enough chemistry, and it showed. For minute number 1, their chemistry, their confidence was super on point. That although there were some hiccups along the way, although Mirmo gets caught out of position every now and then, it still did not matter, right? Like Fate. Getting a godlike, a legendary performance on that Lilia will get scouted by a lot of teams from here on moving forward.
Yeah, and Fate, I really love the performance, pulling out the Lilia out of nowhere, and not a lot of people have been using the Lilia in the WRLA, and pulling it out and being successful with it just signals how good this guy is. And with that, we can definitely say one of the things that I love, if Lilia is going to be put on the table now, that's one of the things that I love about the Lilia. If Lilia, or if the Vladimir was picked on the other side, I think a Lilia has a fighting chance against a Vladimir.
You think so? Yeah, damage over time still sticks to you, right? Like it still sticks to you even if you go and use your Sanguine Pool, and it kind of makes sense, right? It's the same concept as the Fiddlesticks. All those DOT will still attach to you, and you're right, like that could be a potential counter pick moving forward. But this is also a very good planning by NAOS Esports of trying to just enable almost everyone in their team. Yes, sure, you can say that Mirmo did not really have the best game, but this is actually a luxury to have, because this is not your everyday performance coming from Mirmo. Surely in the next series, he will be back to his old self in where he's the unkillable Mirmo. And that will just be a whole lot better for NAOS Esports.
Yeah, one of the things that's hard about this, though, is that Team Flash has been focused firing on Mirmo from game 1 to game 2. And that's also, that at least gives a lot of chances for the other members to shine, like Fate and Mitsura during this game. So that's something to behold too, that even though that Mirmo gets killed, there is still not a lot of deaths on Mirmo during this game. It was still a good KDA by the end of it.
Yeah, of course. Mirmo was able to back himself up, stand out after the 0-3-0 start, if I'm not mistaken, in game number 1. Again, just gaining momentum. And this is also, again, a testament of how NAOS Esports evolved. Like, looking back into their prior season, if Mirmo ever goes 0-3-0, you'll be questioning yourself if NAOS Esports is still in the position to win. But you look at this set of games that they have had, right? Like their series number 1 and series number 2 has been complete domination. They're on a different level. And after speaking to Coach TG of G2 Blacklist, he said this one thing: NAOS Esports is one of the teams to beat in APAC.
Yeah. And that's the scary part, though. The way that this team has been shaped now, it really fills out the gaps that has happened during season 1. And Margot also being an addition to this team is perfect. The aggression coming in and the things that we lost from Rafe from season 1 is still here and a lot more confident than ever before.
Super aggressive, but still controlled nonetheless. The star of the show, though, is Fate. Again, 10-1-8. Clearly outperforming 368. And 368 is after getting the triple kill on the top side with the botch dive by NAOS. I wouldn't be surprised if Mitsura will be getting back-to-back MVPs, though. He also stood his ground, and is also very remarkable from minute number 1.
Yeah, and I really do believe that until this point, Mitsura still gets it. It's not Fate who gets the MVP. Okay.
Wait, what? Okay, so getting a legendary performance isn't enough to win an MVP, I guess.
Yeah. Mitsura is just too good. That might be it, though, everyone. So that's why they were able to get it. But again, before we head into it, we still have an interview. And I would love to hear the thoughts of NAOS from this game.
I want to know as to who's going to get interviewed. Oftentimes it's Smirmo that they send over to the interview desk. But Mitsura, after getting back-to-back MVPs, I believe should be the one interviewed, right? Back-to-back MVP for the legendary mid laner here from the Philippines. Ever since season 0, he's always been very consistent. And one thing that I know for a fact about Mitsura is whatever team he gets to be a part of, it always becomes a contender here in the Philippines. And now it continues on to the whole international level that we are talking about, WRLA. He's super aggressive, he's super confident in his play, and that's what you love to see. You know what? I asked him, on a scale of 1 to 5, what do you think will be your performance in the upcoming season? He did say that in a scale of 1 to 5, I believe I can perform 4 to 5, right? Or right in between that, 4.5. And that's a very high mark and very high challenge to present yourself. But that is Mitsura in a nutshell, right? Confidence-wise, he will never lack of that.
Yeah, and we've seen it during this game. Game 1 and Game 2, Mitsura just found a way to win the games for themselves. And even during the time that he was fighting against a Jace in the early game, he was able to win a 1v1 against the Jace. That just signals the confidence of Mitsura. But again, that also signals the fact that in this game, Team Flash really needs a lot of work to do on their team, because for now, ever since the start of the season, ever since the first game that we've seen from Team Flash doesn't have a lot of great decision making from the games that they had.
Yeah, there are flashes in the early game in where those are the things that are easy to practice and easy to avoid as well, right? Like the more you look into their rotations in the early parts of the game, surely teams moving forward will be able to solve that the Team Flash early game dominance that may haunt teams moving forward. And that's a concern I do have for them, right? Like after getting those early game leads, if you are not able to translate it into a mid game lead, translate it into a late game victory, what is there to solve for your team? Looks like that you need to fix a lot of things, right? Like it's not just decision making, it also has to start with the players. Like they have to play better.
Yeah, they really do need to fix it. I mean, there was a lot of great micro decisions that happened there from at least some kills, but now
欢迎来到赛后采访，我是麦麦。首先让我们恭喜马尼拉 NAOS 战队赢下了今天第2局比赛的胜利。我们也是邀请到了 Mermo 选手，那先请 Mermo 选手跟大家打个招呼吧。Hi Mermo, it's been a really short time to see you, isn't it? So can you introduce yourself?
Hello guys, I'm NAOS Mermo from Philippines.
OK， 那第一个问题想要问到的就是你们自开赛以来已经连续拿下了2场比赛了，你觉得你们现在的状态能打满分吗？ So the first question is you have won 2 matches since the start of this season. So do you think your status can reach 10 out of 10?
For now, because our first matches are Team Flash and Invade, I think we still have a lot to prove, because I know that everyone is expecting us to become a top team also. So for now, we're just taking it slow and taking it step by step.
Yes, keep improving, isn't it?
Yes.
所以 Mermo 选手也是说到，就是他觉得他们现在其实才2场，并不能证明他们的状态已经达到了100%，并且他们有很多的粉丝和观众朋友都希望他们能够在之后的比赛给我们带来更多的惊喜。那么我们也是同样期待着。第二个问题想问到的就是，其实他们一直都有在用这个双射手体系，包括 A1 赛季也在用，但是这个赛季的话，其实中路的法师增强还是蛮大的。为什么现在还会用双射手体系呢？ So you guys have been using 2 marksman system for a really long time, like since A1 season, isn't it? So I was wondering, this season, may just improve a lot. So why do you choose 2 marksman system still?
I think it's one of our forte as a team. We are really good at using 2 ADCs, and so we just capitalize on the meta right now. And we can still play whatever meta. It's on our advantage right now. That's why we're doing it.
Okay, your secret weapon.
Yeah.
他也是说到，就是因为他觉得他们的这个双射手体系打得非常好，并且他一直觉得他们的双射手体系其实在后期能够打出更多的输出，也更方便于团战，所以说他们还是选择沿用这个双射手体系。那么最后一个问题想问到，就是觉得今天队员们他们的发挥如何呢？ So how do you think of your teammates play today?
I think they're really good, and hopefully we can do better the next matches.
Okay, we are looking forward to your performance. 那他也是说到，就是他觉得他们的队员发挥得非常好啊，他也是觉得希望在之后的比赛他们能够发挥得更好。那么今天的赛后采访就到这里全部结束了。Thank you, Mermo. Thanks for joining me. 那么接下来让我们休息一段时间，把画面交给即时花絮。
Their team being as humble as they could be after that game. I would love to see a lot more from NAOS Esports, because they would really need to really step up coming up to the next games, because they finished with Team Flash, they finished with INV Esports already.
Yeah, surely. Challenge will be bigger from here on moving forward for NAOS. But with what they are showing, I'm thinking that they will be very confident from here on moving forward.
Yeah, and I hope to see a lot more from them. But again, everybody, that was just our Series 2. We still have Series 3 after this. The APAC conference is still not done. We're just going to take a short break, see you guys in just a bit.
These are tough times in the dreamscape. The phantom roams the dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card. Calls himself Thresh, and he doesn't play by the rules. But neither do I. That's why Detective Cinna put me on the case, I think. So, Swirly, what are you planning next?
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
I thought I was up to the job. And I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all those stolen dreams? Those people? I can't give up. Maybe I am out of my league, but there has to be something I can... Wait a minute. What's this? A piece of art? I've got to stop him.
Last series of the day, another APAC match is on our mids. It's going to be BRU versus Invade Esports. It was such a nice game that we've seen from the last game. Now Esports getting a 2-0, but I hope to see at least a bit more spice come this game.
Let's just say there's also an honorary member from BRU that is a fan favorite here in the Philippines. Talking about what the Jess, so this is also going to be very exciting. They will be facing against their TH brethren and Invade Esports. And although we do not have lots of expectations for the squad of Invade Esports, they use the off-season to really retool and revamp their roster.
Yeah. And I would really love to see how this works though for Invade Esports. But for now, I would really want to point the things out on BRU. BRU having a very different laning for his side, having Cold and Feet in the mid lane. This guy has been laning everywhere. Now he's in the mid lane.
Yeah, like from Dragon Lane to jungle to Dragon Lane and now to the mid lane. And he's always going to be very effective. Last time out, there was an interview. What the Jess was asked about the Yasuo pick. He said that if Golden Feet wants to play Yasuo, they will allow him to play Yasuo because that's one of the champions that he often spams in the ladder. He almost always plays the champion. Meanwhile, on the other side, Invade Esports, we do have, of course, the steady presence of BluffX and Asteriel still with the team. But the overhaul started in the bot lane. Bang and Thai Pro Pam are their new Dragon Laners, and on the leash is now the starting jungler.
Thai Pro Pam, that's a... Okay, I would love to see that, but again, everybody, let's take a look at the stage and listen to our host.
Bring us an amazing showdown. I'm sure that matchup between two teams from Thailand will be really exciting, and we'll see how the battle unfolds. Now, please welcome BRU United Esports and Bangkok Invade Esports.
เห็นพักเล่นเกมไปตั้งนานไม่แน่ใจว่าฝีมือขึ้นคานไปแล้วยังครับ
ไม่ต้องห่วงพวกเราโคตรรุ่นกับการเตรียมตัวเพื่อที่จะชนะพวกคุณเลย
Okay, we're gonna go back into it, everybody. Again, before we start everything, we still have our side selection. I love how friendly of a face what the Jess is here.
He's, again, I told you he's an honorary member.
Such a friendly face.
Of course. Yeah, surely, right? What the Jess, if you ever come here to the Philippines, hit me up. Hit us up.
Yeah,
we'll bring you
please.
to places.
Yeah, please.
and then now talking about Invade Esports, Invade Esports also does have a lot of Filipino friends. I believe that Bank was a teammate of some Filipino players that we have had in the past as well. And so now the goal for Invade Esports is again all about improvement, because last season I believe they ended up with 1 win only. If I'm not mistaken, and again, there's nowhere to go but up.
Yeah. And for BRU, so far based on what happened during their last game, there is some changes that they have done, and maybe might be the reason why they had a hard time against Cerberus Esports. Yes, they got the win on the 2-1, but that was not what I expected from BRU as they were before during Season 1. But now, there is some adjustments happening, so I hope this would not trip them up against Invade Esports.
I don't expect there will be any tripping to happen here. Because okay, first things first, I believe that they are both very familiar with each other. If I'm not mistaken, they're actually in just one boot camp, right? Like they're one floor away from each other. And XP wise, international on an international scale, I feel that the members of BRU United is so well decorated and so well, I would say, so well prepared for any opposing team. And so now Invade Esports will come into this matchup as the underdog for sure.
Yeah, and I would want to see something really fun from the side of BRU. Maybe pull out the Thresh, maybe pull out the Pike in their games. But now, let's go back to the fight for side. And so far, based on what we've seen, what was
AP.
that heal from the Roar? And now that is enough. BRU got the first blood.
Kind of expected. I believe this is going to be the third time that I will be casting an AP Rengar in ARAM. But there's lots of support champions for BRU. They have the Seraphine, they also have Tipper on the Senna, which is actually a very good champion to have here in ARAM.
Oh! What a knockup coming in from Bang. And BRU, okay, got the hold again, but they have everybody super low in HP. BluffX is also going to fall.
V.
One thing's going to be next. What a great stun from Triple V. And Invade lost again 2 members.
I think the BRU, the longer this game goes, they will have lots of opportunity to really win this game. Again, it's just because of the Senna diff.
What a great knock. Yeah, the Fate sealed now, but that's going to be Bank dead.
Yep, Dipper getting stacks here and there. Good route!
Roots on tree. And Invade Esports aren't still gonna be
no
died because
follow-through.
BRU doesn't have items.
and also there's no ultimate from Golden Feet yet. And Triple V not being there as well. Level 5 is where the party starts for the party.
Yeah, we're waiting for them to get the ultimates first. But now Invade Esports is looking to go for a great setup. We're waiting for a Fate seal from Bank.
Just waiting on Delish as well, also waiting for that assassination moment. Oh, he has his stacks.
Oh, he has it. He has the knockup if ever he needs to. No, he loses the knockup, the Encore on 2. And that's going to be a dead one onto the backline. That is Triple V not able to get the execution from the deaths from below. And this is going to be next. Astriel, Golden Feet was able to flash away another hold coming in from
Get
the side
excited.
BRU. Looking at it, triple knockup or make that a 4. That is great from Bank.
Yeah, super flashy, and you love to see it coming from Bianc, and that will also boost his confidence. Again, so we're also looking at this as a warm-up game on the leash, biting more than he can roar, and he's dead.
Yeah, he's gonna be dead. BRU starting off the fight. Yeah, look at what they're gonna do here from the side of Invade. Waiting for any knockups coming from back. No ultimates just yet. And the knockup onto 1. Enough damage onto Triple B. It's still not enough.
Oh, true shot barrage onto 4. That's massive damage coming from BluffX, but not enough items.
Oh, that's gonna be a kill for Golden Feet. And BRU still super low in HP. Doesn't have the heals anymore.
What are we witnessing? A Sona in the Seraphine, but on opposing sides. Imagine if they are on the same side. That will be super hard to kill.
Just massive healing. Dashes forward. Triple V is dead. Just wants to go for the reset.
Yeah, and again, we're just waiting for the double ADC of BRU to scale up. Like, they have Valdez that can get excited anytime. On the leash!
That roar damage coming in from on the leash.
It's super exciting to see an AP Rengar. But again, he's super effective in the mid game, not really in the late game.
Oh, that is where you die. Unleash is now going to go in. The damage is going to be there. One more roar could be the kill right here. They got the stun and one. And Valda's going to go excited. It's going to be running away. Doesn't have enough damage yet. But what is that to get it with the encore? What the just makes it work. And here comes Unleash moving forward. And he got the kill. Triple kill.
Wait, if Unleash plays like this on a Rengar, I will allow him to play Rengar later. Because he's just a beast right now. Good shutdown kill from Thieper right now, right? But dude, his Rengar, this I believe is the most aggressive and the most impressive Rengar that I've casted so far in all the ARM games.
The item that he has is also just a Morellonomicon a while ago. But now, with the Fate Seal, it's going to be hitting somebody. Golden Feet has been held down. Still have one. They still have their ultimate. They're waiting for Bang to go in. No Hextech ultimatum just yet. But Golden Feet might die here. Yes, he is. And that's going to be it. One more. The ultimate is not resetting since a while ago.
Yeah, and what the Justin Valus will be forced to run for the high kills. 5 members still alive for Invade Esports, and they can still use this health pack just near the tower to heal up. Even the Thrill of the Hunt is going to be invested by Unleash.
Yeah, Valdez is going to be dead here. 2 shots from the roar, and that's Unleash getting the kill.
That's unfair! Oh my god, Golden Feet though.
Oh no, and he gets the heal again. Another roar to get triple V to super low. And that's just so much. The roars are just dealing so much damage.
It's super OP. Wait. BluffX going to die. And again, although we're saying all the exciting things for Invade Esports, I cannot help but feel that a couple of minutes from now, BRU will have enough items. But in terms of tempo, Invade is doing the best that they can to not let it happen, right? Like, there's been no moments that Triple V was able to reset so far. No pentakill or no multiple kills for the spike so far. And again, that's Invade just doing a proper job in controlling the composition of BRU.
They would need a more of Malmortius for a lot of their ADCs. It's going to be real hard to deal with that. Especially that they have an Infinity Orb already on Unleash. It's going to be hard. Once he gets close, you could get bursted easily.
Yeah, you see one Thrill of the Hunt, one victim right away.
Jumps in, goes in for the roar. Backline, Bank was able to breach it. And now he's going to be flashing in. And Valdez is going to get killed.
One more.
And he's going to be next. One more reset coming in from Triple V. And BluffX might be able to make wonders out of this.
I love to see it. Finally, some resets happening for Triple V. But that ends there. BluffX. With the Arcane Shift available, it's super hard to hit, skill shots against BluffX. Oh!
Arcane Shift away. Yeah. Triple V's not going to get the Bone Skewer there. So Invade, for now, I think still has the advantage just because of the Yone.
True, but again, time is ticking on their side, right? Like
That's true.
You have Thipper, and we all know how Senna works in ARM game, right? Like, it's almost an auto win. Like, if I'm not mistaken, like the win rate of Senna in ARM games close to 60%, maybe even more.
Double hold, gets the stun, moves forward, and now onto the backline. Back he goes. Valdez is gonna be next, and he is gonna get the kill. One more, make that 2, and that is Thipper. Super low in HP. A lot of their members are still super strong, and Invade Esports are just wanting to end this game. They still have one more on the tank, and that's gonna be them going for side selection.
That's a very quick ARM game.
Look at the celebration.
Yeah, super aggressive. I think that's already 2-0. I'm kidding. That's only for side selection, and they did not allow the Senna nor the Jinx to scale up, and there's really no one from the side of from the side of BRU to weather the storm that Invade was brewing for the entire duration. And we enter the first game with Invade having side selection. I wonder what they will be choosing. Again, this is now the second time that we will be witnessing Invade Esports as a squad here in Season 2. And their first game, not that happy. not the best one.
Ew, what the Jess is just laughing it off after that. I mean, honestly, having a side selection, BRU is the type of team that also wants to get the red side. That's why it's okay if ever Invade Esports goes for the blue side. What side is Invade gonna take?
No word yet. We are to wait for their decision that will come sooner or later. But again, that's a very entertaining ARAM games and a very quick one. Like almost all ARAM games that we have casted so far, Dash has been very quick. Actually, let me correct my statement. The day has been super quick, super fast, and
everything has been quick today. Yeah.
Even the breaks are super quick. What I'm saying is, yesterday you casted 9 games, and today we're about to cast a very short and a very minimal number of games. I feel for Infinity, right? Like he's out sick right now, but I feel that he should be saying something by now. That hey, you know what? It's so unfair.
Punching the air. Like what happened? Why did I cast 9 games yesterday, and now this is what he's gonna cast? This is so fun. Like from what we've seen there too, it's like almost the games too. Yesterday they were quite a bit of time for some game, but it's still okay, honestly.
Yeah, because it was very entertaining, and this series between BRU and Invade, unless Invade is going to step it up a notch, I feel that it's still going to be a very one-sided for BRU just because of their personnel, and also just looking back at their previous season's performance. We have to remember that Invade, again, I believe they were only able to win just against one team, and that one team was Team Flash, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so that is something that they want to correct right here, right now. Of course, if anything, the best chance to win, to rack up wins here in this tournament is against APAC teams. that remains true to both conferences. If you're a CN team, you're looking forward to win to a battle against an APAC team because that's pretty much winnable. So same can be said for APAC teams.
Yeah, and honestly, one of the times that we had in Season 1 that surprises us the most is when APAC teams actually snag a win against a lot of the CN conference teams just because of the difference in meta, the difference in skill level at that point. But right now, I do believe that slowly, I mean, the gap is still there, but I think APAC might get closer as soon as the tournament goes.
With how far and wide the gap was, surely, okay.
I don't know how to measure it. I hope I can.
Yeah, it's just a question as to how big the improvement was by APAC. But it is kind of expected that they will be improving from here on moving forward. And the main reason being is because of the practice environment, right? Like being allowed to play against the best of the best teams here in WRL will definitely elevate the place of all the APAC teams. You look at NAOS. Is that the same NAOS that you saw from last year? Definitely not.
Honestly, yeah, big upgrade from last year. And the confidence that they got from this game set, they got a 2-0 out of 2 APAC teams. That would really boost them up moving forward in the competition. And now I'm really hoping to see that also from BRU. If ever the games that they had just recently would really help them out moving forward in this competition.
Yeah, and again, BRU has started this tournament on a winning fashion. We have to remember that it was against Team Flash that they were able to win 2-0, and it was a dominating one as well. Like a short game after a short game, right? And now with Invade being in their way, they will try to replicate whatever they did. Invade, by the way, chose blue side and was able to select Gragas for themselves. BRU is known to pick the orange for what the Jess, if given a scenario such as this.
Yeah, and also the Gragas has been picked anyway, so might as well pick a free light. So they wouldn't pick the Ornn anyway at this point. So Invade Esports still the same map that we are seeing here for the picks and bans. It's just that Sasaya, the Gragas, the Ornn maybe is gonna be picked. These are almost always the first base picks from most of our teams for today.
True, and this will get round up by the Baron laner, possibly the Jax. No, they want a skills matchup. And Azriel, by the way, for Invade side, I feel that Azriel is that one player that can stand toe-to-toe against the better competition. And I love the idea of them drafting the Fiora because similar with what happened between Calm and the opposing Baron laner earlier, you can win your lane by yourself on the Fiora against the Camille.
And so far, comparing the damage levels of a Fiora compared to a Camille, it's just crazy that the Fiora is just way better when it comes to the damage department. The only thing that's good about the Camille is that whole potential, the lockdown potential to one target that could easily secure them some kills. Vladimir getting banned from BRU.
I love the ban. I definitely love the ban. Although we have seen how to solve the Vladimir problem from NAOS Esports, it's not an expected outcome for all teams, and so taking it out of the equation is almost always going to be correct. So Vladimir getting banned here will most likely be followed up by another mid lane ban, possibly not the Ziggs now. Okay, so Jace is a potential ban, especially against BluffX.
Yeah, Evelyn could be picked here by BRU, considering that Evelyn is still opened up unless INV bans it on this last ban that they have. But as you said, Jace is available and BluffX could really pick it up.
And Evelyn for Valdez. For Valdez. Oh, wow. This is super exciting. We all know that Valdez is one of the best junglers that we ever had here in Southeast Asia, and he's going to continue that trend right now, right here, by picking up the Evelyn, one of the most contested champions that we have so far in the tournament.
Yeah, always banned, always picked if not, so that's why this is gonna be scary. And we also see lights of this Evelyn from the last time that we've seen Valdez play it, but now the Kha'Zix is the immediate answer, and usually this is what they answer with.
And this makes a lot of sense, right? Because Evelyn is one of the squishiest champion in the game. If you ever find her isolated, you can tread down her HP in an instant, negating her impact overall in the game. And it also helps that you have your own stealth mechanic and golden feet as I think it was What the Jez that got interviewed, right? What the Jez got interviewed and he was asked about the Yasuo pick. He said that Golden Feet loves to play the Yasuo and they will be more than willing to give the Yasuo over to him again and again, and today is no exception.
Yeah, and they're gonna be giving it for free here in the mid lane. And honestly, Invade Esports, it's a good thing that they didn't go for double ADCs, because if not, this Yasuo would be a lot more effective. But now here, on the hands of Golden Feet, we've seen it in action, and we called it a windball bot, but now I hope to see it more, at least a lot more flashy this coming game.
I mean, considering with what happened in that game, in a way where there was really no form of help to enable the Yasuo, because oftentimes whenever we see the Yasuo, it gets picked with the Wukong or with the Gragas so that there will be an easier last breath access. But now with just him by being with him just being left to create his own knockups by himself, it creates a little bit more challenge for the Yasuo player. Golden Feet though is up for the challenge, and that's a positive sign.
Yeah. Now we're starting with Invade Esports and BRU. They are the teams that are playing this last on week 1, last day of week 1 and last game of week 1. This is their chance to prove themselves.
Yeah, and then after today will be rest days. Monday and Tuesdays will be will be TFT days. No, I'm kidding. It's study days.
No wild day.
And then on Wednesday, back in action, and it is most likely going to be the more exciting one because it will have all the adjustments in it as well. And we all know how fast meta changes or strategies changes week per week here in WRLA.
Yeah, especially during week 1, a lot of teams shows a lot of cracks in their armor, but once week 2 comes in, a lot of people are just gonna be able to just upgrade way easily from that.
Yeah, this dash level 1 level up coming from Golden Feet is really maximized by Golden Feet to gain prior, and now he has the HP advantage, force BluffX to get and easily take the Honey Fruit. So yeah, you can see the expertise here by Golden Feet on the champion. It's super apparent.
Yeah, and one of the things that I love about Valdez picking up the Evelyn too is he played this matchup during the match that we casted the last time, and he knows that he could win a 1v1 against a Kha'Zix. Yes, technically Evelyn would lose, but he's just that confident with the Evelyn.
Yeah, that's Valdez. man.
Yeah.
In any given
It's him.
matchup, he's that person that well, last season there were also games in where Valdez was the very big focal point by BRU, and I don't expect it to change. You can really play around Valdez with the way he's playing, with the way he has shown full mastery of the game.
What?
It's never going to be a mistake. And by the way, Valdez just canceled the recall there by Azriel. Like it's
Level
nothing.
5. Yeah, and that is it. After full clearing, that's a level 5 Evelyn.
Yep.
And this is what you want to go for. And there, after this, after he gets the item, he's gonna go for a gank.
Yeah, kind of want to see what will be the first item and then immediately a bit boots by. And that's also a welcome change here in Wild Rift, right? Like, being able to start your items, amplifying to him, and then converting it into a boots is a welcome sight.
Having a 2v1's upside though, Azriel was slowed down. They have Golden Feet also in the area. We're waiting for the last caress timing here. That's gonna be it, and that's a first blood for BRU.
And you gift it over to Valdez, no one else. That's it. That's how to snowball Valdez. You know what? He's the type of guy that will be running Medjais and is not going to get punished. Yeah,
I can see that. I think he's backing away right now.
Uh-huh.
I think there is a big chance, big chance that he's gonna pick up a Medjais later on.
It's a relatively cheap item that gets exponentially. Never mind. But we look at that
Exponentially, yeah.
Exponentially, right? Because I was bothered by the replay because I wanted to explain that this again over aggression coming from Azriel, and you look at how it all actually it was a first blood going over to Golden Feet, which is interesting.
Yeah. And now with that though, one of the things that I love about Medjais in this game though, is it also gives you magic penetration. When you buy it, you get magic penetration from it. I was like, whoa, really? And now, Shockwave is going to be used onto the mid lane, on the leash is here, and also Valdez.
Love to see it. By the way, this is Grasp of the Undying Yasuo. The more defensive, sure. And is often used by those that wants to survive the lane for stacking HP purposes, but it's still very deadly nonetheless. It's not going to be as deadly as as what we are accustomed in seeing the Conquer Yasuo.
Yeah.
But this is kind of the necessary adjustment that Golden Feet needed to do, especially going against range matchup in the mid lane.
Top lane though, Riposte was used already. So this is going to be a chance here for Valdez to just go in if ever who wants to. They can go for a Hexic Ultimatum here. Surprises him with that exactly. And they're going to go for the damage. They got the barrier, Typro-Pam. Perfect time. Explosive gas going to be used. Uses the last Rest defensively to run away. Typro-Pam tries to go in. Body slam is going to be up in a bit. He just needed the barrel.
Typro-Pam changing the tides of that gank on the top lane. It was very well expected. And it's a very well-timed counter gank. We have to remember, the scariest gank of all are the counter ganks.
Yeah, and that is what you need. Especially at this point in the game, there's still not a lot of damage coming from the Evelyn to get that burst. And that's why they were surprised when that happened. Now, he's not going to go... Yeah, he's not going to go for that. He's not going to go for the Medjais.
You can't. 0-1
Bit
and
too
1.
late.
Yeah, 0-1 and 1. You can't. You have to respect. But on the Leash and Company, they're fast to their feet, and there's now good Shockwave.
Goes in for the Shockwave. Doesn't have the last caress in this fight though. Not gonna take this. And Invade already has 5 members in this bot side.
Yeah, that was what I was about to say. Invade was super quick with their decision and their macro. That they stepped and out macroed BRU right for the first objective, which is the dragon, and so now BRU wants to respond with the Rift Herald, which can still get challenged by Invade. I mean, you look at Typro-Pam, he's still here.
Ooh, knock up onto 2, using the Lightning Crash on Triple V. They're gonna be taking this for sure. They're just gonna be taking this without any contest. They use Explosive Gas. Typro-Pam too aggressive. Last caress was used and they got the knock up onto 1. Last breath was reposted. Azriel is gonna be there and Golden Feet is just gonna finish this kill. That's just gonna be the help on the chest. What gets the kill out of that?
I don't understand Invade's reasoning. Why are they there to begin with, right? Like, if you are not going to contest it, why bother being in the area at all? And now BRU capitalized on that big mistake. Is now well in the lead right away, right? So BRU is going to use the tempo by getting more plates on the top side. not even needing to use the Rift Herald.
Yeah, they haven't used it just yet. 6 minutes. I do believe that they have a better chance of using it in the mid lane. That's why they held their ground and maybe tried to take a kill first before that. But the plates are gonna be down in just 1 more minute, and they need to fasten up.
Yeah, that's the thing about Rift Herald, right? Like, it also is a very big gold boost. Not only does it give you real estate, or bigger real estate by the time that you get to crash down one tower, especially the mid lane, it also gives you a lot of gold.
Nobody's in the bot lane though. They can go for a push here if ever they want to.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be a chance for them to take the Rift Herald down in the bot side because Zaya recalled. Here it comes. Invade Esports is already here.
Yep, they're now trying to crash down this tower in the mid lane, but good defense coming for Invade.
Ooh, 300 HP on it, but as long as Golden Feet is gonna be here, it might be easier for them to take it down.
Wit's End was the first item buy for our Yasuo main in the mid lane, and meanwhile, Tipper is enjoying a level advantage against Asriel. That's massive if you look at it, right? Like, every single time you see a level advantage on a Baron lane, if you're on the losing end, that's going to be super problematic.
Yeah, knockup's gonna be there. Last friend to end it, and the Feather Storm wasn't there at the right time. Goes in for the Honey Fruit, and he might die because of it. We're waiting for the body slam from Typro Pam, but they have it. Got the shot. Barrier was used. Uses the flash to go away, and this is a tower for BRU.
Typro Pam just tried to guess where the Yasuo is, trying to even out the kills.
Could have been flashy.
Yeah, but that's what I would say. That's what I would say a gamble still, right? Like, it's a very risky play, and the payback is a burnt flash. And that's not what you want, especially as a Gragas. The flash is a very good tool for all the engages that Gragas wants to do.
Yo, that's what I call a nice try. What the Jess gets a knockup. They have the shockwave on the tree, but it's still not done. BRU is still just tanking a lot of damage coming in from Invade. FPX super low, forced to flash away on the leash, just in having more leaps, but the knockup's gonna be there to help him up in the air. And this is BRU taking 2 kills on the board. Make that tree because FPX is also gonna fall.
This is what I was talking about right now. Typro Pam does not have any flash to disengage. And like, you know, the normal stories that we often see in where a snowball happens, he was the reason why all those kills happened. He was the stepping stone. And so now Invade, what are you going to do after surrendering 3 more kills over to BRU side? They're now really, you know, stepping the gas onto another level. And you look at this play once again, Typro Pam, no flash, easy execute coming from BRU. Activated is Golden Feet. And for the chase with the Wit's End, he was super tanky against all these mages. And that's the reason why they were very, very confident.
Yeah, there was a lot of miscommunication coming into this fight though. They wanted to go for a kill against what the Jess, which is not supposed to be the case. But because of that misdirection that they did, that is going to be a problem. On the leash, look at him. 1v1 against Valdez.
Now the advantage of Valdez, just because of the level advantage that he has, even Tipper, no, he could have just went for... never mind, mid lane.
Goes in for FPX, and he's dead with the last caress.
This is the BRU that we know and love, right? Like, every single time that you give them an advantage, they are not going to back down. And the second dragon out of the game has just spawned with BRU already in the area. It doesn't matter if you get to secure the first objective. What's important is what happens mid-game.
Yeah, and that is what is so good about BRU. They are really good at making use of macro plays around the map that NAOS Esports wasn't able to react with so far. Yes, they got the dragon during the first phase of the game, but at what cost? They lost 3 of their first tier turrets.
Which gives a lot of space to work with for BRU. They have a very good split pusher in Zipper. They have a very scary jungler in Valdez on that Evelyn. Like, imagine if you are on the side of Invade. How are you going to even cross the river? You know, one overstep could mean that what the Jess or maybe even Valdez could be there. I mean, you look at Valdez right now. He's just the ultimate predator of the game.
Yeah, now they're gonna go in, FPX. Look at that, how fast they could go in.
Oh,
With
the flash!
last arrest, they wanted to get the kill, but it was good. The Crown of the Shattered Queen was able to stop the explosive gas from happening. Asriel is trying to chase down the members of BRU, but Triple V is dealing so much damage and getting close with a lightning crash coming from Triple V. Pag is gonna be next, and he's the last one standing here in front of BRU because the last two ran away.
3 people down for Invade, and BRU can just use the advantage that they have to push another tower. Oh wow, I mean, what that just starts the fight, BRU follows through, and this is the communication and confidence that we love seeing from BRU on the Leech and Pro Pam. Can they still defend this mid lane tower? I just don't think that they have enough to stop VVV right now. Like, Triple V is just enjoying the advantages that he's getting from all these clashes.
Yeah, they're gonna be starting it again. For now, BRU are just gonna be backing away. Getting second tier turrets is just a big trade from them. This is just blowing out of control from Invade.
Yeah, this same thing that they did just from a couple of minutes ago. Take down towers one by one, and this time, instead of it being the first lane tower or first tier tower, they're taking the second tier tower. Baby Baron is now up on the menu. This is the squishiest Baron in the game. Just respawn at 12 minutes.
12-minute Baron is where you can say that the game is just out of proportions at this point. BRU is just gonna take over this game with this 12k gold lead.
Oh, crazy. Now, Golden Feet has been very impressive this game.
Yeah.
I think there's Valdez.
Oh, gets a last caress, half HP and not leash.
Yeah.
Yep.
He needed to use it defensively. But the Baron push continues now for BRU. No more second lane tower, second tier tower. By the way, you look at the bot side, Invade is also trying to indirectly attack this Baron by pushing the way bot side. Now,
Well
there could be a
played.
clash that will happen here in BRU. I'm just waiting for the call of the Forge God because that starts everything.
Explosive gas was windballed, and now they don't have any chances in taking this over. They're not going to be able to displace the members of BRU. The
Shockwave misses.
wasn't able to hit, and Invade Esports can't even have any chances of defending this. Look at Thimper, just pushing top side.
Yeah, split push thing, split push duty. No more ultimate for Valdos as far as I'm aware. So the pressure still continues. 600 health.
Yeah, it goes in, got the last breath. Don't have enough damage. They go for the body slam. Thimper survives. 100 HP on the turret. Nobody would be able to take it down. On the leash goes in with the leap. And BRU are still running.
Still too early. And again, the defense being shown here by Invade. Very remarkable. The tower is about to get destroyed though. But Valdez and company will be respecting this. Oh? But he's planning something.
Oh, no.
Can he do it?
Skill. He has the charm. Goes in. Just one hit.
he
And the
missed.
last caress wasn't able to reach it.
Very mobile just because of the Grand Challenge. Sure, that saved his life, right? But that's another investment. Grand Challenge burn for the last caress. So BRU, they don't have any Baron buff. Oh no, that's a problem. Nah, I'm kidding. It's not a problem because they are still well in the lead. And
They
Invade,
have 10k gold lead.
they have 10k gold lead. Ladies and gents, I mean, the next dragon is up to revive in a couple of seconds, but I don't think that BRU needs the dragon, let alone another Baron, to finish things off. Like, they're just super far ahead, and Invade cannot do anything. They cannot even step into their own jungle. They have to send like 3 people just to assist the Fiora on the top side, and that's how far behind they are.
They see it though. Now the Ice Drake could be taken by BRU once they get closer. Ice Drake is on the table, but on the top side we're seeing 4 members, or rather 3 members already there.
Outside of Thai Pro Pam's kill on the top side, it's all BRU.
Yeah, they're gonna look for Thai Pro Pam, and Thai Pro Pam is not gonna survive this.
He has a very long name. Can we call him TPP?
Thai Pro Pam is the same amount of syllables.
But it, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. But don't you want to call him TPP?
We can just call him Pam. If that's okay.
yeah, that makes sense. Okay, Pam.
Okay, let's just call him Pam. Pam didn't survive that clash. Now they don't have any explosive gas before the fight happens. Valdez trying again. Exhaust was used. Shockwave wasn't able to hit onto Valdez. And 90 HP. We're slowly getting there, everybody. 90 HP on that third tier turret.
It's been the slowest takedown of a mid lane tower ever. But that's okay though. If you're BRU, now you can force them to face check. this Baron. I felt
It's gonna be
already.
taken. Yeah.
They're
Wait,
so
what?
oh yeah, they're respecting Invade because that's
Why?
the only way for them to even lose this game.
Yeah, if the Baron got stolen, right, by the side of
Yep.
Invade. But that is unlikely to happen with this big advantage that they get. They could just take this fight anytime they want. They see them on the
Yes.
vision, and they got it. The knockup onto one. They still have the shockwave at the ready. They're waiting for it. Pam still running away, but was able to survive with a flash. Too aggressive from Golden Feet.
Asriel.
Half HP onto him. Explosive gas was used. He was displaced, and Triple B needs to flash away from this.
4 people versus 5. Something tells me that BRU can still turn things around, and they are willing to fight it
Yeah.
regardless of the advantage of the Invade. And so now, slowly but surely, Valdez.
Yeah, goes in for the last caress ever since whenever he tries to go in, exhaust was used, but now he wasn't able to hit everybody.
Yep. Now the Ice Dragon has already taken by BRU. More ability haste for them, with the towers being defended.
Ooh, shockwave onto 2. Not enough damage at this point. We're still waiting for the third item from Bluff X before it makes any damage against most members.
I did not imagine this game to be this long.
Get
I
this
guess.
long, right? Yeah.
Because they're at the 10k advantage. Kudos and credits go to Invade Esports. They are still able to weather the storm and prolong the game.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's taking so long for them to get any objective, even the Baron. Right now is the time to get the Baron for sure.
Well, they're not going for it. That's the thing, right? And there's
Yeah.
also Vision right across the Baron pit, which also is going to stop BRU from at least attempting the Baron for the next couple seconds. But there is going to be the Elder Dragon alive.
Yeah, Honor the Forge God was used. Golden Feet having a 1v1 with On the Leash. Now they don't have any more of that ult. 5 members right here. No objectives yet, but everybody's here.
Well, there you go. The objective is
it comes out.
Yeah, it is. It is going to be the Elder Dragon.
Valdez? What's real? Oh my, that is just so much damage.
And now it's a 4v5, but On the Leash is
Gets
still
the
here.
vision on it. That's why Valdez went in. That's
Oh!
the knockup on the tree. Would be able to stop them on the
Stasis.
track. Spam is going to be left alone here on the eyes of BRU. And they're going to end their lives. That's going to be one on the belt. Flipper is going to be running away. A lot
Asriel.
of damage coming into Asriel. G members are still alive. On the Leash is now going into the brush, having a 1v1 against Golden Feet. They have one on the Bluff X. Exhaust was used.
Still has a flash, and what a jest. Being pursued here by On the Leash. No more ultimate, no more Void Assault.
Wait, Valdez still has Crown to Shattered Queen, was able to get popped by Bank. Will not continue winning
Mid
this.
lane.
Uses the ultimate. They want to get the kill on Bluff X as fast as they can.
Oh,
The leash
he's under
goes
vision.
down.
On the Leash was on the leash this time because he was under vision. Perfect execution once again from Valdez, and now Triple V is not going to get stopped. Nope. He's not able to kill Bluff X, but still a massive victory for BRU. 10k gold lead, and now has the Elder Dragon. Will most likely go for the Baron as well for that double trouble push.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't expect this game to be this long. Just because BRU has been
Are you
hesitating on
complaining?
taking... No. I mean, because they had a 10k gold lead for like 5 minutes or at least 8 minutes now. And they haven't taken the Baron because they're trying to play it safe. And Kha'Zix is 0-2 at this point.
To me, like, you are free to complain because I feel that even the support staff of BRU will be complaining at this point. Because this is not the cleanest way to close down a game. But nonetheless, it still is going to be a victory nonetheless because BRU is just marching down with 2 big buffs.
What? 2k damage from that last Garand. With that, they can end this whenever they want to.
I think that's what Valdez is waiting for. A one-shot moment, right? Like,
He needs a one-shot moment for the highlights, right? And now this game is going to be finished. BRU is going to end it at last.
that's also the same thing I do as well. Wait, I haven't got my one-shot moment yet. And there you go. Like, that's the biggest way to exit that game. But then again, there is a massive gap between Invade and BRU. Accolades-wise, XP-wise, and it showed, right, in that one game. Although there was a very good timely counter gank on the top side by Pam, that turned things around, it wasn't enough. And to me, the biggest mistake, biggest blunder by Invade Esports was overstaying in the Ref Herald, and they were not even there to contest to begin with.
Yeah.
So I don't understand why they were there. The long range
Yeah.
engage from What the Jess is almost always going to be very reliable, and that's been the key to success by BRU. He calls for the Call of the Forge God, everyone follows.
Yeah, and honestly, when it starts though, one of the things that I love about Valdez picking up the Evelyn is him just trying to get a one-shot moment for like 5 times this game. But again, he was able to get it in the end, which is honestly good. But I'm still waiting for BRU to find a way to maybe finish off the game. That is something that they might be lacking and might be the reason why they lost against Cerberus Esports in that one time. So they would need to really play around those big moments that they already have.
Yeah, just continuing where you are already winning, and that's the
yeah.
thing, right? There's a very big macro decision when it comes to the first objectives of the game, and you being able to secure the dragon. There's no reason for you to second guess yourself when it comes to the second objective at a 5-minute mark. Like, if you are going to decide to challenge the Rift Herald, do it as 5, right? Like, do it as a team, do it as a group. And I know for a fact that Invade Esports has encircled that as the biggest turning point of the game, because it was.
Yeah. And that's why, for now, BRU, that's something that they need to change. Yes, they fought against Team Flash, they fought against Invade Esports right now, but when it comes down to the bigger teams of the APAC conference, the other teams that we have in the APAC conference, they might pose a problem. Especially the CES game that they had wasn't the cleanest too. So now with Valdez getting 37k damage, oh my.
I did not expect that to be even possible, right? Like,
yeah,
I'm not 100% sure if he had a lot of kills, right? Like 6 kills with 37k damage. Like, his damage per minute is off the charts right now, that you will think that it's not an assassin, right? Like, oftentimes assassin is not going to top the damage charts because what they want to do is to secure kills, not really be the one to dish damage from 100 to 0. But with the way things went here in game number 1, it felt like that he can do 100 to 0 at any given moment. And in the end, he was actually gifted off that, right? Like, getting that 100 to 0 kill in an instant.
Yeah, and he has the help of the Elder Drake too, which made it way easier to pull off. And again, 20 minutes on a 17-2 game. I think this is also something that I can say. Is it more of a Invade doing good, or BRU just not knowing what to do? But what did Jess say, MVP?
That's, again, he's the key to the victory. In any given moment, like in every clash, What the Jess will be calling for the Forge God, and then everyone will follow through. And like, everyone from BRU was so deserving of the MVP. I would personally give it to Valdez, but What the Jess makes a lot of sense still.
Honestly, I thought it's not gonna go to What the Jess. Yeah, Valdez could have been the MVP that game, but yeah, this is a W for What the Jess. But again, everybody, that was just our first game. We still have our next game after this, and maybe that's the finish, maybe that's not. But again, we're just gonna take a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
I knew Thresh was up to no good. But this was bigger than anyone at the agency imagined. I tried to arrest him, but he slipped through a portal. Not before I busted his lantern, though. And that's how I saved the dreamscape. Sure, Thresh got away, but I restored the stolen dreams. Not bad for a rookie. And now for the paperwork.
go back earlier than expected, everybody, and this is going to be game 2 of BRU versus Invade Esports. A dominating performance from BRU, but it took legs for them to finish this game.
Still a very dominating one, right? Like when it comes to game time, for sure, like BRU will still have other opportunities to make it cleaner, but I kind of understood their rationale. Like when they secured the 12-minute Baron, they tunnel vision in trying to take down the towers. For Invade side though, there was a glimpse of good macro and good decision making by them. But against more experienced teams, that should evolve from just one play to like majority of the plays that you're about to do, right? You don't have the luxury to be that far behind. You don't have the luxury to be 10k behind it.
Yeah.
Invade Esports does know this.
Yeah. And that's going to be a problem here moving forward. How are they going to be able to win against a powerhouse of a team of BRU that, honestly, from Season 1 is just a really strong force? But here, what can they do against them? Invade Esports would really need to regroup, think about what happened during Game 1, and be able to turn things around in Game 2.
Invade Esports has decided to go for on blue side, which is good. Because to me, by getting at least one prio pick, you might be able to cheese a Fiddlesticks pick. But I think that, Valtis will be more than happy to go in a matchup against the Fiddlesticks.
Yeah.
I'm just not sure if, Golden Feet and what the Just will allow it, especially knowing with their experience, they don't want, OP champions to get picked against them and give the other team any opportunity to come back into the series. Again, the goal is for Invade Esports to extend this series into a 3-game series. Meanwhile, for BRU, they want to finish this right here, right now.
Yeah, I do believe there's a bigger chance here for BRU to just finish it just because of the momentum that they got from this game. A really big goal lead like that, you don't see that every day. And having that against Invade Esports could potentially just help their confidence out here.
Indeed. It's all about learning from whatever or whoever you face against. And I mean, you look at the BRU, like their last season's performance, we tagged them as the best APAC team, one of the best APAC teams, right? It was Noel in the mid lane. It was a very well-balanced team. They had a coach, a very colored coach as well, and Coach Alex. And what was his IG again? I just remembered his real name. I'm sorry, Coach, but I'm sorry, but God, my age is showing. Oh, good massage. I needed that. Do we have one here in the Philippines?
I hope so. I hope we get that. I think Golden Feet is having a cold shoulder now. You need to warm it up.
True. I mean, we have thigh massages here in the Philippines as well.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. That's true.
So the thigh, they're known for being able to give very good massages, and so
really? Never tried. I never tried.
Pretty sure they are. But anyway, so again, we're waiting for the draft, and there you go. We are going to enter the draft here. Invade versus BRU. We saw lots of priority bans against the jungle for good reason, right? If you're going against Valdez, he's definitely one that you want to target when it comes to the banning phase. But the Evelyn got left open, and immediately to pounce is Valdez.
Yeah, and are we gonna see that same ban again, or at least them banning the Evelyn for this next game? No, they're not banning the Evelyn. They have a lot of Varus and the Ziggs getting banned. They have a lot of Dragon Links that they want to ban.
Maybe it is Invade that will be picking up the Evelyn instead.
Ooh, that's a good point. Yeah.
Fiddlesticks is still left open.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. Gragas will get picked up here, and that's
really
super okay for me. Pam's Gragas. There was a point in where he was super risky, right? Like he blindly body slammed to try to get a kill against Golden Feet, and that was immediately punished by BRU. Now, BRU
Yeah.
will be prioritizing the Camille. Shen is not left open, but Evelyn is.
Yeah, they can go for the Evelyn on the last rotation here because they have the Ornn available that they can pick up. I don't know if they're still gonna pick up the Zeri. There's still a Zeri that Triple V was able to work out a while ago, but there's still a lot of choices for the Dragon Laner. So I think there's a bigger chance that Ornn. Oh, no, they don't need to pick the Ornn right now. They could pick the Evelyn right now.
Zaya.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's been the trend, right? Like you pick one of your priority champions and then pair it with your preferred Dragon Laner. Zaya is going to be what Triple V wants to play in game number 2. And for Invade side, this is the time for them to select their own Baron Laner. Jax is a good option. Zeri for mid lane flex or Dragon Lane flex, also a very good option. But I imagine that right here, right now, they either get the Renekton or the Fiora.
Oh,
never mind. Their curveball is to go for the Evelyn.
Yeah. Is BRU actually gonna take the Kha'Zix here on their side and be able to show on the leash how it's done?
I mean, knowing Valdez, he can play almost anything. He can even play Olaf, right? Like those are the champions that he's super good in playing. Can even play Aatrox. So you know what? He can play anything. He can even go and play Camille.
Yeah, if he plays Camille here, which he has done before, so there's still a big possibility to go for that and pick the Fiora up for Theffer, and that's something that they would welcome.
Indeed, and that's that also gives another problem to solve for Invade. Like, is Jax going to be enough against those two very good bruisers? And also, like, if you're the Evelyn against the beefy champions and against an AD carry that has a self-peel ultimate, who do you assassinate?
Yeah, it's gonna be way harder. I mean, Valdez did it a while ago. He assassinated the Zaya. Bang, he assassinated a while ago. But that was also because of the fact that he was so fed.
Oh,
but here,
Golden Feet getting targeted. This makes a lot of sense, right? Like, Golden Feet has just transitioned to the mid lane, which means that you need to target down his champion pool. You need him to show something else. And Golden Feet has shown that he's a very good Yasuo player. All the reason to just ban it away.
It's way easier to just target Golden Feet at this point. Just because there's really not a lot of champions. Right now, I'm not sure if he has the Vladimir up his pocket in this meta. So that's something that they should be afraid of here.
I think he does.
Oh my!
This Echo Jungle?
My.
Oh, I will allow this.
Oh
this is
my!
Nova Long Special.
Yeah, it was a different time back then. Like, remember back then, it was them building the Rod of Ages on the Echo. But right now, just because of the AP changes, makes Echo more of a beast.
It's a better option overall now compared to before.
Yeah.
So we'll see. It could still go to the mid lane, which is not that common and competitive, but I will allow it as well. Now Ezreal is going to get picked up here. Invade has really planned to go for the double ADC, and that's the reason why they focused down the SOO during their second ban phase. Now for their last pick, it will be their Baron laner. Renekton is a good option. Jax has been banned away, so it does feel that
Riven?
By Azrael. Okay, sure.
Okay. Are they sure about this? Going double ADC against an Echo? This new and improved Echo that they in a Zoe together with that. This is gonna be... Oh my, this is gonna be scary for Invade.
And Golden Feet has shown in the past that he can play the Zoe.
Yeah.
Yeah? Because that's a champion that was played in the Dragon Lane a whole lot. And so now, it's going to be a very familiar champion for the guy. Who was he hovering again? Aside from the Zoe, there was another champion that he kind of hovered.
What was he hovering? I was just able to see the Zoe.
Oh,
but honestly, the Zoe was just back in the day, just because his Varus always gets banned. This is just one of his picks that he always gets to use, just because it's the only option that he has.
And you can also say that that's because it's their comfort. Yeah. I guess it is just going to be Zoe for Poland feet, at least in this game. There are lots of other options for sure, but I'm really excited as to how this will play out. This is going to be the first time that we will be casting an Echo jungle. Yep, an Echo game. Like us as a pair, we haven't casted
we never.
an Echo game before.
Yeah. And honestly, I would want to see this. So the Echo, the problem with the Echo, I pick Echo a lot, but the problem with the Echo is it's because his clear is not that great compared to the Nephilim. That might be one of the problems of Valdez here at the start, but different Nastriel are going at it this early.
Which makes no sense at all, right? Like, because Echo, you gain extra attack speed just because of your passive, but you look at Unleash, she's super confident in trying to challenge this Raptor takedown.
He knows that he can. He knows that he can, just because of the damage right there. Goes in for the smite too, and this 1v1 against Valdez is gonna be bad just because he can go in, goes for the flash, forces Valdez away.
Unleash won the smite fight, and we saw that clear. He got to level 2 first, almost got the assassination against Valdez, and it is indeed going to throw off Valdez. Now he needs help. He definitely needs what the Jester at least try to help him out clear the jungle camps here bot side, but that will only be possible if they got priority on the bot side, which they're able to do right now.
Yeah, and the clear is not gonna be easy here for Valdez. That's why even though Unleash has cleared already 3 camps and is still on his grump, so this is something that is bad about picking up an Echo.
Love to see it from Asriel though. Going back to his comfort pick in the Riven, I believe that is one of his most picked champions last season. Meanwhile, going back to the topic of this Echo, it's not the best start for our Piltover friend. Oh no, is he Piltover? No, he's Zon friend.
He's Zon, yeah, he's a Zon friend. But I'm kind of surprised about this though, right? Like, picking this Echo up could really pose a lot of threats for Valdez, but as long as he hits the level 5, as long as he hits a point in where he has Nasher's Suit now, it's gonna be way easier moving forward. But for now, it's gonna be super hard. Even the parallel convergence is super hard to hit.
Exactly, and that's the biggest takeaway that I have when I play Echo. How come I don't hit my parallel convergence?
Yeah.
It's hard. Oh, Jess!
Oh, what a great knockup. Here comes the parallel convergence, as we said, forcing them away. They got the exhaust and they got the kill. The doubters are now being answered by Valdez.
Oh, Valdez needs to escape.
I think he's dead.
Charm connects.
Yeah, they have the last caress. I think he's dead here.
It still is a 1-for-1, and if you are BRU, that's one way to escape the pressure that your jungler is feeling by getting him 1 kill, a first blood kill. Definitely an advantage that you want to give your very aggressive jungler. We look at that replay once again. What the Jess? The guy was the MVP in game number 1. It's not going to be a surprise if he's going to have a back-to-back MVP. And by the way, what the Jess just survived with literally 1 HP. A very lucky encounter, and we saw it here that Valdez had nowhere to escape. Bluff X was also there to rotate.
Yeah, and still a good 1-for-1, as you said. Now they got a 1-for-1. At least the advantage of Unleash from the early game has been neutralized, but it is still going to be posing a problem once they hit the objective mark. The first objective is when the Echo struggles a lot, so that is when we'll see him try his best to do something on the first objective.
Yeah, and one good way to answer those wait.
Unleash is also here. This is gonna be a bad fight though for Tipper. Okay, that's gonna be it.
Dead.
One last caress is gonna end his life. Exec ultimatum was used. He wasn't able to get it, but here it comes, the answer from Valdez. And they got the chase down. Parallel convergence is gonna be used to try and slow him down, but he's gonna go and flashes in forward for it. The Lascaris was there to save Unleash's life.
You love to see Valdez just being aggressive against Unleash, making him second guess himself. But you see the passive from Unleash, he's really regenerating back a whole lot of health.
He used the Time Winder though. This is gonna be bad. But Valdez, okay. Unleash didn't push forward. That's good.
Yeah. I mean, he still has the ultimate, right? Like, at the end of the day, he can also use the frames from his ultimate to dodge some damage, which was what was done by Flipper. By using the Hextech Ultimatum, he was able to buy enough time for Valdez to be able to back him up. And that just goes to show that our pro players, yeah, you may be able to get a kill here and there against them, but they will try to make the best out of a very bad situation.
Yeah, I was able to make work of it, but again, with what happened there, there was a kill in the mid lane.
Yeah, he's going to die in Ignite, surely, right?
Ooh. He just used a flash though. Now,
Triple V?
Triple V does have the Blade Collar, but
one for one.
on the leash gets a 1-for-1.
Oh, crazy. Golden Feet once again. Oh no, Sleepy Trouble Bubble.
Ooh. That's quite scary though. Infernal Drake is going to be up in a bit. So this is going to be their time. But because they don't have their ADCs in the bot side, this is not something that they would want right now. The fight must happen. Sleepy Trouble Bubble was used. Golden Feet.
Yeah, there you go.
They have the Horn of the Forge God. Knocks them up, but no follow through.
Yeah, the timing of Thypro Pam, not really the best. The Call of the Forge God did still connect. But this is one way to help your jungler, right? Dominate the mid lane. So it frees up some space for Valdez.
Yeah, they got the space, they got the kill. Pam is gonna be dead. He doesn't have any mana. Just 1-for-1 body slam.
And one head down for Invade means a whole lot for BRU. Now, safely, they can target down this Infernal Dragon. You can also see Triple V pressuring down the bot lane. And so what the Jess can just help out. This could be problematic for Bluff.
Yeah, tried to push back. Bluff X is just gonna run. Nobody's here to help him out. This is gonna be a free plate coming in for the side of BRU.
Oh, Triple V super far ahead. Remember, he also was able to get a kill just a while back. Oh, Unleash will be summoning this now. This Herald on top lane and Thipper.
Yeah. Unleash might be able to get the chase. Towers the top side is gonna get taken down. And right now, BRU doesn't have a lot of HP. That's a great body slam, but Valdez is gonna be here at their back. Got the knockup. What the Jess turned the tides around, and this is gonna be Pam being chased down. Still have the body slam from Typro Pam, but he was cancelled right there in front of him. One more shot, another knockup from Jess. What is this man?
A god incarnate is Jess. And what the Jess again, just having fun. Golden Feet though. Wait.
Yeah, the Crown Shattered Queen though. That's why he wasn't charmed.
That's the best thing to ever ask for our mages right now. Valdez.
Azrael is going to be here on their side. Wasn't able to get the next knock up on the Horn of the Forge God. They still have the Chrono Break waiting for the right time. That's going to be a knockdown. And they are going to be backing away with a Time Winder. And Triple V is going to get the kill.
Lovely. All the engages by Invade. BRU is just so ready for them. Golden Feet though. Like Golden Feet is against two people. Golden Feet is always against two people. And he can still stand his ground. And that's the value of this mid laner from BRU. That's what he brings to the table, right? Stability. Shot calling. And now on the Zoe, he can even go for a solo kill that we just saw a couple of minutes back. Now, with 1 tower to 1, the kills has just started to separate themselves. Pam?
Slippy Trouble Bubble wasn't able to hit. If that was able to hit, that could have been a kill for their side. But
there's a 1v1 though. Okay.
There's a fight already happening there. That's going to be a Hextech Ultimatum coming in for their side with a Parallel Convergence. Here it comes. The stun was not able to hit, but enough to get the kill. Unleash is chasing down Differ, but they have the Horn of the Forge God. Was used to last to rest. They got the knockup still. Here comes Golden Feet. Tried his best to get something, but it's not possible.
Their target is the dragon, which is not yet alive. And so what the Jess and company? Oh, Bluff X.
Yeah, back having a 1v1 against Ripple V. What damage coming in from their side. Baldus was pushed back by the body slam. It's a good thing he had. Wait. Wow. What a great dodge and explosive cast.
Valdez again. Escaping death. How many times have we seen that from the Echo? And it's super entertaining to see an Echo game.
Yeah.
And now you also
the chrono breaks everything.
Exactly. And also those very good, assassination by him as well. You saw from earlier how unfair it is to be on the sideline, because one Hextech Ultimatum and you're just infinitely locked down. Like parallel convergence will just follow through without any counterplay. BRU on the top side, Triple V also racking up the damage.
Nobody's here.
Yep,
Nobody's here to defend, and Triple V is just gonna take this for free.
No one's home, indeed.
Oh man, really unfortunate for Invade. Now, what could they do here after the fact? Is Unleash is just gonna try and go to the jungle and find some fights.
More real estate for them, more territory to play around with, and now BRU with Valdez at the forefront of everything. We did say that he was struggling by a fair bit during the first few minutes, but after stabilizing himself through his squad stealth, it's just a reversal of script right away. And he's now 4-1-3, mind you.
The Grounded Shattered Queen really helps out, especially that Echo. Now with what's gonna happen here, Invade is just gonna try and take some fights or take some kills. Considering that On the Leash is also here, it's a good thing they have the control wars. They see where On the Leash is. Last Caress is gonna be used to help him out, and he's gonna be able to run away.
Oh, Pam got knocked up, and you love to see it. BluffX next on the target.
They have the sleepy trouble bubble. BluffX would be able to dash away.
Almost all of the engages of BRU, I'm waiting for the follow through, and wisely they don't go for it yet because the dragon is about to spawn up and they need their major ultimates for this ensuing bout.
Yeah, and remember, they don't have a lot of their major ultimates, as you said. They don't have the whole of the Forge God. That's why they can't really just get close. Now that that's happening, On the Leash can't even get close to their side because he doesn't have the last caress. They're trying to go and put their eyes on Thipper, but Thipper is just able to run away with a hook shot.
Yep, and that's already mission accomplished for BRU. They were able to take the dragon. Wait, another sleep.
Double bubble.
Almost!
Could have been killed there.
Yeah, Bank wanted that home run against Golden Feet, but Golden Feet, quick to his feet, was able to dodge away. And meanwhile, bot lane, there is the 1v1, a potential 2v1 because On the Leash. Oh no, on the hunt.
It's really just unfortunate that On the Leash wasn't able to get successful ones, but here it comes. And that could be the Hexical Tomato to buy some time. The Horde of the Force Cut was able to help him out, and here comes Faldas to finish the kills, but he needed to Chrono Break away. Golden Feet is here to help them out. CP Trouble Bubble, and that's the end of it. That's that sentence for Asriel 2 with a knockup from What the Jets, and he's killed.
This long chases and this 2v1s that Thipper is able to survive. Vintage Thipper. He's known to be able to do that again multiple times. Ever since I've casted the guy, he's always, whenever he's ahead, you can definitely feel he's ahead because he's really absorbing a lot of pressure and he's able to outplay most of the engages as well. As we look into BluffX, oh no, he can't play.
Yeah, Explosive Cast, Triple B. Already used the Quicksilver enchant, and now that True Sight Barrage damage is just crazy. What the Jets didn't get the knockup, but they want to get the Trouble Bubble in.
Yeah, mid lane tower is actually still alive for Invade, which is definitely a massive value for them because now no overchase to be done by BRU. As if yet, still the game has broke open here. Dash, we are looking at a sizable lead. Almost 5,000 13 minutes in. Although it's not as big as what we saw from game number 1, it still is BRU in full control.
Yeah, and for now, Invade, at least this is what they did during game 1, just holding off as long as they can. And as you said, having the mid lane turret is something that is really helpful for them. This would just help them survive a lot more and take the time out of the members of BRU.
Indeed. BRU still setting things up as a potential. Ooh, Golden Feet is still very aggressive.
Oh man, he's not afraid to get this Trouble Bubble in.
You know what? I have concluded after seeing this Zoe from Golden Feet. Like, Crown is a perfect item for her.
That's true. That's true. And now they have the Horn of the Forge God going to the back line. They have Faldas inside. Doesn't even care. Uses the Chrono Break. Thipper is here, but he might get body slammed by Pam. And that is a great stasis to cancel the Hexic Ultimatum.
Oh, this mid lane tower is still being that big annoyance. BRU can all over chase just because of this mid lane tower. And again, that's also credits to Invade. Oh, On the Leash. He might just be able to do it. Oh, he showed himself.
Was able to get the hate spike damage right there. What a great battle start from Golden Feet.
Oh, Oh no, what the just still in front of everybody, enjoying the tankiness of his champion and not feeling threatened at all. INV has a problem to solve because this Baron is already being started by BRU.
Ooh, too close for comfort. They have the Battle Star in, and Golden Feet is trying to push them back. They don't have their jungler. It's going to be a hard one for them. They're going to try to get close. Pam was way too close. And Shovel Bubble was able to hit him. Knock up onto the back line. He got two. Bluffback is going to get close. He tries to get it, but he's not able to.
Yeah, denied a triple kill for Thipper. True shot barrage not going to hit Golden Feet, and finally BRU will be able to destroy this middle lane tower that has haunted them for quite some time now.
Yeah. This is just hard for them. Oh man, Invade Esports again, 8k gold lead on the hands of BRU. It's a good thing that they're staying this long.
Is it a good thing though? Really?
It's a good thing for them.
No, this is also like, yeah, sure, you still have the opportunity to survive, to play it out. But I can feel for the players, right? What they're feeling right now. Most likely, they're being very silent. That, hey, what are we doing? What can we do so that we can improve the next time out? And that is a problem that has haunted them not just for the first few weeks, not just in the first week of WRLA2, but from season 1. That's been their problem.
Yeah, and right now they really need to follow through with it. That is just one kill again from far away. That is Baldus just getting one, and now he's being chased down right there. But on the leash, at least they get the shutdown onto him.
2 towers gone in an instant. And yes, at least something positive for BRU, but they're not yet done. They can just easily take down this tower in the bot lane.
Tried to chase him down with the last caress. They have the explosive gas to push him back. That is a Feather Storm force out of Triple B. That is going to be Tiffer trying to finish the game by himself, and he actually did.
The massage, I tell you, it's the massage diff.
The massage diff on Golden Feet, right?
BRU just on a different level, and it's kind of expected though, right? Like this 2 teams from Thailand, although they share the same roots.
Yeah.
When it comes to experience, when it comes to skills, everything you have to point towards BRU. When we looked at the roster of BRU, we dubbed them as the all-star team from Thailand, right? Like what the Jazz combining his forces with Golden Feet. They also have a very good top side in Valdez and Thipper. In the mid lane, it was Noel originally. Now Golden Feet moving to the mid lane allowed them to have another all-star, right? So Triple V is always that option in the Dragon lane if you ever need one for Thailand.
Yeah, and that's why for now, BRU is just one of the stronger teams that we had in APAC ever since season 1. But now with this, with them changing things up, it has been, we can see a bit of some differences from their playstyle from before. But again, they still have that generally macro-centric playstyle that they have been using ever since. And honestly, one of the things that's so good about them is that once they get the advantage, they don't let the enemy find a way to get a steal or anything. That's why this game's really is very methodical when it comes to BRU.
Well, against, I would say, the weaker teams. Okay, fine, I said it. Sure, but against teams that are on the that has losing records, BRU has always shown consistency. It's only against the top teams that they tend to falter, and that also remains true with other APAC teams that we do have, and that's the reason why this top 4 race is still out in the open. I did say that my prediction is that the 3 Filipino teams will be advancing, and you know what? My 4th team is BRU, which means that RY unfortunately might not be advancing to the playoffs. Can you imagine that?
I honestly agree with you though. Based on the performance that I've seen from Roster Y just recently, having Zero on the support role, really, I'm not sure if that's the best bet. Because especially in this meta, I think Zero could be a shining light for Roster Y in the mid lane. Yeah. On the Kali meta, on Zero,
that always gets banned. The problem for Zero is once the Kali gets banned, you cannot pick Zed in the current meta, right? So that means no more champion for the guy. That was also the concern that we do have with RY last season, right? When he was subbed out for, is that Haku?
Haku, yeah.
Yeah, Haku. Haku played instead of Zero, and Zero was the reason why they were winning games even against the EN teams, right?
Yeah.
And then you sub him out for someone else, but you know it's too early in the tournament to really have an intelligent guess. I would say this is more because of what happened with their roster. Lots of things can still happen. You know, meta could still change patch after patch. But I'm just looking at BRU and how the other 3 teams perform from the Philippines. I feel that they are really the favorites to qualify for the playoffs.
Honestly, there's a bigger chance that BRU would be able to do this, especially that this meta agrees with what they have done, the switch up that they did with Triple V also being here, and Golden V taking the MVP this game. Yeah, as you said, this is the massage buff that you said.
Can I just say that I'm super confused nowadays with how they select MVP?
Yeah, compared to how it was like Season 1, no?
Exactly.
Season 1 was a bit straight to the point.
Yeah, and last season, during Season 1, I have had a very good record of guessing as to who gets the MVP. But this season, I feel like, okay, so my vote is this guy, and then all of a sudden we'll have someone else.
Yeah.
I feel, it's either I'm losing my touch or there's something that has changed with their metrics. With their mechanics.
I think there's some changes when it comes to their metrics rather than you losing your touch. Yeah, because I also predict the same person, and usually the other person gets picked up. But again, everybody, today's results: 2-0 on the board.
2-0 starting with FPX, showing dominance against EDG. EDG starting the season 0-2, not really the best start for them, but again, Coach Laubai will still be the best solution possible to that, and I believe that EDG will come up very strong at the mid part of this tournament, followed by NAOS also winning, and of course just finished this BRU.
I love that FPX and J-Team got their win after the days that happened today. FPX, J-Team getting their win. They got their first loss during the earlier parts of the week. And Thunder Talk Gaming, this really is so good to see. Thunder Talk Gaming is on the #1 spot for now, at least.
When is their match against KBG is the question.
I want to know when. Yeah. I want to know when.
We need to mark that down on our calendars because that's definitely going to be a glimpse of what is to come playoffs time. Surely they are 2 of the contenders that we do have. Meanwhile, on the, I would say, lower end of the standings, we have Nova, JDG, and EDG. They're not going to stay there for long, for sure.
For sure.
We look at the APAC standings. Quezon City G2 Blacklist rounds up our top 4. All the teams that has wins are part of the top 4. Meanwhile, Fennel, Cerberus, Invade, and Team Flash needs to crawl from an 0-1 hole.
Yeah, and I would want to see how this develops moving forward, especially for Roster Y. We talked about Roster Y a while ago and how this would develop onto their side. Because as you said, yeah, the 3 Filipino teams today are just so good compared to how they were during the last season. And this is what I like about the competition. Everybody evolves. And the way that NAOS played today just shows glimpses of what could happen in the future.
Surely, right? 2-0, two very dominating series wins for NAOS, which they can really use to boost their confidence, right? Like, regardless of what I think it's almost the same situation as they had last season, in where they were able to rack up a couple of wins at the beginning of the season. That whenever they go and look into the standings, it's almost always that they are there, part of the top 4. Now, Fennel also needs to, at least reverse their fortune very soon and very fast, because Fennel was far behind also in season 1. Anyway, let's go over to the interview. What the Jets again?
我们也是邀请到了 What the Jets 选手，那先请 What the Jets 选手跟大家打个招呼吧。Hi What the Jets, congratulations. Can you do a short introduction to all the audiences here?
Hello, I'm a support player for BRU United Esports.
OK，Hello。那第一个问题想要问到，就是今天你们的对手同样来自于泰国，那你觉得你们的打法风格和他们有什么区别呢 ？So the first question is, today's opponent is also from Thailand. So what do you think the difference is, maybe like style, between you compared to them?
I think our difference would definitely be experience because like in their team they don't have a lot of like veteran player unlike us, which is like we mostly consist of like really old player.
Okay, that's all.
Yeah, I think that's all.
OK， 他说的就是他觉得可能他们战队的一些经验会更充足一些，可能觉得战队的一些年龄啊都要碾压他们。那第二个你想问到的就是今天比赛其实打的也算是稳中求进嘛？那你觉得你们当时的就是局内沟通是怎么样的呢？ So your performance can be said to be really stable and progressive. So how do you communicate?
In terms of what, like, what do you mean by like communicate?
Maybe like win really progressive, like you win a team fight or something and you don't really be nervous or you like don't be aggressive. Yeah.
Oh, I think we just have to like be like keep our head in the game. Like we don't get like too excited whenever like we win a team fight or a dragon or a tower. Like we just play like in a scrimmage, then yeah, I think that's the way we win, like without like trolling.
OK， 他就是感觉他们情绪就是像卡皮巴拉一样，就是感觉就算是赢了团战，或者是取得了很多的优势，他们也不会因此变得特别的激动，反而是保持着一个比较平和的心情继续下面的比赛。那么最后一个问题想问到就是，其实你们的人员调整还是蛮大的，那你们当时现在的磨合怎么样了呢？ So the roster change is actually quite large. So how do you cooperate now?
I don't think we need to adjust that much, because with VVV, I used to play with him, and also he used to play with both Modus and Prepare as well. So basically, we just like a combination of like Thai teams.
OK， 他也是说到，其实他觉得他们的磨合不需要怎么太调整，因为他们之前的 VVV 也跟他们一起打过，所以他觉得他们的磨合还是蛮丝滑的。那今天的赛后采访就到这里全部结束了。Thank you, Water Jazz. Thank you for joining me today. 那么接下来让我们把画面交还给解说席。
I was just being as confident as they can, and as you said, they are a progressive team, and they just want to maybe play it safe. Oh, I have a question for you before we end this, though. What are your key takeaways for week one?
That's a very big question. But I feel that if anything, like I have three biggest takeaways. Mages are back and is now stronger than ever. Like it's super evident that the itemization really has unlocked a lot of mages in the pool. Number two, dragons are super important now. For me, like teams are forced to team fight with the introduction of Dragon Souls, and that's just massive, right? If you think about it. Now you cannot really sacrifice dragons for the other squad. And for my number 3 point, I believe that APAC teams are still trying to find their groove. Against the CN teams, they will still be struggling a whole lot. And I won't be surprised if there will be more dominating wins now by the CN teams just because of crisper decision making, and they also did their own roster reconstruction. Now that we only have 11 CN teams, we don't have Rare Atom that we can win against anymore.
That's true.
So
That's
the gap
true.
will just show up for sure.
Yeah, and now this is just an unfortunate matchup too. KBG versus Team Flash. They're already down, and they have to fight against KBG.
Oh no!
Oh man, this is just so unfortunate. But then this is gonna be our November 8th schedule. So we have a rest day on Monday, and we have a rest day on Tuesday. So Wednesday is gonna be Wild Rift Day again.
Yeah, and again, huge thanks to everyone that has made everything possible. Dash.
Yeah. Again, thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Thank you very much for the whole week of supporting the Wild Rift League Asia. We were your shoutcasters for the Sunday special. My name is Dash, and I was here with Autolus. See you again on Wednesday for more Wild Rift.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
that's
That's real magic.